Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought and still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBAs, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the globe for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase the cadence, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah McCann spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kick down with our last breath. disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place. Whoa, whoa.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your dues, pay just like home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your dues, pay just like home. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy style was disgusting, it's whack.
Oh.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business, I can just lay on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business, I can just lay on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far away from here. Bye bye little birds. We forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We FBAs. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been there all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our pains and power, our roots and trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace, shout, and now we're here reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Throw in the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in the skies. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a pool face. The agent type, the prune face, like 50 and Jim. It's a cold game, throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. Point made. No edit. No edit. No care. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundational Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live in resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Chan Kruma. I have a new mic. Shout out to the anchor man for that. do I sound on your end, Michael?
Yeah, we sound perfectly good. Just a little echo.
Just a little echo. Okay, let me turn the reverb down.
Yeah.
All right, what about now?
Yeah, now I can hear you better. Yep.
Okay. All right, so thank y'all for tuning in to a brand new episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Chain Crewman, Jesse Paris on the ballot for House District 8. And I am going to be joined here shortly with my other host, Lady Che. Hopefully, we shall see. And we got our Asian ally, Michael, joining us. Shabaka's on sabbatical. Hopefully, he'll be back next week. The show must go on. So, on this Season 6, Episode 39 or 39, Part 1 of the Frontline Blacc News, we'll be discussing several topics. And that is, of course, those tangibles. This is the year and a decade of tangibles, Black family. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote all the way between now and 2100. So we got both parties on their heels. They don't know what to do, and we not letting up. We've been beating that drum, banging that drum for 7 years now, consistently, for reparations. More than likely longer than that, but consistently 7 years. And we're not letting up anytime soon. So we got, of course, our tangibles, 2026 to 2100 or 2100. That is a staple here at Frontline Blacc News. Nobody else in the new Blacc Media has been saying that. Then we got rest in power to our brother Nipsey Hussle, our cousin, our Lokester. He transitioned, how many years now? I want to say 7 years ago. Yes, it was 7 years ago, ironically enough. And he would have been, how old would Cuz have been? He would have been in his mid-40s if he was still alive. So CIP to Nipsey Hussle. So we're going to go over that. And then we got Until Reparations Comes. We got Fresh always in the building. We got Sister Nora. Salute to you, sister. Thank you for subbing and tapping in. We got Michael in the building. Who else is in here? Fresh always. And that's it right now.
Hi, Fresh.
That's peeking and that's and speaking. And then we got Until Reparations Come, Voting While Black. Are Black Americans or Black men, it should say FBA men, really going MAGA? Or are they abandoning both parties? We are abandoning both parties and going independent. Why are they labeling FBA a movement? Tasha K or Tether K apologizes. We don't care about your apology. You know what you did. You know what you said. That was deliberate. And I believe Tariq when he says that was a Democratic influence. And Trump, aka the dump as a human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear, says we should be happy to pay $4 for gas to stop Iran. Lord. Then we got the dump as a human shit again, just handed the Democrats the midterms. I hope not. Oh, God. Then we got brother Tupac, RIP to him as well. His murder trial, the suspected murderer of him that's still alive, Keffe D. Well, his own words convict him. Then we got Nigerian says that they can continue to call FBAs Akatas. And then we got FBI arrests 11. Oh, that's before that. Liberian tells FBAs America is not your country. Well, whose country is it? Because we've been here since the very beginning. Hence why we're the foundational Black Americans. So whose country is it? Salute, Goddess Nabi. And then we got FBA arrest 11. Excuse me. Oh, Lord, I'm fucking up. FBI, not to be confused with FBA, which is a lineage and not an organization. FBI arrest 11 people in immigration scams in U.S. citizenship. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. You get a news from a Frontline and Black First perspective. We are a part of the new Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Blacc News is the first one, which started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which we're going to have this coming Tuesday, is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for, count them now, Black family, 12 seasons. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is, I already said, did I say based off the original founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense? Started on Blog Talk Radio in 2016. I have been around for 12 seasons now. I'm sorry, I'm getting tongue-tied and twisted up. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Front Line campaign, Front Line campaign, and has been around for, I already said that. I'm repeating myself now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based off the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. And I'm sorry, I forgot what I was going to say about it. But yeah, make sure y'all check out Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced every Tuesday and Friday. And please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast. Family, remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub to that, just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. Then we got my personal page, just Paris, aka Chan Krumah. I show stream all the city council meetings for both Denver and Aurora, and the local council and city events in both Denver and Aurora, Black events, and the Sunday Morning Food Bank, which we've been doing for the past 10 years consistently. And then we got Lady Chase backup channel, Seduction Doll 5991. Make sure y'all sub to that as well, so she can start going live on that YouTube channel. Then we got her main channel, the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. She should be doing sometime this weekend, hopefully. Make sure y'all check that out, the Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette 1. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start going live on YouTube. He needs about one more subscriber and he will be able to go live. So please do me a favor right now, if you haven't already, and go to Jeanette 1 on YouTube and subscribe. Then we got our cousin, our local star out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to Cuz channel, Witchcraft TV with Jay Militant. The link to his channel is in the description. Then we got our brother Kukizi, who's out the Mile High, 5280, out the Bellside, Montbello. And he used to do the intro track for the Frontline Black News, but now he is doing the FBA culture reports. So make sure y'all check that out as well. Then we got our brother Breeze Omega, my brother from another mother, who is now in Leesburg, Virginia, but originally from Hempstead, Long Island. And does similar content to what we do over here. Make sure y'all check out our brother Breeze Omega on YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook, if I'm not mistaken. Nabi can correct me if I'm wrong. But make sure y'all check out our brother Breeze. He just passed 1.3 thousand subscribers, so salute to him. Then we got our brother Church of Black Power, who's originally from Watts, California, but is now in Houston, Texas. I believe he's studying for law to get his law degree, so salute to our brother. May he get that and become the next Johnny Cochran, like I always said I would be. And then we got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded. Oh, also our brother Church, it did interview me 3 Fridays ago. So make sure y'all check that interview out. It was very heartfelt and well delivered. So make sure y'all check that out. And then we got our brothers Black Alpha Network, Afro Elite, our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who did a weekly round wrap up earlier today. Recap. I was able to check that out. I wish I would have caught that live though, but either way. Make sure y'all check out our brother Torian Rain Reloaded. He's been around for a decade plus, and he actually put Lisa Cabrera on. So salute to our brother Torian. He showed this channel major love, and me major love. So salute to him. Then we got our last turn, not least, our brother Black Truth United. Came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And the link to our brother's channel is in the description. The link to the Rolodex is in the description. The link to the newly formed FBA threat database is in the description. And the link to the reparations, Freeman Reparations merch is also in the description. Then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American Caucus. And the link to that petition is in the description. Make sure y'all sign that if you haven't already. Then we got Michael's petition for Congresswoman Nikema Williams out of Georgia to introduce and fully fund an anti-Black, anti-FBA hate crimes act now. The link to our Asian Allies petition is in the description. Make sure y'all check that out. And we got and sign that if you haven't already. And then we got our sister Brooke out of New York, NY, BK, to see exact. And the link to her channel is in the description. Make sure y'all sub to that if you haven't already. And then we got the reparations for the Descendants of American Slaves Act. Make sure y'all sign that petition if you haven't already. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Make sure y'all donate to that if you haven't already. And the link to her GoFundMe is in the description. Then we got our brother Joshua Fox, who put hands and feet over that white supremacist Chut the Bussy, Chut the Builder, Dalton Etherly. And the link to our brother Joshua Fox's GoFundMe is in the description. They just released this savage Chut the Bussy on $1 million bond, but he has hella restrictions. A shout out to Torian for going over those many restrictions that he has. And then we got Stop Netflix from releasing a damaging docuseries about Michael Jackson. Make sure y'all sign that petition by our brother Dr. Randy Short if you haven't already. And then we got the petition to revoke Stacey Turner's medical license. That's the medical examiner in the Nolan Wells case down in Mississippi. There's so many cases out of Mississippi. Then we got myself, as you can tell from the background. I am a candidate right now, currently on the ballot for Colorado State House of Representatives for House District 8. And the link to the website that Lady Che has created is in the description. And the election is November 3rd. And then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news report, and teaching scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you, the 10 that's watching, don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that is economics, that is education, that is entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that is politics, that is religion, that is sex, and that is war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity, and that was by the late, great master teacher, I hate to say it, but he was, Code brother Nellie Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Mr. Nellie Fuller Jr. The link to the Produce Justice website is also in the description, so you can get the participatory code concept for victims of racism and white supremacy in all areas of non-areas of human activity. And if you haven't seen it yet, here it is. This is the original version. This is the 1984 edition right here. This is the original. This is the United Independent Participatory Code Concept, System Concept for textbook, workbook for thought, speech, and or action for victims of racism and white supremacy. That's the only racism that exists. And you can get your copy at ProduceJustice.com. Fuck Jeff Bezos. Go to ProduceJustice.com and replace this wicked, vile system with a system of justice, which guarantees that nobody's mistreated and those that need the most constructive help get it. And last but certainly not least, we got our sister, our warrior teacher, warrior scholar, our queen of Black psychology, Dr. Frances Cress Wilson, who came up with racism, white supremacy, which is the only system that exists, is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great master teacher, warrior scholar, Dr. Frances Cress Wilson, who would have been 90, but passed when she was 80, right here in my home state I regret not meeting her before she passed. I had the opportunity to meet her in 2016, and that didn't go as planned. So may she rest in power. And shout out to our FBA brother Tariq Nasheed out of Los Angeles, California, for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics in the link to the ISIS papers. The colors to the code is in the description. Make sure I hit that like and subscribe button. All right, Michael, what are your thoughts on the tangibles?
Tangibles, very concrete, specific, and it really aims at what needs to be accomplished, and it prevents dilution, for racial justice. And like I said, I've been honing in very hard on candidates, to get on code with limited space policies for American freedom of chattel slavery, as you guys saw in the chat. And I'm sorry the chat cut off some of the comments, but I'm sure you see the continuation.
Yeah,
And
I'm trying to catch up on the comments, but keep talking.
so once the candidates, say yes to reparations, they had to sign the pledge and agree to the following terms: no dilution, keep everything lineage.
Yeah, hell with him fresh.
Yep. And it's a way to it's, in other words, my pledge is about showing receipts, right? Between today and tomorrow.
Yeah. Yep. All right, so I'm gonna read this like I've been reading for the past 7 years. Yeah, it's been 7 years. I've been reading this. And that is the tangibles. We're not letting up on the tangibles. So this is 12 tangibles 2020 off the First Dem movement, which is a direct response to the Me Too movement, because it's always First Dem. And under that is tangibles 2020. So instead of 2020, it's 2026, but everything else remains the same. So instead of 2020, I'm going to put it 2026, 2027, and 2028, but everything else remains the same. So the 2026 midterm elections are coming up. The 2027 Denver and LA elections are coming up. And the 2028 US presidential election is coming up. And foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans into groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, under-resourced, downtrodden, marginalized, communities of interest, communities of color, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group, meaning the ethnic group, not some group with a leader. The code is the leader. Get that through your thick tether skulls. This election cycle, or excuse me, as a group, meaning the ethnic group, while providing tangible benefits for other groups, other ethnic groups. In this election cycle, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits specifically for us. We do not want trickle down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society. Remember those 9 areas I said, y'all. Then foundational Black Americans. So we refuse, I repeat, we refuse to be lumped in with groups, meaning other ethnic groups, who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And that's exactly what we've been doing, Black family, consistently for the past 7 years. Like, we got 7 viewers. We've been doing this for 7 years. And we're not letting up on our tangibles. It's the year and a decade of tangibles. We're going to have our victory lap, and the marathon is going to continue until then. And when we're talking about reparations or tangibles, we're talking about reparations in the form of direct lineage cash payments for American descendants of freedmen who built this country. And that amount is starting at 100 trillion. We've been saying since day zero here, 100 trillion for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people in 2026. So if they're not offering that, an anti-Black, anti-FBA hate crime bill passed into law, land grants, land allotments, specifically to our lineage group, and how about an end to qualified immunity in all 50 states? My state is taking the lead on that. I hope other states follow with SB 70. And tax-free exemption for, let's say, the next 250 of them years. Since you just celebrate your 250, you wouldn't celebrate nothing if it wasn't for FBA. And yeah, if they're not offering nothing specifically for our lineage group, then don't waste your time voting for them, Black family. And that goes for the local, state, and federal levels. So we're not playing about our tangibles. The Democrats see it, they're in super panic mode. They see the symbolism ain't working no more. So now they sending their ops, their agents, to try to disrupt what we're doing. But we're going to continue keeping on. But what are your thoughts, Michael, on the tangibles?
Tangibles is very consistent. I support them 100 percent, because other groups of people have.
Yeah, I hope she joins too, Nami.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me three. Yeah, have received tangibles, except for American freedmen, and they've always been front and center for so many centuries and counting. It's like this, like what Bill Parcells said. You want me to buy groceries, but you don't want me to own the kitchen.
Right.
But it's okay to feed people, but then I can't create my own recipes. So that's how I see it.
Yeah, that's a good analogy. That's a good way of looking at it, Michael.
Yeah, I'm so familiar with Bill Parcells, a former NFL head coach.
I'm sure you're familiar with the Black Panther Party for self-defense.
Yeah.
That they stole or patented the WIC program and the free lunch program after.
Right, after started by the Black Panther Party to feed, foundational Black American children first.
Not even that, just children in general. We didn't discriminate.
Right.
I said it as we because I'm a Panther Cub.
Panther Cub, go Panther, yes. And for that reparations, do you think that should be like a down payment for it, or that should cover like the whole dollar amount?
It's starting at 100 trillion, Michael.
100 trillion.
We can go into the gazillions and the zillions, but that's too hard for a lot of people to wrap their brains around. Especially a lot of people. So we start with 100 trillion, and we've been saying that since day zero, and we've been around for 7 years. So we were on another platform before this, but it's been about 7, 8 years consistently.
Right. And another question is, what if the candidates only offer $10 trillion in cash payment reparations?
That's better than what they was coming with in 2020. What they was hitting us with. And remember, Black family, there was never no reparations discussion during that last political presidential campaign.
Right.
One of the candidates, we didn't get no policy from them until about 2 months before the selection.
Right. And I'll say my candidate is way better than Marianne Williamson. Marianne Williamson was only willing to offer reparations up to $1 trillion.
It's not, well, yeah, up to $1 trillion, maybe. Yeah. I thought she was offering 500 billion.
Yeah, at first it was $500 billion, but when she met with Greg Marcel Dixon, several American freedmen, they negotiated to $1 trillion, up from $500 billion.
If we can get a candidate that actually stands a chance of winning
Mm-hmm.
to do that, that would be great. But no, that's small change. They got to come with at least 20 trillion.
Yep.
For them even for us to even take them seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Or saying no, we not gonna do nothing for people. Period. 10 trillion as a down payment. Mr. Nor, thank you. I got to get you a wrench too. Yeah, thank you for chopping in, sister.
Yeah. Yeah, she's right. It's a it's a down payment, right?
Yeah.
But I also know that it's very hard to get candidates to really embrace $100 trillion of cash pay reparations, but we'll say that $10 trillion is a start.
It's a start. It's better than what they've been coming with, but like if they really want us to take them serious, 20 trillion.
20 trillion, yeah, something like that, like somewhere in the middle, yeah. But it'll be great. Yeah, it'd be great to aim high. It'll be great for the candidates to really embrace $100 trillion.
That would be lovely, and that's what we've been pushing for 7 years.
Yeah, but I understand why Mary Williamson got so upset with Marcel Dixon, because he dragged her down.
Yeah, he did. Shout out to Marcel. Yes, certified salute to her.
Yeah, and Mary Williamson was just losing her cool about it.
Ran again. He should have ran again. He would have beat Clyburn.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, but we know because Marcel Dixon, it took a lot of toll out of him to run. I think 2 or 3 times.
Ran independent too, all time. Shout out to our brother.
Yeah.
It's the cave to the Democrats or the Republicans.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But who knows? I think Marcel Dixon might run in the future. We don't know when.
He needs to run for president. Quit playing. He needs to just jump in that 2028 race.
Marcel to run for president.
10 trillion a year. He'll get us a goddamn check.
Mm-hmm.
On day one.
Yep.
He will already have a plan laid out on how it's gonna get dispersed and everything. So yeah. I'll support you brother if he ran for president in 2028.
Yeah, me too. I'll support Marcel Dixon. Would you be willing to be his running mate, Jesse?
Shit. Now, if you ask me that, I would say yeah. Somebody else asked me that some years back.
To be Marcel Dixon's running mate.
No, somebody else had asked me to be their running mate. They were gonna run for president, I think, in 2020. Oh.
Right. Yeah, how about Tamara Seeley being the Secretary of Bureau of Freedmen Affairs under Marcel Dixon presidency?
Oh, that was lovely. Could we have Dr. Claude Anderson doing the economics?
Yeah, I know he wrote books about powernomics. I'm not sure he's been writing any more books, because I think pretty much he's already 91 years old.
Yeah, he's up there. Shout out to the elder. Give him his flowers while he's still here, Black family.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, family. Because tomorrow ain't promised.
Right. So let me ask you this, Jesse. So if Dr. Claude Anderson is not around tomorrow, do you think American freedmen will take him seriously after that?
I would really hope. We should have been taking him serious the last 30 years, Michael.
Right. Yeah, because his prediction was correct 30 years ago.
Yeah, everything he predicted in the 90s is coming true right now in the 2020s.
Mm-hmm. Right. So do you think it has to do with the information age of technology, right, back then in 95 compared to now?
Yeah, that and just how everything is what is the word I'm thinking of? Communicated these days.
Mm-hmm.
Like we getting news in real time now. We weren't getting news in real time in '96, and that's also
Right.
Telecommunication Act was signed. So that cut out all the independent radio. That was signed under Slick Willie, the one that told us was our friend,
Mm-hmm.
and did the crime bill that locked up hundreds of thousands of us, if not millions, under Sleepy Jim Crow Biden's command of Biden's law. Every crime bill since 1972.
72. Yep. That was under President Nixon. Yeah.
Remember, you ain't black if you don't vote for him.
Mm-hmm. And you really think that Joe Biden modeled off of President Nixon's war on drugs, right?
You know what? He studied under segregationalists. Like they always talk about Trump, but Biden was no better. In fact, he was worse because he was already in office doing horrible stuff to our people.
Mm-hmm.
As the senator from Delaware.
Yep. And man, I gotta tell you this. I know Jill Biden was jealous of Kamala Harris getting too close to her husband.
And now he got prostate cancer and is on his way out. Goodbye and good riddance.
Mm-hmm.
Sleepy Jim Crow dementia Joe Biden.
Yeah, that's right.
And the hell with his son too, old Dolphin ass. That motherfucker need to be in rehab somewhere. Like Jesus. Come on, you should feel sorry for my dad. No. Fuck you and your dad.
Right.
It should be overturned. Was it the auto pen?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if they ain't offering nothing tangible, black family, don't waste your time voting for him.
Exactly. Yep.
I made sure he didn't get my vote talking that you about black shit. Yeah, that's what they.
Yeah, they always talk about it, but they never walk a good game.
They don't even talk about us. They're scared to say black.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a bad word in the English dictionary. Like it's puts fear in their heart just to say that word, and they're black. That's the worst part about it. But they're immigrants. They're cheddars, right?
Mm-hmm.
On this land. So
right. You know what Angela Navarro said about Nina Turner? Angela Navarro said Nina Turner is so scared to say black off her chest.
Nina Turner? Nina Turner is one of yeah.
Would you agree with her? Would you agree with Angela that although Nina Turner's for reparations, but Nina Turner's so scared to even like go hard through the paint for reparations?
Yeah, I guess I would say that for her. I mean, she did a good. Did she win this Ohio or no?
She lost in 2022. That was the last time she ran for office.
But she won at least once, right?
Yeah, but in terms of the congressional election, she lost in the Democratic primaries against Santel Brown.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. She showed did. We covered that over. We need to check. That's right, sister. She said we need to checks, no income taxes for 100 years. Anti-black hate crime bill, first dibs on government contracts, our own Wall Street, our own institutions, 100% tuition free for any college. You get no argument from me, sister. We need all that and then some, but that's a good start right there.
So what does he mean by 100% tuition free to any college?
The free college. Shit, we built a lot of these institutions, especially them HBCUs, but we built other institutions besides that. Like they owe us so much they can't. We're just trying to put a figure on it, Michael.
I see. So that's like, so I want to get this straight. So that's secondary benefits, right? 100% tuition free to any college. Because I understand cash payments comes first.
Hell yeah, cash payments comes first.
Yeah. Well, I'm surprised the Ram Freeman mentions tuition free college after cash.
Yeah, the hell with that tether.
Yeah, I definitely agree with her. Yeah, 100%. Definitely, cash payment, reparations, no taxes. Oh, go ahead, Jesse.
I'll answer Nobby's question. I'm gonna play brother Chase McGee's response to that tether later, and then agreed nor a lot more than what you said too. Yep, exactly, Nabi. Yeah, that's a nice package, sister. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Jesse, I got another question here. So for that 100% tuition-free college to any college, does it have to be for HBCUs exclusively or just for any between HBCUs and non-HBCUs?
Any college. We built all of them down there.
Right.
So any college, Michael.
Okay. Because another question I have is that, right, for HBCU, how would you impose limits to make sure it's tuition-free for?
HBCUs are coon factories now. The HBCUs of the past are that of the past.
Right.
Current HBCUs are not, because there's too much foreign influence. Campuses, too many tethers. All they got to do is, like Mandani said, it was Black or African American and get free scholarships.
Right. So in other words, you're saying that once you guys get cash paying reparations, you use that money to build your own HBCUs for free, but it's going to be based on lineage, in other words.
Yeah, we got to bring back the FBA and the damn HBCUs. Like, it's become tetherfest.
Yeah. Because I know the government's going to be competing for free tuition between non-HBCUs and HBCUs and FBAs.
If they want us to take them seriously, they're gonna have to come with the package like Sister Nora put up. Otherwise, in our vote, it's gonna be the couch again or me. But I'm not running nationwide. I'm just running here in the state of Colorado.
Right. Even I heard that Colorado's tuition is getting more expensive for FBAs.
Exactly, like Warren G. Exactly, just like that. I want it all.
Yep.
New socks and new drawers. Yeah. Like Professor Black Truth commentary you shared yesterday, bro. Oh, thank you, Nabi. Yeah, that should be going on.
Yeah, me too. I like Professor Black Truth, man. The way he talks, it's like he has a lot of substance, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and he
does a good job of definitely scaring off the white liberals.
Oh my God, they like to troll his comment section. Tell one, what are you doing here?
Yeah. What do you think about Professor Black Truth joining the Marcel Dixon's administration? I'm sorry, Marcel Dixon and Jesse Perry's administration in 2028.
Shit, that'd be lovely. But he likes to remain in anonymity.
Okay. But you think he'll be a good advisor for you guys, right?
Yeah, definitely. We could definitely use the advice of the professor, Jason Black, and Tariq Nasheed.
Right.
Agreed. Nor I concur totally. May they lose stuff to where they never do this in any lifetime ever again. Make these devils lose big. Yep. You get no argument from me, Goddess Nabi.
Yeah. No argument from me either. Yep, I agree 100%. And even Philip Scott criticized the Democrats in his podcast a couple months ago. Okay, Democrats, fine. You give us free college, okay, but with free college, you allow us to choose any schools we want to go for free.
At the very least, Michael, because they're always talking that free education shit. Well, we should have first dibs on all of that. Y'all are the only people in this country, Michael, that it was made illegal.
Right.
Read and write.
Right. And you know the Democrats' excuse, oh my gosh, when they say about free college education, we can't do it. We don't have the money for free tuition. Oh, we just got to stick with Pell Grants.
They got the money. They got the money. They just don't want to help us. Just like that. There could be universal healthcare. This could be all these socialist ideals or whatever the fuck they say. They don't want us to have access to that. It's like Francis Cress Welsing said, it's genetic annihilation.
And yep, exactly. And I remember she got fired from Howard University for exposing the truth.
Yeah, yeah, she did. And the hell with Howard.
Mm-hmm.
Even though my nephew just got accepted.
Wait, to Howard University? Oh, congratulations to your nephew, Jesse.
Yeah, Xavier, he got accepted.
Okay. But I'm sure you want your nephew to create his own HBCUs besides going to Howard University.
Yeah, he's different.
Okay. Well, I'm sure you taught him a lot about FBA history, and he's going to carry that for the rest of his life.
Yeah, definitely. I tried to share with him a little bit I did know. But we got to stop spending with them for them to fill us. Well, that's what the boycott's about, sister.
Mm-hmm.
Blackout. We blacking them out.
Yep.
They don't hear us. They're going to hear us in their pocketbook.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know they don't hear you guys, but they're definitely going to feel it, meaning like the non-FBAs.
Yeah, they definitely feeling it in their pocketbook. Look at Tether K. She done lost 30,000 subscribers overnight.
Wow. You remember Mangione? How Mangione did it quietly, remember?
Oh my God. That's the same one I was just talking about that just went to college for free off of claiming Black or African American.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But you know what I'm thinking? I think a revolution has started already. It's just that it's going in full force in 2026, you know, for the first time in American history. Surprise, Jesse?
No.
Especially under President Trump.
No, I'm telling you, he gonna cut the check. I've been saying since day zero.
Yeah.
I said his first term he was gonna cut the damn check. Because he's gonna say, well, look at the Democrats. They ain't done nothing for you.
Mm-hmm.
I've been loyal to them for 60 plus years and they ain't done nothing for you. So here are the blacks. Here's your reparations.
Right. And you think in 2028 you're going to see a galvanizing number of FBAs supporting Republican presidential candidates once reparations hit their pockets?
Hell yeah. We'll be voting Republican for the next 60 years.
60 years? Like, do you think Donald Trump is going to do it before 2028, would you say, or getting closer to 2028?
Definitely.
Guess.
Definitely closer. We got to deal with this bullshit ass war that he done got us in fucking Iran.
Mm-hmm. Right. You know what Donald Trump said about $4 per gas gallon? That's affordable. That's cheap.
I know. I'm gonna cover that later, Michael. But let me get
sorry. Sorry to steal the. Yeah. Sorry to.
And that is our brother Nipsey, our cousin, our Lokester, RIP to Nipsey Hussle. Because would have been. Let me look it up because I can't remember now. He died when he was 33.
Wow, that's so young.
So he would see my age.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be 39.
39. So Tariq Nasheed, he's 40 years old, right?
No, Tariq is 50.
50. He looks. Oh wow, he looks very young. He looks more like early 40s to maybe late 40s.
No, he would have been 41.
41.
Because would have been 41 because he was born in 85.
85.
Yeah.
I see. I mean, he still looks like in his late 30s.
No, Nipsey was in his mid 30s when he got killed.
Right. Man.
No, it's 51. He damn near a grandpa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what they say about the 51? You know what they say about 50s today? It's the new 40.
Who the hell is saying that? I'm gonna have to ask my mom about that because my mom might argue that.
Mm-hmm.
My mom's in her 50s, her mid 50s.
50s? But yeah, I'm sure your mom thinks like a millennial, right, Jesse?
No. My mom thinks like a damn traditionalist.
Really?
Or a silent generation. That's how my moms think.
Because I thought Gen Xers think very similar like millennials. Would you agree or disagree on that?
My mom was raised around boomers and silent generation.
Interesting. Because when you say traditionalists, I would think your mom will vote for Republicans.
No, traditionalists like the generation that predates the silent generation.
Right. Well, at least you have a teenager mom, Jesse. At least.
Man, and the fights every day behind that shit.
Yeah.
I'm coming to school, they thinking she's my sister. Like, no, that's my mom, cuz.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're not finna holler at my mom. Like, oh.
Man, I wish I had a teenager mom, to be honest, like you, Jess. I wish.
Well, you don't. No, you don't.
No.
Mm-mm.
A lot of arguments, right? Every day.
A lot. We
Oh
come
man.
blows. My mom beat the brakes off of me like a grown ass man when I was 14 years old. But I had
Wow.
something that was deserving of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying I was innocent when it happened. I did something that really upset her, and she decided to go off that day.
That day, did she like cuss you out?
No, she beat the fuck out of me. She punched me in my chest like a grown ass man.
Are you kidding? Oh my gosh.
You
That's
know,
assault, man.
you call it assault. We call it growing up.
Grown up discipline. Wow. Oh
It's-
man.
Yes, Nora, y'all the same age. Yeah, he's 51. He was born in 75, 76.
75. Yeah, but Tariq, he still looks very young, you know what I mean? For his age.
Well, that's that black don't crack, that melanin.
Yeah.
As long as you take care of yourself, it
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And they even say the 50s are like the new 40s these days.
I've been known to do it, Nobby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My jail record says exactly that. What did you do to get them hands at Jesse? I try to take care of myself. That's what I tried to do.
Mm-hmm. And your mom disagreed, basically.
75. Wow.
Wow.
To you, sister. I want to see it. 75.
Mm-hmm. That's when she was born, right?
No, that's all. Oh, yeah.
Age.
Yeah, that's her year.
Oh, her year. Oh,
That's
school.
her and Tariq's year, 75.
Mm-hmm.
75. Yeah, my mom was 4. Because my mom on the 71, my mom got the same birthday as Tupac, Snoop Dogg, and Corrupt too.
Mm-hmm.
She used to always brag about that shit, like, yeah, all these moms born the same year as me.
How about your mom? Did your mom listen to Ja Rule, Ashanti, Irv Eatman?
Yes. Yeah, she did. Yes, that's exactly what I am. That's exactly what I am, Nobby. It summed it up.
Man. Yeah, by the way, Ja Rule, I think Ja Rule got a citizenship to Ghana.
It's murder. And find out he wasn't even signed to Murder Inc.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what? They had us
Yeah.
thinking he was actually part of the Murder Inc. squad, and kind of find out he wasn't.
Mm-hmm. He was in that movie Half Past Dead with Steven Seagal.
He was in that movie. He was in a lot of movies. But,
Yeah. Did you think he was a great actor or great singer, Ja Rule?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent on both ends.
Both ends?
Like, he's all right on both ends. Like, I think I have one of his albums I actually listened to.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't a Ja Rule fan.
Yeah. I remember Ja Rule and Jennifer Lopez did an album together in 2001.
Yeah, I was in high school.
High school? That came out when I was in summer school.
I was in the 9th grade, Michael.
9th grade? Yeah, I was surprised. I didn't know J-Lo knew how to sing like, you know what I mean? Like Kisa.
Michael, do you know where J-Lo got her start?
Where? Bronx?
Yeah, Jenny from the Block. No, in Living Color, Michael.
Oh, she was in Living Color, Jennifer Lopez. I didn't know that. Wow.
She was one of the Fly Girls.
Fly Girls. Uh-huh. So that's how I see. So she,
No, Nubby, you peeped it.
you're right. So in other words, she got all the moves from.
Exactly. Yeah, he was
Mhm.
all right. Yeah, shout out to Jodeci. Jodeci was dope.
Yeah.
He sounded like real big, like
DMX.
yeah. I wasn't a DMX fan at first either.
Yeah, DMX was in Romeo Must Fall.
Must die.
Must die. Yeah. Well, I mean, on YouTube, have to be careful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
I
remember.
mean, Romeo Must Die. Yeah.
I seen that in theaters when it first came out. Michael, like, damn.
Oh yeah, me too. I saw it when it first came out when I was 13 and a half years old.
Michael, do you know who my birthday twin is?
Who?
Aaliyah.
Aaliyah? Oh, okay, you and her share the same birthday.
Yeah, she was born in '79 though.
79. Yeah, I remember. She made her acting debut in 2000.
Yeah, he kind of grown on me, Sister Nora. I wasn't
Yeah.
a fan of his at first because I thought he was trying to imitate too much of Pac. I was a big Pac fan, so
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't really rocking with East Coast like that at that time. Like I was strictly West and maybe some South.
Mm-hmm.
That time, I still kind of am like that. Like I'll prefer to listen to
Yeah.
South West Coast music before
West Coast music.
before East Coast,
Mm-hmm.
unless it's
Yeah.
like Rakim or somebody or
Mm-hmm.
somebody that's like super lyrical.
Were you surprised in Romeo Style? Were you surprised Aaliyah allowed Jet Li to enter the club? Were you surprised?
Was I surprised that they allowed them? No, because we're very
Because,
inclusive people. Unfortunately, it's been to our detriment.
really?
But it's the human. I mean, the human element.
Yeah, because I thought Aaliyah in that movie, I thought she knew that it was not going to be a good vibe to invite, non-FBA to a club. And I was really surprised she changed the owner's mind about it.
Michael, where do you think Jet Li and all those Asian stars from back in the day set up shop?
In black neighborhoods, right?
And who embraced them?
Right. I see FBAs.
Like Bruce Lee, he wasn't kicking in no Chinatown. He was in Oakland with the Panthers.
Panthers. Oh, okay. I didn't realize.
So we're very inclusive and welcoming people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's been to our detriment.
Right, detriment.
Thought everybody else is that like that too, but we come to find out, all these years later, no, it's not being reciprocated. So
Mm-hmm. Right. Because when I saw the movie Romeo Spy when I saw the beginning of the first scene, right, I knew there were tensions, between FBAs and agents in the beginning.
yeah, we're coming off the all the upheaval that was going on in South Central in South LA in the
Yeah.
90s, starting with Letitia Harlins,
Mm-hmm.
Tasha Harlins rather.
Right, Latasha Harlins, yeah. But yeah, I was really surprised in Agents of Romeo Style. I was really surprised the director wanted Jet Li and Aaliyah to get too close in that movie.
Yeah.
I mean, almost like too intimate, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When the tensions were still happening.
Right. It was like a pacifier, like, oh, this is how we're going to display Asian and Black relations. And it's like, nah, it's not like that. I don't know why Asians hate us so much. It's like we're the only ones that looked out for y'all.
Exactly.
We didn't hurt y'all. We didn't bomb y'all.
Right.
Like, they bombed Chinatown.
Exactly. Yeah. You know what it is, Jesse? I think with my people, it's because they know they can't. You know what? What's the saying? They try to be like you, but they can't.
Yeah, I mean, you see it like mugs changing their whole texture of their hair to resemble us, but you hate us so much, it don't make no sense.
Right.
Look just like us,
Right.
Still being Asian, keep your Asian phenotype, but you still look like us. Trying to put dreads and froze
Locks.
and locks in your head, like what the hell?
And not only that, but not to add insult to injury. Not to even mention they even wear Jordans too.
Well, it's made in Asia, so I can't be too mad at them.
Yeah,
Just
but
made there.
yeah, but I know my people, especially the guys, they try to be fly.
Oh yeah, they're trying to emulate us.
Yep. You know, the masculinity, black scent, songs, entertainment, and not to mention the Asian guys.
For
You know,
Asian, it's too
yeah,
can't be us. He is Asian though, like that's why he's the Asian ally. Michael is full blown Asian, but he is for our liberation.
yep. I'm definitely for you guys liberation 100, percent. Plus, I'm not a good rapper anyways. I can't rap. And I refuse to rap because it really does a disservice to FBAs. And I believe credit needs to be given, and the full credit should really go to FBAs for creating rap music, good quality rap music, of course. And then
Rap
of course,
one of the many genres, Michael. We're
right,
we're American music. There would be no American music if it wasn't for FBA. Even the waltz is ours. The king.
right.
Shout out to our brother Dewan B for breaking all that down. Make sure y'all subscribe to him if you haven't already. What are y'all doing? I was able to donate to his Black History Museum, Black History.
Black History Museum. Yeah, yeah. He knows Friday Jones pretty well. Dwan B.
Yeah, he capes for her.
And you would tell Dwan B not to cape her so much, and cape for like other FBAs, right?
Tell Dewan B nothing about his city. Dewan B gonna do what he gonna do.
Yeah.
I should suggest something to him, but that's about it.
Yeah, this might surprise you. Dwan B has an Indian friend. Surprise?
No,
No.
he talks about the diverse group of friends he has.
Oh, okay.
Are you subscribed to him?
I am a little bit. I mean, I watch him, from time to time.
Oh man, you need to subscribe to him.
Yeah.
He be
I
talking
was.
but history, all kinds of musical history. He be breaking it down. He was going off on some tether the other last week because the tether was trying to argue with him about music and who influenced who. And he kept asking this tether to name one song that was made on the African continent that influenced FBAs. And it must have took him about an hour to come up with a song, and even the song he came up with wasn't the answer. And Dewan B was breaking all that shit down. Shout out to Dewan B. But I'm gonna move on to the next topic. Yeah. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family. And RIP CIP to our cousin from 60s. Nipsey Hussle, he was half Eritrean and half FBA. His mama was FBA, and his daddy was Eritrean. So salute to cuz. So I had some clips I was gonna play in regards to him because today would have been his 41st C-Day. That's what we say. Shout out to the M-Town. Salute. I got family in the M-Town. That's my stepdad's from the M-Town. Sister Nora from Bingham.
Bingham, that's Colorado, right?
No, that's Memphis.
Oh, Memphis.
In Orange Mound. I've got to check Dewan B out. Yeah, he's in LA.
Yeah, he's in, definitely Los Angeles.
Yeah, he's in Inglewood. They have a few more. Let me tell you. Uh-oh. I know he set them up. Yeah, if you know any Dickersons, that's my stepdad's side of the family. Got a big family in Memphis.
Like, so big family in Memphis goes back to like 4 or 5 generations, right?
Yeah, at least, Michael.
Wow, that's a large family.
That whole family's Freeman. Yes, yes. Being Heyman. Yep, that's where he's from. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you know who lives in Memphis? Terrence.
Yep. Shout out to Terrence.
Mhm.
Hopefully, get Justin Pearson to cut the check for reparations. Jesus, Justin Pearson is sitting up here caping for any and everybody else.
Yeah, you remember the Black Truth said that Justin Pearson is trying to cater to the moderates,
Yeah, I seen that
white
bullshit.
moderates.
Damn moderates. It's white supremacy.
Hmm.
Go
Right. I guess because Justin Pearson realizes that he can't win simply
Yeah,
on FBAs.
mm-hmm. Yeah, he's in Inglewood, Nami.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
always taking us on tours through LA on Google Maps.
Hmm. Yeah, I remember Don B. He said he attended several reparations meetings, especially in California.
Yeah, he's very involved. He's a comedian, but he is a black FBA music historian.
Hmm.
Yeah, he's very involved in his community. He was like a social worker. He worked with kids in the schools and all that. So he knows the ins and outs of LA.
LA. Oh, that's so cool, and that's interesting. I didn't know he was a social worker before.
Yeah, if you watch him, he'll tell you.
Right.
Oh, you can tell he's from LA. Yes, you can just hear it. Yep, off top. As soon as he opened his mouth, you already know he's from LA. It's
Yeah,
like it's like our brother Big E. You've been on here with Big E before. As soon as Cuz talk, you already know where he from. You don't
right.
have to ask where he from. You just know.
Hmm. Right. How can you tell they're from LA, Oakland?
It's just Cali in general. Like Cali people just carry themselves like a certain way. It's just like I didn't realize it till I went out there. It was like, damn, these moms are really off in their own world. Like
Hmm. Right.
everything was so high pace and high tech, and it was just like, I hope Colorado don't get like this.
Yeah, me neither. I hope Colorado does not repeat like California.
And like the closest comparison I had was New York.
New York.
New York is like the city that never sleeps. It's always something going on.
Hmm.
Cali, same shit. Always something going on. It don't matter what time of the day or night, it's something going on. But I was in the northern part. I didn't get to LA. I was in San Francisco and Oakland.
San Francisco, Oakland. Did you ever venture out to like Stockton, California?
Nah. But Shabaka's driven all them highways and byways. She been through all of that. Shabaka lived in LA for like 40 years.
40 years. Wow. That's like a very long time.
Yeah, so he's seen the change, the drastic change.
Hmm. Yeah, you know Mark Curry, who used to star on Hanging Mr. Cooper. He's originally from Oakland, California.
Yeah, I know him about hanging with Mr. Cooper. Yep. He came out here. He was in Carl Springs, and them racists was harassing him at the damn hotel.
Yeah. If you had to meet Mr. Mark Curry, what would you say to him, Jesse, about vacationing?
Especially if you come to Colorado, come on vacation, leave on probation.
Like, would you recommend Mark Curry to come to like FBA areas in Denver? Like,
And Too Short, shout out to Todd. But Todd, we're not fucking with Godfrey.
yeah.
He just came up with a new album, and he got Godfrey on the album. I'm like, sure, you listen to Jason Blacc. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, you'll see him in the chat sometimes.
Mhm.
Too Short, you'll see him in the chat. And he's a Bay Area rapper, one of the dopest, like the pioneer of Bay Area rap. He's been rapping since like 83. That's the last time the Gators won a Super Bowl.
Right. Hey, what would you say about what's his name? Bow Wow. Do you think he supports reparations?
Bow Wow got his reparations. He's one. Don't ask celebrities what they think about reparations. They already got their reparations.
Got theirs.
They got theirs, you get yours. That's their mentality. So no. But shout out to Bow Wow.
Yeah.
Man, did I meet Bow Wow? I think I did meet him when I
Oh,
was
you
young.
did it in Colorado, right? When he was promoting his album?
Yeah, me and him are the same age, Michael.
Same age.
I'm 2 months older than him.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, I remember him. He used to be on 106 in Park.
Yep, I remember him with AJ and Free. Yep. He turned out to be a weirdo. Yeah, a lot of those childhood stars end up like that, though.
Yeah. I heard that Bow Wow was married once and then got a divorce.
Yeah, he was messing with Sierra's at one point too.
Mm-hmm.
One in Mississippi.
Yeah, I heard his daughter, she's like what, 14 or 15 years old.
Was you born in Sister Nora? Was you born in Mount Bayou? That's where our brother DSB is from.
Mm-hmm.
So Kelly was nice to visit. Yeah, it's too crowded.
Yeah, it's too crowded. Yeah, I agree. California's a very big state, man. It could cover like at least 10 states.
California is like 3 Colorados put together.
Mm-hmm.
3 or 4 Colorados. Like, it's freaking huge. Like, I think they said California's as big as Japan.
I think it's about the same size as Japan, about. Yeah.
So it's not only a state, it's the largest state, and it's like a whole country within itself.
Yep. It took me last time my sister and I were in California, it took my sister and me like almost 40 minutes just to get to one street.
Mm-hmm.
And I realized that, yeah, I definitely need a car in Cali.
Nah, we said California is a third world country. That's a state.
I know. I understand what she means because it's with a lot of foreigners. They're creating a lot of mess in California.
It's very dirty and trashy. Like, there's trash everywhere. Like, Denver is immaculate compared to that.
Right.
Like, people used to come out here to Denver and be like, it's so clean you can eat off the ground.
Wow.
It used to be like that. It's not like that no more, but it used to be like that. It was so clean you could eat off the ground.
Eat off the ground. That's interesting. Interesting way to say that. But since Colorado has changed, because a lot of Californians have moved there, right?
Oh my God. A lot of Californians, a lot of Texans, a lot of Floridians.
Wait, Floridians? Why would Floridians want to move to Colorado when they have a nice weather in Florida?
We get more sunlight than Florida.
Ah, I see.
Contrary to popular belief, we get more sunlight than sunny Florida.
All right. I bet Jesse joked to the Californians. Don't turn Colorado into California, right?
Oh my God. That's what Sabaka's driven that so many times now. They're talking about the highway in California that goes through Fresno.
Yeah, okay. So she said I tried Fresno, but because I thought Nine was slower, but nah.
No, Fresno, that's like a mini LA. They trying to turn it into that. A mini Sacramento. I'm gonna stick to Memphis, where the lakes that I used to. Okay, Sister Nora, you want TLC? Would it got you?
One of the men from TLC is dating a white actor.
Yes, Chili, Michael. I know.
Chili. Yeah, what would you say to Chili?
She got hers. She ain't gonna do nothing about no reparations. She already got hers, and she got a zaddy. So ain't nothing to say to her.
Oh, all right. Well, what I mean is like her dating Zaddy.
Look at Sade Robinson. Look no further than Sade Robinson.
Right.
At Lawrence Brothers, she's lost.
She's lost, yeah.
Yeah, she's a lost cause. She's clueless like Stacey Trash. All right, let me get to this clip, though. Shout out to Nipsey. RIP to our 60s neighborhood. That's the first one. And I got another one for y'all.
Machiavellianist, Illuminati, all through your body. The blows like a 12-gauge shot.
Daddy gon' pay for the strollers. It's never enough to console her. Tell her your daddy a soldier. She needs you right now in this moment. Now dead on your back, push your ropes. Got a direct. What they call you, where you from, nigga? In my city, that was question number one, nigga. Looking at the legend I become, nigga.
Officers responded to a shooting call at a local clothing retail store here at the 3400 block of West Slauson.
Oh no, they didn't get Nipsey Hussle, man. Oh my God, they didn't get Nipsey Hussle. Are you serious? They just touched that boy, man.
Nipsey Hussle, his family from Long London, her family.
Only Gab can do it like this. Yo, YouTube, what up? It's your homie Gab, I'm in the building. Yeah, I want to take time out right now and send my condolences to Nipsey Hussle's family. You know, the 33-year-old rapper was murdered yesterday in California. And it's a terrible thing, man. I took my time and, you know, wanted to wait till everybody else got their farewells to Nipsey in. You know, I was able to send Nipsey some love while he was alive. You know, I made a video last year on my Gab and Sam channel, shouting Nipsey out, because out the new breed of MCs, Nipsey was my favorite because Nipsey was revolutionary. And I know a lot of people use that term and they throw it around lightly, but revolutionary to me is someone who revolutionized something. It ain't always racial, it ain't always political. Even though Nipsey was those things, Nipsey Hussle revolutionized the music industry from the standpoint when his peers was tap dancing and fighting over, you know, each other trying to get a record contract. Nipsey Hussle was turning them down. Facts. He turned them down because he had a bigger dream, not only for himself, but for young up-and-coming artists. That we don't need the labels, the labels need us. So, you know, he figured out a way to sell his music on his own and was immensely successful to the point where when he decided to go ahead and partner with a label, he was already worth probably over $100 million. Easy. But it was the other things Nipsey did in his community that, you know, that sparked, you know, my imagination and caught my attention. It made me wonder what would happen if every rapper in every city would do this. Nipsey would, you know, rebuild playgrounds in his community out of his own pocket, pay for computers for schools, rebuild recreation centers, rebuild basketball courts, bought a whole middle school, every single student at the middle school a brand new pair of shoes, tennis shoes to go back to school in. I mean, these are just some of the things he did, you know, and his story started off rough. He came from a rough upbringing, you know, gang culture, and he took it and manifested it into something beautiful. And he was trying, you know, to teach other rappers how to do so, and but more importantly, how to give back to their community. Huge loss, y'all. But amongst everything else, I was just a fan of his music, man. I mean, Nipsey made hard hip hop. That's what I like. Shit was real, it was hard, it was street, and he was kicking knowledge too, man. That's why when a lot of people were saying Kendrick was the king of LA and all of that, king of the coast, I didn't agree with that. I always thought it was Nipsey because Nipsey controlled the streets. But anyway, huge loss, y'all. One last thing, man. I don't know what happened to Nipsey. A lot of people just speculating at this point in time. But one thing I do know, Nipsey was back in the same hood that he came from because he loved it there. He loved those people. And, you know, by all accounts, those people loved him too. But it only take one, man. It only take one. And that's it. It only take one jealous person or one envious person or who knows. But ruin it for everybody. Nipsey Hussle, rest in peace, man. Here's a Gab and Sam throwback video, tribute to Nipsey Hussle. Peace.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. What? OJ. Yeah. Can't say. Yeah. Young Red. What? What up? Quail. Nah. Look, count this dough up. Call my name, I'm gon' show up. Young, pop, pull up, quarter pint, my soda. Now, picture me rolling. My V12 is twin turbo. Fuck with that Gallardo, but the glory I prefer though. Y'all, war, verbal. We candle your curb up. Police can't control us, they just react to these murders. Take y'all niggas off and be back in the morning. Last time was a walk up, now we popping out the foreign. I'm sticking to the script. Y'all got too many stories. Talk just like a bitch. We got too many mores. Loose lips to sink a ship or break a levee like New Orleans. I always move in silence, except when I'm recording. Why? I always move in silence, except when I'm recording. Why? Yeah.
Straight up. Look, mama raised the king, wasn't fit to be a doctor.
Yeah.
Product of my environment, sirens and helicopters. Murder, kidnap for capitals, only half of the problem.
Yeah.
Prices on top of head, go through hell just to get that dollar. What? Rich and dangerous, city of angels. Everything go about me slow, since Los Angeles. Everyone around me still bang, gon' bang with us. Disrespect the set, we on your neck if you don't hang with us. It's Los Angeles.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. That was a nice tribute, but I think that dude was a tether that did that video. But anyway, because he left out the fact that Nipsey, not only was he doing everything that he said he was doing, but in addition to that, he was showing up at all the city council meetings in LA, buying up property, and bettering the South Central community. And he became a threat. And they used a goddamn tether to take him out. Oh, shitty cuz. They used shitty cuz to take him out. Just closing the streets. If you're gonna call somebody a snitch, you're gonna have to deal with that. Because you're putting jackets on people. That's gonna cause a lot of problems.
Yeah, I remember Kobe Bryant passed away. The same, almost a year apart from Nipsey passing away.
Yeah, I met Kobe.
Oh, cool, man! You met Kobe at the Nuggets game, right?
Yeah. He was an asshole. I'm gonna put it mildly. But I did meet him.
Why was Kobe like very arrogant?
Very. I don't think I've seen anybody that arrogant in my life. But he had reason to be arrogant. But yeah, I hadn't seen the arrogance like that ever.
Wow, because he refused to give like autographs to like people, or they want to like give back. Kobe.
He just had this demeanor about him where it's just like, if you ain't on his level, don't even bother talking to him.
Right.
He named himself well as an old piece of shit too. Yeah. Remember, he got caught up here in Aspen with that white.
Yep, I remember. It was in 2004. Kobe Bryant was accused. of
Like,
doing something to the Karen.
that nasty ass Karen, that broad had 5 different DNAs on her.
Mm-hmm.
He had that white woman, so he messed up in the head too. Yep.
Yeah. And I remember Kobe said at the press conference, I apologize for what I did.
They are. That's yeah. My stepdad was my previous stepdad. He was Virgo, and yeah, he was just like that. Like, you've seen the movie Friday, Michael.
Yeah, I seen Friday, yeah.
Debo.
Debo, I think I remember him vaguely.
Tony Liston, the one that played Debo on Friday. He
Mm-hmm.
was the bully
Yeah.
that was jacking everybody's bikes and chains.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's what he reminds you of
Yeah.
like Kobe.
Like, just had that. Them Virgos, those male Virgos are like that.
Right.
And Nobby's backing me up. Shit, Kobe was a Virgo. Those Virgo males like that are something else. Yeah, this is my chain, punk. Mm-hmm. They think they are above everybody.
And they got, and Nobby says that she's got a couple of them over disrespecting her. Yeah, it's very common, especially like when those have reached the stars and then they forget.
Yeah. So
Who
that's
helped them to get there.
Previous stepdad was. It's just like that. Straight up bully. The dude, so he think, he can't be touched and all that type of shit.
Right. Like Terrell Owens, right? T.O.
No, T.O. was nice, mild, nice.
Mild, nice?
To that.
Okay, because I thought T.O. was like really arrogant.
No,
and he was about himself.
No, he'd give autographs.
Autographs?
He wasn't standoffish like that.
Right. Because I heard his teammates complain about him that he did not show up to practice in a timely manner. He was like always late, and he would get penalized like what, $20,000.
Yeah, but they make millions. That's
nothing.
Nothing to them. Some of them are just as bad too. Yes, yeah.
Yep.
The Virgo women. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Well, he was wrong because he got touched by angel. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Hey, now I'm a Virgo. Oh, you're a Virgo, Nora? Nobby.
Yeah, you know me, I'm not into like the horoscopes or signs. Right? It's like Libra, Gemini.
What is
Scorpio.
yours? Let me guess. You're a Leo.
Who, me?
No, when is your birthday?
Oh, good. My birthday is not too far. It's about in 2 months, October.
You're a Scorpio.
Not quite. Actually, a Libra.
Oh, you're a scale. Oh, Lord, you're the scale. So we don't know what side of scale you on.
Yeah, that's why I don't believe in horoscopes that much or the signs, really. I mean, my sister, mom, they believe in like horoscopes so much.
Not
like
the Aries. I thought that was Aries.
Aries. Yeah. But you're like a Leo, right, Jesse?
No, I'm Capricorn.
Capricorn. Yeah. So the Capricorn, you believe what it says about you, or you just believe half it's partially?
I believe what it says about me.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah.
Implied and let it fly. My mama's a Virgo.
Virgo.
And I'm extra opportunist over here. Okay. I'm equal opportunist. Oh, okay. Got you, Navi. She's talking to Sister Nora in the chat.
Sister Nora chat.
All right, so now we're gonna get on the voting history of blacks in America. So that channel that you referred me to, Michael, the Until Reparations Comes. They're going to give us an update on the voting history of blacks in America. So I'm going to play that next. The CRP to our cousin Nipsey Hussle. He would have been 41. And the marathon continues.
Yep.
I'd like to begin our conversation about voting with one thought. Our ancestors didn't fight for the vote because they believed voting would solve everything. They fought for it because they understood what happens when other people get to make every decision without having to count you. Let that sit for a moment. Because sometimes when we talk about voting, we make it sound almost magical. Be sure to go vote. Your vote is your voice, and every vote counts. And for somebody who has voted election after election and still sees poverty, still sees injustice, still sees schools struggling, still sees people unable to afford housing, and still sees unequal treatment in the criminal justice system, and they still see promises made and forgotten, that person may reasonably ask, what exactly has my vote done for me? It's a legitimate question, and we should respect it enough to give it an honest answer. Voting has never been enough. It didn't end slavery. It didn't end segregation. It didn't create the civil rights movement, and it didn't organize the Montgomery bus boycott, and it didn't march across the Edmund Pettus Bridge. It didn't bring thousands of people into churches, community meetings, union halls, kitchens, and living rooms to organize for change. People did those things. Communities did those things. Movements did those things. Voting was but one instrument among many. Our history teaches us something else. People in power understood that the ballot was an instrument of power. And we know this because of how much effort went into keeping Black people away from it. This is as true today as it was in the past. After the Civil War, the 15th Amendment was ratified in 1870. It prohibited denying the right to vote on account of race, color, or previous condition of servitude. On paper, Black men had gained constitutional voting rights. But having a right written into the Constitution and being able to exercise that right turned out to be two very different things. Across the South, governments developed systems to suppress Black political participation. By using poll taxes, literacy tests, grandfather clauses, complicated registration requirements, intimidation, economic retaliation, and violence. The historical record documents that Black Americans trying to register or vote could face harassment, intimidation, loss of employment, economic reprisals, and physical violence. Now, think about what this tells us. Nobody creates literacy tests, poll taxes, and elaborate registration barriers to stop something that has no power. Nobody threatens somebody's job because something is meaningless. Nobody uses violence to prevent people from doing something that makes no difference. The suppression itself tells us something about the value of political participation. But let's go deeper than just saying they tried to stop Black people from voting. Ask yourself why. Because the ballot reaches beyond the ballot box. The people elected through elections write laws. They approve budgets. They appoint officials. They oversee public agencies, and they establish priorities. At the state level and the local level, elections determine who occupies offices responsible for decisions affecting your community. And unlike presidential elections, state and local elections take place throughout the country every year. So, political exclusion is never merely about keeping someone from marking a ballot. It is about keeping people from participating in the selection of the people who exercise government power. And that should change the way we understand voting. A vote is not a wish. A vote is not a guarantee. A vote does not mean I voted, therefore government must give me what I want. Democracy has never worked that way. Instead, voting says, you do not get to make this decision as though I do not exist. And that is a very different idea. Eventually, America had to confront the fact that the constitutional promises alone had failed to protect Black voting rights. That is why the Voting Rights Act of 1965 mattered so much. The law attacked the mechanisms that had been used to prevent Black citizens from exercising voting rights. One of the strongest protections became known as pre-clearance. Under Section 5 of the Voting Rights Act, certain jurisdictions with histories of voting discrimination had to obtain federal approval before implementing covered changes to their voting practices. Think about the principle behind that. The government wasn't simply saying, you have a right to vote. File a lawsuit afterwards if someone violates it. For jurisdictions covered by pre-clearance, certain changes had to be examined before they took effect. That was a major shift. Then came Shelby County versus Holder in 2013. The Supreme Court invalidated this coverage formula in Section 4B. That determined which jurisdictions were subject to that pre-clearance requirement. So, the courts did not erase the Voting Rights Act. The right to vote didn't disappear, but the formula that made the Section 5 pre-clearance system function was no longer operative. And like that, one of the mechanisms designed to stop discriminatory voting changes before they happened has been disabled. And so for many years, much greater weight fell upon another part of the Voting Rights Act. That is Section 2. Section 2 applied nationwide. Congress amended it in 1982 so that plaintiffs could establish a violation by demonstrating under the totality of circumstances that a voting practice resulted in minority voters having less opportunity to participate in the political process, not simply by finding a document or a statement proving intentional discrimination. And that brings us to something that happened this year. In 2026, Louisiana versus Calais, on April the 29th, 2026, the United States Supreme Court decided Louisiana versus Calais. In 1982, Congress changed Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act because proving that lawmakers intentionally discriminated was often nearly impossible. So the law allowed courts to look at what voting rules and district maps actually did to minority voters. In Louisiana versus Calais, the Supreme Court did not eliminate Section 2, but it made these redistricting cases much harder to prove. By requiring evidence that creates a strong inference that racial discrimination was intentional, while also requiring plaintiffs to separate race from politics and other explanations for how districts were drawn. In simple terms, Congress had moved the law towards asking, what did this map do to minority voting power? And the court has now moved the test much closer to asking, can you show that race was actually behind what happened? That is a major change because it places the burden on the people trying to prove that their voting power had been diluted. And that means this is not simply a history lesson about something our ancestors fought for 60 years ago. We are living through another chapter of that history right now. The Voting Rights Act still exists, but the system of protection built around the right to vote is not the same system that existed in 1965, and history gives us an important warning. Political rights are not protected simply because someone once won them. Now, to the person who says, man, I hear all that, but voting still doesn't seem to change anything for me, I wouldn't argue with them. But I'd ask, what would happen if everyone who felt unheard stopped participating? Government would not stop. Elections would not stop. Budgets would still be approved. Laws would still be written. Officials would still take office. School policies would still be established. Prosecutors would still prosecute. Judges would still judge. Taxes would still be collected. Public money would still be spent. And decisions would continue. The only thing that would have changed is who participated in choosing the people making them. That is the part we sometimes miss. Abstaining from the political process does not cause the political process to abstain from our life. Government does not say, hey, Kevin didn't participate, so we won't make any decisions affecting Kevin this year. And the decisions would still continue. And there is another misconception that we should challenge. People often look only at presidential elections when deciding if voting matters, but democracy is much larger than the White House. Depending on where someone lives, a ballot may include members of Congress, governors, state legislatures, mayors, county officials, judges, prosecutors, sheriffs, school boards, city council, and ballot measures. And those elections continue between presidential elections. Some of those officials may make decisions affecting your daily life far sooner than a president ever will. So instead of, did my vote fix my life? A better question might be, who is making the decision that affects my life, and did I participate in choosing them? Those are very different questions. Our ancestors were not naive. They knew racism existed. They knew politicians could lie. They knew institutions could betray them. They knew courts would fail them. And they knew government could disappoint them. And still, they demanded access to the ballot. That tells me their struggle was not based on blind faith in government. It was based on something much harder. They understood power. They understood that citizenship without political participation could leave other people with extraordinary authority over their lives. They understood that protest matters, that organizing matters, that economic power matters, that education matters, that litigation matters, that community institutions matter, that accountability matters, and political participation matters, and none of these replace the others. So perhaps we've been asking the wrong thing of voting. Maybe voting was never supposed to save us. Maybe it was never supposed to be the full expression of citizenship. Maybe the ballot was never the finish line. Maybe it is the one place where citizenship begins. In the 2024 presidential election, the Census Bureau reported that approximately 154 million citizens voted, which is 65.3% of the voting population, which means millions participated, but millions did not. And democracy continued either way. That is the uncomfortable truth. The system continues with the people who participated. So when someone says my vote doesn't matter, history invites us to consider a different question. And you may ask, will my single vote change everything? Probably not. Instead, ask this: am I comfortable allowing decisions that affect me to be made without my participation in choosing the people who make them? That's personal. That is not about a political party, and it is not about telling anyone which candidate deserves their support. It is about citizenship. It is about agency. It is about representation, and it brings us back to where we started. Our ancestors did not fight for the vote because they believed voting would solve everything. They knew better than that. They fought because they understood what happens when other people get to make every decision without having to count you. And now we understand something else. The protections surrounding that vote can change. They changed in 1965, they changed in 1982, and they changed in 2013, and then again they changed in 2026. So the history of voting rights is not a finished story sitting behind a glass in a museum. We are standing inside the story. Voting is not a promise that you will get what you want. Voting is not the whole of our power. But surrendering the vote means surrendering one place where our individual judgment enters the official count. Voting is a declaration that decisions affecting your life should not be made as though your voice does not exist. And perhaps history leaves each of us with one final question. When decisions are being made about our communities, our families, our resources, and our future, do we want to be counted? If you're still here, thank you for hanging out this long.
And thank you for liking and subscribing to Front Line Blacc News. Oh, thank you, Nabi. Thank you, Elder Nora. What are your thoughts on what Until Reparations Comes said, Michael, about voting?
He makes a great point about voting, how Freemen didn't die just to vote. They died to vote because decisions could impact their economic lives, decision making, and also voting is not really a automatic guaranteed for the future because the white power structure remains intact. And and also the electoral college
Right.
allows,
But the electoral college comes in effect with the presidential.
presidential, right. But other than that, it's still in the powers of the institutions who influence voting.
Right. So like you said, it's not about your vote counting. It's about, did you have, equal participation in deciding who is making decisions that affect your life.
Right.
The local, state, and federal level.
Yep. And especially at the federal level, the electoral college, the way how it's set up and created, definitely needs to go for sir, because it's not a fair way, for voters to support the candidates, but then the votes don't sway how votes are tallied.
Right.
Yeah, but we know clear because Brad and Becky, they don't want the electoral college to go away because they don't want to lose that piece. I'm sorry, lose a quarter of the economic pie.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, so they want to keep that. Man, in the meantime, let's focus on what's happening at the local and state level. That's affecting your day to day.
Yep. Exactly. And yeah, in the comments I said, like, for voting, especially at the local state level, make sure when people vote, make sure that they also consider making sure that economic protections, are there, or really like turning voting into a voting cooperative.
Right.
Yeah.
Or a pact.
Yep, a pact. Yep, exactly.
So, while we're on the subject of voting, the question is being posed: are black men really going MAGA, or are we just abandoning both parties? So, Tariq gonna give us an update on that. And then I gotta get this laundry, Michael, so you have to hold it down for a sec.
You know what I want to talk about? First thing I want to talk about, there was an article that came out with The Root. The Root put out an article. When did it come out? It came out earlier today. And it's talking about black men and voting. The article is entitled, New Report Reveals Black Men Aren't Going MAGA. They're going independent. All right? The article reads, the easiest story to tell about black men in American politics is that they're all moving to the right, but it's also becoming increasingly clear that's not quite the full picture. A new report from HIT Strategies offers shocking insights. 66% of black men ages 18-45 say their politics align to the left of center, while just 6% identify as mainstream conservative or MAGA. For years, black men have been accused of being disengaged from voting or becoming more conservative, but these findings don't describe a mass ideological realignment. So instead, black men are revealing something more politically consequential. The group remains broadly left-leaning, but it's becoming less reliably Democrat. Young men have not fully developed an affinity for Trump, the report found. They've been swinging between Republicans, Democrats, and not voting at all since 2008 at increasing rates. That's what we've been saying. Let me read the rest. In 2006, that shift matters more than ever. Democratic politics have often treated black voters' ideological proximity as political loyalty. We've told you black folks are one of the strongest voting blocs in the country, with the majority of them voting blue since before former President Barack Obama took office in 2008. If someone is progressive, liberal, or left of center, the assumption is that they will ultimately choose the Democrat candidate. However, times are changing and voters don't experience politics as an ideological spreadsheet. They experience it as a relationship. So this article, it is a lot of other stuff, but I'm just giving you the crux, the basics of it. This whole thing about if you don't support the Democrats, you're MAGA, basically they're admitting that that was just a shaming tactic coming from these DNC think tanks, all right? You notice anytime you question the Democrats, you say, hey, if y'all want me to vote, I mean, what are you going to do? I mean,
I'm going to need some tangibles. Well, you MAGA? You sound like MAGA. You must be MAGA. That goofy shaming tactic, that didn't work, and they know they can't use it in the next election, ladies and gentlemen, because Trump ain't running for office again. This is his last term. So they can't use the "you must be MAGA" shaming tactic no more. All right? And they're already setting you up for the next election. They got to get the new talking points, all right? Because they didn't have anything tangible. All they had were shaming tactics, which is what they try to do now. Anytime we question some of the nefarious tactics of the Democrats, oh, y'all MAGA, that's MAGA talk. FBA, what is that? FBA, it is funded by MAGA, all that bullshit. Yeah, you're not going to be able to do that too long. That shaming tactic ain't going to work for too much longer. So they got to start getting real about the next election, and they're not looking good. There's no Democrat candidate that foundational Black Americans are really rallying behind. They don't really have nobody. Have y'all noticed that? There's no Democrat candidate that we're stomping for. Were they thinking about putting Kamala back out there? Who are they going to get? Really, do I have any Democrats in here? Because y'all Democrat operatives stay up in here. Who do they have, Democrats? Do I have any Democrat operatives in here? They have nobody. With Jasmine Crockett? I mean, AOC, come on. Who you got? They got Tallarico. They might be pushing for him. Okay, yeah, he ain't really got that much motion on the streets like that. But it's interesting. It's very, very interesting that this article is trying to say what the problem is, but without saying what the problem is. Yeah. The thing is, Black men are not going MAGA. They're just rejecting automatic political ownership. See, the thing is, Black men, they don't want either political party assuming the role of voting belongs to them. For a long time, the Democrats would just look at Black voting percentages and operate as if the Black vote was already deposited into their account before Election Day. But if you have a politically independent mindset, that changes that relationship. You know, Black people can vote Democrat in one election, Republican in another one, independent in another one, or just sit the election out altogether, or support candidates by issues. That doesn't automatically make him a conservative. He's basically saying my vote is mine and you got to earn my vote, just like other people. See, the real threat to the traditional political establishment is that Black men is not, they think Black men are trying to be Republicans. That's not the case. Black men are becoming unpredictable voters, not just Black men, Black women. Don't get twisted. Don't get it twisted. It's Black men and women who ain't really rocking with the okie doke. Because they want to separate Black men and Black women politically, and that's not effective. They love to try to do that gender divide between Black men and Black women. What are Black men doing? What are Black women doing? Black men are moving differently. Black women are the backbone of the party. They love to throw that out there. But they try to frame this as if Black men and Black women have fundamentally different opposing political interests. We know, we think we have the same interests as Black men and Black women as a Black collective. You see, and Black men and Black women, we're having the same conversations with each other about housing, family, stability, immigration, education, crime, reparations, economic security. You see? So they're not going to split us up with this gender divide stuff. Black men and Black women are really getting codified with each other and looking out for each other and looking out for each other's interest, which is one and the same. You see, we're identifying with common material interest. So that gender-based political marketing bullshit, that ain't gonna work. And sisters ain't falling for the okie doke, all that sister girl shit. They get these tether women like AOC and Kamala Harris to come out here with that sister girl shit. And FBA women know that it's a fraud. You know these women are faker than a $3 bill. You know good and well they ain't got no sisterhood with your ass because you work with them tether ass women and you know how janky they are on the job. You know they'll be grinning in your face and reporting shit to HR on your ass. So yeah, you know you ain't got no sister girl camaraderie with them. You see right through it. Yeah, Democrats that hold the black woman, the backbone, they love Kamala. They love Kamala. Stop it. Yeah, sisters see through the con game too. Yeah, they see through all that performative nonsense too. All right, don't get it twisted. The sisters are not dumb. You see? But political independence, that gives black voters leverage that automatic loyalty takes away. Politics, that's like negotiation. If one party believes they're going to receive your vote, regardless of what it does, there's going to be less competitive pressure to offer you something specific. But when millions of voters start to become movable, we're like, hey, we'll vote for any damn body if they got some tangibles. Politicians start negotiating. Now they got to explain their agenda. You just can't show up with catfish nuggets, all that Sambo plantation shit. We ain't doing that. Yeah, we're just not going to be married to one political party. And also delineation has made that generic black voter politic mindset, that's difficult to cope with now. See, this delineation movement has changed the conversation. See, traditional political messaging, that put everybody's as like a racialized minority group under one big old umbrella. But delineation, that's saying, hey, what minority population are you talking about? We ain't doing minority. Everybody's a damn minority at this point. So now we're going to get very specific. What's going to be done specifically for foundational Black Americans? Well, we got a people of color program. I didn't ask that. I'm talking about foundational Black Americans. What's going to be done tangibly? Well, what we got some minority set asides. I didn't ask you that. What is going to be done for foundational Black Americans? Well, we got some low income vouchers. No. We ain't doing all these little code words. What's going to be done for foundational Black Americans? Well, we have an African American who's the head of the DEI program at this corporation. African American, huh? What's his name? Dudatunde Mutombo, and he's Black. He's an African American, and he no. Dudatunde has to go. No. That's not for us. That's going to be another immigrant program. No. We said foundational Black American. We don't give a shit about Dudatunde Mutombo. You see, we're asking different questions here. We're not going for the okie doke. They're not going to do the sleight of hand tricks with us no more. We're not letting them do that, ladies and gentlemen. You see? And social media, that's made it harder for a lot of political institutions to kind of dictate how Black people are supposed to think. See, that old information structure was more centralized. See, people got their political interpretations through television networks, newspapers, and all that shit. And elected officials and the limited Black media personalities could just shame you into voting. You get shamed by the Rollins and all those people. Now we push back on that. See, back in the day, all they had was BET and TV1, and they just throw Rollins' fat ass on here and shame everybody. You better vote for Hillary, you stupid Simple Simons. You're a stupid fool if you don't vote for Hillary. Yeah, and now you have us out here saying Roland is stupid, Roland is dumb. We ain't voting for nobody unless they give us some tangibles. We're not doing none of that. You're not going to shame us. We want to see what you're putting on the table. You see, we're asking some real questions here. And again, that whole, if we ask questions, you must be MAGA. Oh my God, FBA, that sounds like something funded by MAGA. All right, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's lazy. That's a lazy shaming tactic. You see? And delineation, that causes people to think for themselves. You see? That's making people say, you're not going to shame us. We're not ashamed by these false labelings. You're going to have to come up with something. You got to come up with some tangibles. We're not going to vote unless we get something out of the deal. We're not going to get some symbolic minority set aside, or you put somebody in some kind of symbolic position and that's supposed to be some type of tangible for us. You gave some Negro a job. No. You got to come with it. So we're becoming more politically sophisticated, and that's good. We're not allowing people to shame us, and we have a lot of these operatives that they're sending out now trying to use their shaming tactics. They all in these rooms complaining about us, complaining about delineation. Delineation was a major factor as to why the Democrats are panicking right now, because like I keep saying, the Democrats, they need a large, undefined minority constituency. You understand? They need it to be fueled by us, by foundational Black Americans. They need us to do all the heavy lifting, the stomping, the hitting the streets, pounding the pavements, screaming and standing up for this minority coalition. The minority coalition is not legitimate unless we co-sign it. Because we have not been co-signing these minority coalitions, it hasn't been working. That's why when they go out here to do all of these protests against ICE and all that, that shit don't go nowhere. Notice they don't get no traction. Why? We're not out there. That stuff gets no traction. You can't remember none of these protests that they've had. Nobody cares. You understand? If we ain't out there, because listen, look, the country is looking like, okay, what, you're trying to protest to stay here illegally? We don't want that. They're like, hey, get the hell up out of here. They needed us, ladies and gentlemen, and they know they do. And they never wanted us to step into our power because we understand who we are and we define ourselves. We know how to start negotiating and chilling when it's time to chill. We know how to be strategic with the way we move. Sitting our ass down somewhere, that's a strategy. You see how effective it is. Look at us just defining ourselves, and look at how it has shaken the table. People have lost their damn minds. All because we've defined ourselves. They're just crying bloody smurder. I love TikTok shop. They're so mad. We ain't done nothing to nobody. They're screaming online every day, all day about what we're doing to them. Remember, we ain't done nothing to nobody. All we did was define ourselves. And things have crumbled with all these people. Yeah, things have crumbled with them. Man. But shout out to everybody. Who we got? We got a lot of folks in here. Y'all share this space. Y'all tap the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all tap the screen. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. We got a lot of people in here. All right, everybody tap that screen. Let me see some of the families in here. Who we got in here? What's up, Digital Don TV? Let's get Digital Don in here. What's up, brother? I mean, y'all raise your hand. What's up, Lovely Sweets? What's up, Miss Sweets in the building? I gotta follow Sweets back. What's up, Don?
Hey, what's going on, Tariq? How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Good, man. You hard as hell to catch on live in real life, man. Good God Almighty, this is hard.
Yeah. I usually go on pretty late, but yeah. I'm kind of early tonight. So what's going on with it, bro?
How you doing, man? I got 2 questions for you. I had these saved in my notes for about 2.5 months, if it's all right with you.
Oh, wow. Okay, go ahead. Yes, indeed.
All right. My first question is, so I know you're a pretty busy dude. You're finalizing the Hidden Colors 6 documentary and all that kind of stuff. But the first question was, could you create some sort of, poll to gauge like real interest in making a video or some kind of course where you kind of break down the exact ways to, get money and have a thriving, legitimate business that does not require you to rely on or interact with, the corporate structure, the dominant society, institutions.
Okay. Yeah, that's something that's interesting. I was thinking about doing like an online course for a lot of other empowerment things, but that's some ideas that I'm still kind of kicking around with my team. But go ahead. What's the other one?
Absolutely. And the second one, I heard you say, well, like I said, I had this for about 2 months, but I heard you say on a previous broadcast that longevity requires mastery of the tools of the future. And I see, living to that with how you incorporate AI into your particular business venture. So how do you, now that you're 20 years into the game, manage your time so that you can have enough, mental bandwidth to keep yourself going, number one, be an effective and intentional father and husband, son, and still manage to, several businesses, including learning new tools and different kind of stuff like AI, for example.
Oh, yeah. What I do, you gotta take time off every blue moon. That's why you see me going on vacations, because I grind heavy. So you gotta take a week or so off to kind of regroup and get your mind back together. That's very, very important. You gotta take time off and regroup. That's why, the tethers be, Tariq is on vacation again. Shit, what is it? Yeah, I go on vacation. I work hard and I vacation hard. So yeah, you got to reset. And I love going to places. If you see me, usually I like to go somewhere where there's a lot of nature, where the woods and, water and oceans and just something very serene so I can just reset. You need a reset. That's very important. Just to get away and just kind of reset your mind. That's why I went down to, I had to hit the South. I really needed to, when did I go down South? In June. I really, really needed to get to the South to recharge with that ancestral energy. That's why when I went down to the South in June, I went to Lake Lanier. I tapped into the energy of the ancestors there. I was over in Alabama, had to go down to Alabama, had to go down to Selma and Montgomery and Birmingham and just tap in with my direct ancestral energy. Then I went over to Oklahoma. So that whole week, I'm hopping to 3 different places. I had to go to Tulsa, to the Black Wall Street area, and tap in with that energy and just recharge. That's very important, getting around a lot of that ancestral energy. That's very important, and soaking that up, you see. So yeah, it's all about recharging, getting it together. What's up, Malik?
Yeah, yes, sir. How you doing?
I'm good, Malik. What's going on with you, brother?
It's going good. I was just thinking, how can we get more about black men back into politics instead of having these tethers involved?
Yeah, we do got to get some brothers from the lineage back in politics. We got to support them because we got to understand the dominant white tea society. They're the ones who are elevating that tether class. All right, that's why every blue moon we see some tether pop out here. Like, hey, I'm running for office as an African American. And they got all this major funding from all these people, and nobody in the neighborhood knows them. You see, they're brought in by outside entities, just like Obama. Obama's a tether, but they funded him and elevated him. You see, so yeah, we do have to support some of our own local politicians. So we need to get them in the mix, and we have to let them know if they're gonna stomp for us, we'll look out for them. We'll fund their campaigns and the whole shebang. We'll fund all of that. All right. Let me see. Y'all raise your hands. You say Obama wasn't a tether? Oh man, hold on. Miss, what's your name, beloved? Black historian, hop on, ma'am. Are you saying Obama wasn't a tether? Obama was the head tether in charge. Yes, he was a tether. All right. I wanted to get Miss Black Historian on here. What's up? I'm vibing. Hop on, brother. I'm vibing. Yeah, he was a tether now. What's up, vibing?
You got me up? Hello?
I got you. What's going on, brother?
Whatever. Thank you for letting me up. This is Zatter, man. They took my other account, but I was finally able to get in on this account. But I was gonna say, just kind of piggyback what the other brother said about politics. I would say also getting us into the tech industry because if we really not getting into it soon, man, we're gonna be kind of locked out in a sense because it's really just Indians, Asians, and whites, really.
Yeah.
But, and then to also say what you was talking about with the politics, tell me why I was coming out the weed shop and some Democrat, I don't know how he even knew who I was, but he gonna tap me on the shoulder, but hey man, you ever think about politics? I got Kamala where she was at. I was like, why you automatically start? But it was just weird though, bro. But just watch out, y'all. Especially some of us that come up on the stage and say powerful stuff. But thank you for letting me up, Rick, though, man.
No doubt. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Yo, hey, what's up? Hey, you got a lot of noise going on over there, hey? Yo, hey. What the hell that brother working on? Yo,
you hear me?
Okay, that hey or is that young?
That's me.
Brother,
you hear me?
Me who? Okay.
I'm Hey.
What? Okay, hey, what's going on, brother?
I'm good, man. I appreciate you getting me in here. You got me in here before. And I would just want to say,
You speaking on soldiers, I mean, you got soldiers out here in every state because you let that hidden colors thing loose, and you've been a forefront runner of the Black consciousness in America, and I think that's so amazing.
Yeah. I can't argue
Like
with
you've
that.
been a forerunner of the Black consciousness in this country, like how people ain't thinking if it wasn't for you, right?
Yeah. Can't argue with
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna let you know, like, you got soldiers, and I want to be one of them soldiers for you on this political, economic front line or whatever we got to do to get this cracking. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt, my man. I appreciate that. Yes, indeed.
So-
Man. They say I'm influential. They say I'm very influential. So I'll accept that. Young, what's up, Mr. Young?
What up, though, Reek? You can hear me?
I can hear you now, man. What's going on?
What's the word, bro? I'm originally a Twitter follower, man. I didn't find my way to TikTok.
Cool. What was your name on Twitter?
It was, I think, Nike Boy Trev.
Okay. Man, what city you in, Young?
I'm in Detroit.
Oh, cool. You're in the D. Man, how'd you get the name Young? Where'd that Young name come from?
It was really like an acronym for a brand I had started. It was youthful, optimistic niggas grinding. So
well, that's some Detroit shit right there. Boy, that's some Detroit shit. You from the east side? What part of Detroit you from?
No, I'm from the west side. I stay on like West 8 Mile.
Oh, okay, there it is. And so what else is on your mind, bro?
Nothing much, bro. I just was tapping.
Oh.
Catch you this late.
No doubt. Yeah, I go on pretty late. Usually I go on later than this, but I came on a little early. What's up, Smooth? Yo, Smooth. Smooth in there got crickets. Are you outside in a tent, Smooth? You all right over there, brother? This nigga's in the forest. All right, Smooth. Let me let you do what you do. I don't know what you're doing in the forest, brother. All right. That nigga sound like he's laying in a hammock or some shit. I don't know what he's doing. All right, y'all raise your hands. Ladies, somebody say he's hunting lightning bugs. Man. All right, y'all raise your hand. Let's get user 92 something. What's up, user? What's up, Zandra? That's a cute hairstyle. Profile picture.
What's up, Mr. Tariq the shit?
Hey, user, how are you, bro?
Hey, I was on here yesterday, right? What's up with the snitching in Baltimore? Like, we not no rats.
No,
like,
man.
I know.
Bro, come on.
Well, I'm in Baltimore. I'm in the streets. I'm outside every day. So like,
so y'all got some snitches out there in Baltimore, bro.
Well, let me break it down a little bit. Okay, those addicts, they'll tell on you in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
And the big time people, that's the big time guys, they'll tell on you as well.
Yeah.
But as far as the soldiers, they don't tell on nobody. They stand up guys. So that's what I wanted. I'm like, damn, why you always? I think you get mad at that dude that drove out there.
Well, that's one of them.
You mad at still? We don't even know who that dude is.
Oh, there's a lot of them like that. And for cats like that, yeah. For
If you
cats
do
like
that, if you want to play that game, then just Philly not that far from Baltimore. We always deal with a lot of Philly guys. Wilmington, shout out to Dr. Umar in the school. Want to play that?
Yeah, but dude, they did a show about them snitches called The Damn Wire.
No, why I know. We love that.
Come on,
we love
bro.
that show. We love that show.
Brother, the whole Stop Snitching movement came out of Baltimore. Even they know it was a problem.
Yeah, it's rats in every city.
But not like, y'all got the rats of the rats out there, dude. It's ratatouille out there, dude. They heavy. And I think a lot of it has to do.
I think you over exaggerating. I swear I do. I'm not even.
And some of the dudes and some of the cats that we've encountered out there, just the fact that so many rat dudes are so comfortable to move around. See, out here, that type of rat behavior would have gotten checked very early.
They CIA. You might be talking about CIA. Not CIA, but informants.
Yeah, the informants and just provocateurs and the whole shebang, man. Just the whole shebang. But I still got a lot of love for Baltimore because you do have some riders out there. I got a lot of love.
Yeah, we got a lot of good people out here. I just wanted to show some love, man. But damn, I was like, damn.
I know. Yeah, hey, man, I gotta speak the truth. Thank you, brother. I gotta speak the truth and shame the damn devil. You gotta understand, Baltimore. That's not just a regular city. To the federal government, Baltimore is a staging ground. You see, a lot of stuff is out there in that area. All these federal enforcement agencies are right out there in that area. You see? So they got all of those federal institutions around Baltimore coming outside of DC. So they got to keep that conviction machine running at an industrial scale out there. So they got to manufacture and cultivate and deploy informants all the time. You see? And the federal justice system, see, they rely on legal coercion, RICO indictments. They're provocateurs instigating crimes. That's what the whole Stop Snitching movement was about. These informants were out there basically helping to create crimes and get people hemmed up. You see? So they need that out there because of all of the budgets out there in DC and Baltimore. And you know, Baltimore, they've got so much corruption with some of the police there. They have like a gun trace task force out there that was very that was very dirty. They were using a lot of informants out there. They were out there using them to funnel guns on the streets. There's a lot of shit out there. And that I-95 corridor, you know, that's a major geographic hub for the Eastern Seaboard's drug trade out there. So they got to keep a lot of feds and ops on the streets to know what's going on, to see what's being moved up and down I-95. It's deep. It's some real deep shit going on out there in Baltimore. It's real deep out there in Baltimore. But yeah, outside of DC, and I talked about this before, DC is already a federally governed city. You know, law enforcement is already federal out there. So the next major city is Baltimore, coming out of DC. So they do a lot of testing with their informants out there in Baltimore. It's loaded with informants out there. Yeah. And a lot of folks know that these guys are informants. And I look at how comfortable the informants are just walking around. You know what I'm saying? Because that's, you know, some of these guys are informants, but it's so damn normalized you don't even trip about it. That's what I look at. That's why the city got to kind of hold that L. Y'all let y'all ops and informants just walk around all willy-nilly. Yeah. Whereas certain cities like, you know, like Charleston White, and you know, he was, you know, there's a video of him literally on the stand informing on somebody. Charleston can't just walk around Texas. You know what I'm saying? He ain't comfortable. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, he's not. He ain't just walking around Texas all willy nilly. That's why he getting arrested all the time. He got to hold guns. I love TikTok Shop. He stayed getting whooped on and arrested for having pews, and he's supposed to have one. And yeah, the dude's just. Yeah, they pewed at him not too long ago. Yeah, he ain't safe. Yeah, just busted him not too long ago. Yeah, you don't, yeah, in certain cities, you ain't gonna be peaceful. You ain't gonna be no peaceful snitch and informant. You ain't gonna just be kicking it. Yeah. Man. Yeah, somebody said DC don't rock with Baltimore. Yeah, a lot of DC cats told me, hey, yeah, we don't, them Baltimore cats, DC cats and told me. I know some street niggas like, yo, them Baltimore cats, hell no. Yeah, them niggas be wearing wires. That's what's, there's a little competition with the DC and the Baltimore cats. Yeah. Yeah, say DC hates Baltimore. Yeah. I know this. A lot of them DC cats don't rock with Baltimore because of that snitch jacket. No, somebody said nobody's disrespecting Baltimore, but dude, y'all Fed ops are real obvious, and y'all just kind of let them walk around like everything is cool. They're real comfortable. Yeah, shit, they real comfortable. Man. Lord. So yeah, man. Say Chicago got snitches too. But yeah, they can't out here in LA if somebody is suspected of being an op or an informant or you're a Fed, you can't move around all willy-nilly. Yeah, you can't move around all willy-nilly. And again, I like Baltimore. There's some cool people in Baltimore. There's some good people in Baltimore. There are good people in Baltimore. I'm not saying that they're not good people. We've done screenings out there, and Baltimore shows up, shows out. Baltimore has always shown me love. Shout out to Baltimore. Shout out to Baltimore. But I ain't going to ignore the damn feds and the damn agent provocateurs. I ain't going to ignore that. Oh, yeah, Hawkins Burger. I was down at Hawkins a couple of months ago. Them burgers are good as hell. Yeah, them Hawkins burgers right on Imperial, them shits is good. It's in the trenches, but it's very, very good. All right, let me see who we got. All right. Y'all raise your hand, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all raise your hand. Yeah, Monique, and I work with Monique from Baltimore. Can we get a hidden color screening in Milwaukee? Probably the next, we're trying to get it in Chicago. All right. Trying to get it in Chicago. Somebody said risking your life for a burger. Now, just when you go down there, wear gray or black. Wear a neutral color. That's it. Just if you go to Hawkins Burger, just wear a neutral color. All right. Don't wear blue, red, or orange, and you'll be good. All right. Let me see. Y'all raise your hands. Let me get the family in here. Yeah, you can wear green. Yeah, there's no gang. But yeah, red, blue, or orange. They can Crip, Blood, or Hoover. So you got to just be careful. Yeah, orange, they're going to think you clicked in with Hoovers. All right. Let me see who we got. I don't really wear caps like that. All right. Yeah, purple. Yeah, if you wear purple, they might think you Grape Street. So yeah, you got to be careful about the purple sometimes. Yeah, so yeah, when you come out here, you got to ask somebody about the color coordination, just to be safe. Everything is pretty cool out here, but you just don't want to make no mistakes. The red, blue hat, that's obvious, but you come out here with a Houston's Rockets hat or whatever. Yeah, black is safe. Yeah. Now you got that orange. They're going to think you might be Hoover. Purple is Grape Street. So say dress like a tether. All right. You're just all gray, all black, some shit. All right. So you're going to be naked in LA. You just wear pink. There you go. All right. Y'all raise your hand. Let me get you in here. Let me see who we got. We got a lot of folks in the room. Let me see. Someone said Revenue's eyes. That's funny. Oh, I got to get Revenue's eyes, and he got Tether News eyes. That's funny. All right, let me see who we got. Braden. I'm going to just get a bunch of different people. I'm hitting buttons. I'm just hitting buttons. Braden, you want to hop on in, brother? All right, who we got? Let me see. Y'all raise your hands in the comments so I can get you on up here. Who is this? Laura of the Valley. Laura of the Valley. Hop on in, Laura of the Valley. We got a lot of folks in the room. Laura, what's up, Laura?
Hi, Terry. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. How are you, beloved?
I'm fine. How are you? I'm your neighbor. I'm over here in Oregon.
Oh, cool. How's everything up in Oregon?
It's doing good. We're having some good sunny weather. We're not really used to that. We're always raining over here.
Oh, yes, I know. It's very rainy, but it's beautiful as far as the forest and the parks and stuff is beautiful out there.
Very, very beautiful. I just had two questions for you, Tyreek, and I'm going to land my plane. So the first one is, with the Hidden History Museum, I just wanted to see if you had any preparations down the line to, like, hopefully it's a long time ahead, but for when you go and join your ancestors, will you have set preparations in place for it to go to someone who will properly take care of it? And do you have a way, or is there a way we can send you memorabilia of our elders? You know how YT people have their own memorabilia in their history museums. Like if people wanted to see any documents or anything, or if our elders had, I don't know, figurines or anything from their past that we can send to you for the museum. Do you have anything set up like that?
Yeah, you can just send it directly to the museum. We get stuff sent there all the time. Absolutely. Just send it directly to 2131 West Jefferson. You go to the website, hiddenhistorymuseum.com, and the address is there. But yeah, I've been getting my kids ready early on, just getting them ready and showing them how to maintain it, because I've already let them know that they're going to have to maintain things later on down the line. So I'm already getting them ready.
Try a little root work. Feels good with every touch. Try a little root work. A little dab is just enough. Try a little root work. Feel that natural magic rush. Try a little root work. A little dab is just enough. Come a little closer, baby. Let me take my time. That soft and natural fragrance keeps you on my mind. There won't be no complications. Nothing artificial there. Just a little love and feeling underneath the things you wear. Feels good with every time. Try a little root work. Oh, a little dab is just enough. Oh, baby, try a little root work. Try a little root work. Ooh, feel that natural magic rush. Try a little root work.
It's like a 90s R&B video.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, Michael, before you go? I know you got to go.
Yeah, I gotta go. Yeah, my thoughts are, Tariq Nasir, makes a great point that, the number of FBAs voting for Democrats, has dropped, right? Despite them being Democratic leaning, right? And so yes, there's some who voted for, Trump or MAGA. Significant, but it's not very significant to sway the outcomes for FBAs are voting for Republicans in higher number, and FBAs have set the stage and have really set a foundation, moving forward with lineage-based policies. And that the only way I think that, especially the demon rats, to continue to sustain FBA votes is they got to offer something like lineage-based policies. Obviously, cash pay reparations first, anti-hate crime for American freedmen, and then other tangibles last. Because DLAs is the new game in 2026 and beyond.
Yeah.
And I guess this is something that the Democrats have not grown accustomed to, or just
No, they
take.
get used to it though.
Go ahead, Jesse.
They're gonna have to get used to it. This is just the new order of things, and this
Right.
got them all discombobulated. They don't know what to do.
Exactly. So you guys did a good job having them sook the Democrats.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have to come with some tangible policy. Otherwise,
Yeah.
they won't get our vote.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And if I were those posters, especially like the Mzungus running the Democratic Party, they need to focus on other demographics who have not voted for Democrats in higher numbers, rather than just trying to focus too much on FBAs, when FBAs are pretty much the majority of Democratic voters, even though the numbers show that number of FBAs voting for Democrats is dropping steadily, but it's not significant yet.
Yeah, but about time we get to 2028, you'll see a drastic change.
Yep. Oh, for sure. Yep. And so that's my take on it.
All right. Well, thank you for joining me, Michael.
Yep. You're welcome, Jesse. Thank you so much. Oh, and by the way, Lady Che and Sabaka, they said they're in the backstage. They're ready to join in.
Yeah, I just missed the Michael when I was doing the laundry.
Okay, yeah.
They come back.
Okay.
We got like 40 people watching right now. So
40? Okay. All right. Catch you guys later. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Michael. Have a good night. Or good
You too. All right.
Yes, so you Democratic shills, we're not voting MAGA. We are voting independent if we're voting at all. So get used to it. So our brother Water God TV is going to give us an update on why they are labeling FBA a movement. FBA is not a movement. FBA is a lineage. The movement is reparations.
And the real issue is that we don't have independence. We are very...
That's what we're doing now. The steps that we're taking right now, gaining our independence. That's what delineation is about. We need our independence. This is just the start.
And I understand people want to make that known, but I think that is a distraction of what the real issue is with Black America. Dependent on everybody else and everything else. We dependent on a government that we are not a part of, that we can't have control of, or we have really little to no say of, right? Black Americans don't have their own language. We have a slang. We have different dialects in the same, but we don't have a language, right? But our culture is the strongest. It's the biggest. And the reason people say Black Americans don't have any culture is because it lacks traditional African culture.
Might have to drop a dime on them. For sure. You know what I'm saying? Stop. I don't like that shit. For sure, bro. I don't like that shit.
All right, y'all, we back with another video. Y'all know how we do. Always pushing health, wealth, and a better understanding of self. So check this out. In this video, y'all, we're going over how a lot of people keep labeling FBA as a movement. And I think that this is a political play that's being done because I feel like they can infiltrate or they can try to be in control over a movement.
By definition, I am clear that I am a foundational Black American. I don't 100% follow the movement. I most certainly don't follow the Tariq Nasheeds or the other people that she mentioned. I don't follow none of those people. I personally identify as a Black American. But with that said, I understand what the FBA movement is about. The movement. But the movement, I understand what they are saying. I understand what their purpose is and what the goals are that they're trying to achieve. Some FBA telling her that she can't be a part of the movement because she's married to an African man. To be ignorant about the movement and then trying to speak on the movement, and then you're speaking on the movement through the lens of Republicans.
They said that I cannot speak on the foundational Black American movement because I'm married to a booty scratcher. Which they're entitled to their opinion. That's fine. That's totally fine. But here's what I think about the FBA movement and any other movement that has to do with Young Pharaoh, Brother Polite, Dr. Umar Johnson, all of these movements that y'all look up to, all these men, okay, that I guess guide you to help elevate your consciousness in these movies. Even Tariq Nasheed, ain't his wife like half white or something? Ain't Tariq Nasheed wife like half white? But here's what I would say about the FBA movement. It's no different than the KKK.
Okay, so y'all see how many times they're saying movement with FBA. Okay, I don't think this is done by mistake. I think this is done on purpose because we're seeing this a lot with a lot of people that's standing on a political viewpoint. If you look up the definition of movement, it says the act of changing place or position. They tie movements to things like the civil rights movement, okay? But also, we do have the delineation where we're trying to move people that are not from our lineage to get out of the way from speaking for us. And we also got the wealth transfer, where we're trying to move money that was going out of our community and trying to keep it in. It's funny how they don't speak on this because that's powerful. That's why they just try to tag FBA as a movement. But listen to this dude here speak, and we got to keep checking these people that's trying to push these political viewpoints on the lineage. Check out what this dude's saying. I'm gonna give
So
y'all
this
some
is the problem with FBA, Foundational Black Americans. The problem is that delineation is one of their goals, is getting the respect of being a separate group of people in the Black community, like Jamaicans and Haitians and Nigerians and Kenyans and etc. And I get it. By definition, I'm a descendant of a slave. I have a slave plantation name. My surname is a slave plantation name, Robinson. And I get it. I understand that there's a sense that the respect isn't there, but trust me, it's there. Black Americans are the most respected, the most glorified, the most popular, the most copied, the most imitated group of Black people in the world. I've seen it myself. I've traveled over 40 countries. A lot of those countries right there in Africa. It's everywhere you go. And I understand people want to make that known, but I think that is a distraction of what the real issue is with Black America. And the real issue is that we don't have independence. We are very...
That's what we're doing now. The steps that we're taking right now, this is why we don't want people talking, man, for us. If some of y'all just find something else to talk about, you're not certified. You're not one of the certified ones to be speaking on this. And I'm going to break what he's saying down. But what we're doing now is gaining our independence. That's what delineation is about. We need our independence. And this is going to go... This is just the start. If we got bozos like y'all keep coming on the internet trying to distract people from the things that we're trying to accomplish, that's the problem right now. We need people to just shut up. If you ain't even about what we about and you don't really understand everything that we're doing, just shut up, man. Go talk about something else.
Dependent on everybody else and everything else. We dependent on a government that we are not a part of, that we can't have control of, or we have really little to no say of. Right? Black Americans don't have their own language. We have a slang. We have different dialects in the same, but we don't have a language, right? But our culture is the strongest. It's the biggest. And the reason people say Black Americans don't have any culture is because it lacks traditional African culture. And that's why you got a lot of Black people say, I'm not African. And they're true. I understand that. But I can say I'm not African, but I'm always going to say I'm from Africa. My ancestors are from Africa, right? People.
This is where we get Black people will try to keep regurgitating colonizers' education that they gave to them. And we have to stop this. Stop regurgitating colonizers' education talking points. You don't hear no other race of people, which they say everybody came from Africa, which I don't co-sign to. You don't hear them saying about their ancestors are from Africa. You don't hear Chinese people. You don't hear Indian people. You don't hear European. You don't hear nobody saying, hey, everybody should be saying that they're from Africa then. You only care about Black American people associating themselves with Africa. They don't say nothing about the Aboriginals in Australia who say that they're the original people of this land. Nobody refutes that. Nobody says anything. Now we got bozos come online and they're going to say, I'm not going to, my ancestors is from Africa. So you got to hold this Africa, which a colonizer came up with the name. The colonizers giving most of y'all the education that you even spewing. This is why I feel like my channel is so important, because I'm breaking down the knowledge that not even the knowledge, the information that the colonizer gave you, and I'm dissecting it and saying, why would they tell us this? What result are they getting from telling us this? Oh, this the result? This ain't true. This was just fed to us. We need this. That's why we're going to come up with the book, Unraveling the Colonizer's Education. Because we gotta, you gotta let it go. You gotta understand that your slave master wanted to manipulate you. They didn't just give you information for the betterment of you. A lot of people read in their books and they don't have a third eye at looking at this stuff, at digesting this stuff. They just taking it in for what it's in a book and, it was wrote by somebody. We have to have, this is why everybody's not good to be speaking on our lineage and on history, because they just taking it and regurgitating what's been going on for years and years. This back to Africa theory. Check this out.
Always go to the 16 to 1500, but before that, without Africa, you don't have Black Americans, so you can't subtract one and add the other. That makes no any. But
if you ask him who he learned this from, how did you come to this information? This is all gonna come from a colonizer. Okay, they made sure that we didn't have any passed on knowledge that was passed on from our people, so they can manipulate and program us. And a lot of people is just regurgitating the same information that the colonizer wanted to say. And it's like, you either doing it because you're just ignorant, or some people are doing it willingly, knowing that they're part of some kind of political backing.
I digress on that. My point is that the very thing that made Black Americans successful is what I feel like foundational Black Americans, not all of them, the people who are very loud and hateful, take away from. Because the reality of it is this: Black Americans,
they always talk about this loud and hateful. Bruh, you got a lot of loud and hateful stuff that's going on. Y'all just putting a magnifying glass on people that you hear that's talking on the internet. But we got certified people that's on this FBA lineage that's speaking real facts. And you don't bring this up. You always bringing up people that you can't name a name. You can't be specific. You can't say, these are one of the big followers on this FBA lineage, this delineation movement, this wealth transfer, and they say hate stuff. You got to go to people that you don't even know. They don't even put a face on what they're saying. And you going out and promoting these people like they're the FBA, spokespersons.
Needed Black immigrants to become who we are today. Black Americans don't become who we are today without Malcolm X, without Farrakhan, without even the help of Africa. People don't even know, without the help of Africa fighting for independence in the 1960s, that whole movement during the 1960s, I believe civil rights would have never happened. integration would have never happened. Well, it was a worldwide movement. So the reason
this guy is bigging up integration. You see what I'm saying? Bro, we don't need to let this is just proof that it's people that's talking that's so slow. They don't have discernment. They don't have critical thinking skills. Anything that's fed to them, they just believe it. Don't have any kind of discernment, intuition to understand it. This is why we need some of our FBAs that's standing on business right now. These are the people that we need speaking. Because a lot of these people are they're just ignorant. Listen to this.
Foundational Black Americans, the movement can't last, in my opinion, without it turning into a hate group, is because it lacks severe education. It lacks education on all Black people, because all Black people contributed to Black American culture. Black Americans are the leaders.
No, all Black, listen, this is what I'm saying. Now this guy, this is why we got people coming to this country and saying they built America. This is why we got people that can cosplay and get into our, they can get into our spaces and imitate us. Because it's people like this that's pushing this. This is a colonizer viewpoint that a Black person is pushing out. The same way Jesse Jackson pushed out African American. It was not a melanated person that came up with calling people African American. It all goes back to Africa theory. It goes back to who created the name Africa. We're trying to, anything that the colonizer has fed us, that's made us, tried to manipulate us, we at a point that where we trying to reject all of that. We got to rewrite history. Because the history that was fed to us, it wasn't for our betterment. It wasn't for us. And I'm tired of hearing people regurgitating, colonizer talking points.
Or the unified front of Black American culture. But to delineate, it's saying, in a lot of Black immigrants' mind, oh, you don't want nothing to do with me. And a lot of Black immigrants, they do understand the delineation, but the hate speech, the people who are...
There's Lady Che, got her in the building finally. Greetings, Lady Che.
Hi. I'm sorry. So,
just going over these damn tethers, confusing FBA with being a movement.
Yep.
You don't sound too good.
I told you what's going on with me. Don't you read? What am I sending you these messages for? I lost my voice. I don't feel good. I lost my voice, and don't you read? I've sent you messages. Read the messages.
They're on two different phones.
That's not my fault, Jesse.
Okay, so do you have any thoughts on this?
About what? That's about what?
Confusing FBA with being a movement.
No, they're just doing it to tire you out. If they do that shit, people do that shit. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing. They're just instigating an issue to wear you down, wear you down emotionally, energetically. Stupid. You can't. If they initially got on and they heard about it, they learned about it. Everything is very straight to the point, right and exact. There's no remixing. So it's not a motherfucking movement. Nobody's above the fucking program. Code is the leader. Simple as that. Very simple as that. Anything more than that is like you fucking playing with us. you should just get slapped. I'm general principle. It's stupid. Fucking wasting time. Like 5-6 years of just constant explaining. That it only, you know what makes it look like? Makes it look like everybody who acts that or acts like that is slow.
Yeah.
I would hate to think that everybody's retarded. That's what it looks like. That's what it sounds like. Everybody's slow and retarded. You don't get the point yet? They used to do that shit to Neely Fuller Jr.
Yep. They did.
You know what I mean? So in my mind, when I hear it, I think that you need me to explain some shit to you. It's because you're slow. I'm sorry. I can't work on that level.
They're
You
slow.
gotta find you a slow ass teacher to teach you some slow ass shit because you're fucking with my mind right now. You're fucking with me. And I like to slap. I was want to back at you, like snap the fuck up out of it. You know what I mean? Think. There's no time to be playing yellow school bus fucking shenanigans with motherfuckers. We're in a time of war.
Right.
That's simple as that. You don't get it by now? What I just said? And then stop fucking playing. You don't belong here anyway.
Right.
So say slow school bus. There you go. Moving along. That's what I feel like talking. I was like I don't know what I mean here. I mean here to listen to you or whatever, but you know what I mean? Like that's all you that's I came. Well, that's my voice.
Okay, let's see. What's your voice? Water
That's
gun.
my voice. And I think I got a quote from the thing, but whatever. It's whatever. But I was trying to get the stuff done in that corner.
Okay.
So, no help. So continue with it.
Oh Lord, I'll be by later to help you finish that.
I don't care. I don't want you to. I give up. Stay where you're at.
Oh God.
I got a doctor's report though over there.
Black Magic says hi.
What?
Black Magic says hi.
Say hi to you? That's good. Don't say that to me.
She says hi to you, hear her?
Nope, not listening to anybody. Everybody has a chance, when you like everybody just fucking up. So, like, what does he want me to do about that?
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me finish that water guy, lady. I was just trying to bring you up to speed.
Are saying that immigrants are this and that and bad. Black immigrants do not disrupt anything going on in Black American economics at all. Our schools,
I'm sorry,
our dollar, our businesses do not suffer from the success of Black immigrants and Black.
That's why we got the blackout work transfer, because it is a lot of immigrants that get into our.
Lady say, Nabi got a question for you.
Can we go on mute? Yeah. Go ahead with the question.
She said, rest your voice, Mama Che, I guess. No RBA this week, none?
No, yeah, it's supposed to come on. I have it set up. It's just like I was telling Jesse, my leg hurts, so I have to get it placed again or whatever. But I'm in extraordinary pain, so and I'm doing this project in my room. The cat, set up the corner, the thing. So my leg just hurts. I can't sit in this chair. And
where are you at, Ruru?
The streamer is buffering. It's doing all this weird shit over here. Like right now, I can't watch anything on the computer. I can't find the mouse. B, everything's kind of like buffering around. So yeah, I got it set up. It was set up for like yesterday.
Yeah.
A queue and everything ready. I thought I did. I don't know. Don't put me on that. I made a queue, but I don't think I saved it. And then I got kicked out of the whole. When it started raining, You know what I mean?
Yep.
Started raining. Everything went really crazy. Like it was really hard with the internet to stay on. So at least through the way it was hooked up for here.
Yeah, y'all have some flooding out there too.
Yeah, I didn't really see it. I heard about it. I heard it a little bit. The thunder was righteous, and it was a nice breeze, but it wasn't. It didn't help me because all the way back.
Colfax, Savannah was a river.
Yeah, that's a pocket right there. Colfax, Dallas, Dayton. This is like there's not a lot of drainage right there.
Yeah, it always floods over there.
Yeah, across the street, like you get the hydroplaning over here too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but all I know is that I was inside for the most part.
Yeah, we have flooding this weekend, Nobby.
Yeah, it's supposed to be cooling down though, but I don't know if it cooled down during the day. The project that I had working on has been time consuming.
The nights get into the 60s. So.
Yeah. So I've been drinking and trying to take the pain away, but it's not really helping. It didn't help. And then I took my medicine, I took my medicine a little bit ago, so it's kind of kicking in.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't talk all day, and then we finally talk kind of awkward, right? Initially, it's because you have been, or the language or the length of the way you're talking to people is kind of like dysfunctional. That's what's going on with me. I had to get my bearings back. Go ahead.
We're glad to have you. Everybody was wondering where you was at, so I'm glad you joining me.
Right.
They were. You can go through the chat and see. So, Water God's gonna finish his update on this.
I'm using my phone now.
Okay.
So I can't really. Go ahead.
Spaces. They get our black dollars and they go send it out of the country. This guy don't even need to be talking on the internet. You need to have more of a discernment, and you need to be able to separate colonizer education from being a critical thinker. If you don't have this skill set, you're going to come on the internet and you're going to look stupid to the people that's certified, in my opinion.
American culture. I can't say that for Asian immigrants. I can't say that for Arab immigrants. I can't even say that for European immigrants. No hate to them, but the reports are different when you see those reports. You don't see reports. You don't see statistics saying that Black American economic culture in America is being disrupted in any way, shape, or form by immigrants. What's going on? There's a cultural war of one trying to dominate the other. And Black America has never stood for that. We always been about combining everything. That's really what Black American culture is, because it's mixed with everything. It's got African stuff in it. It's got European. It's got Mexican. It's got Italian. We got all kinds.
You hear what this bozo's saying? This is a reason why we're delineating. Because it's y'all think that everybody else deserves their own space, their own culture and lineage, and they don't have nobody else in it. But you think we gotta just bring everybody, Mexican, Haitian, Jamaican, you gotta bring everybody else in our culture, and they disrespect us saying that they ain't got no culture. We don't have a culture.
But we take all kind of things and we just make it our own. That's how we're known. Honestly, Black Americans are the reason the world, the entire world, is able to move freely beyond in countries, really not have to worry about too much being assaulted, because we fought for human rights, right? Human rights is civil rights. Civil rights is human rights.
All right, it's Cindy 722. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, push me on the algorithm. I greatly appreciate that.
Speculating Foundational Black American FBA is a lineage. It's not a group. There are FBAs that are great people. There are FBAs that are pieces of shit. But one thing FBA as a collective has never done is wish harm or performed harm on any specific group of people. So you can quit with all that terrorist shit, because that's not what we are. It takes a credible amount of hatred to sit around and wish harm on a group of people. FBA don't care about y'all that much. You're not that important. You're insignificant. The only reason you're on our radar at all is because you're bogarting your way into our spaces. If you stayed the fuck away from us, we wouldn't even know who you people are. We're too busy cultivating our own culture to care about what y'all got going on in yours. And that really burns y'all biscuits, don't it? It really upsets you to know that you are so insignificant to us that we will never watch you voluntarily. You spent years studying Black Americans on TV, and it hurts your feelings to know that Black Americans change the channel when you come on TV.
We definitely got to keep checking these people online. We definitely got to keep making sure. I mean, but anybody that got some sense can hear this, but there is people that hear these people that talk, and they believe this stuff. They may not have the right discernment that we need, and they're going to think that, you know what this guy's saying is making sense. Still call an FBA a movement. But I want to know what y'all think about this in the comment section, man. I will catch y'all in the next video. We're going live tonight. I appreciate everybody who's been supporting Shabazz, Fresh Always, Yaya Kids. I got some new members that joined in. We love and appreciate y'all. We definitely working on things in the background to keep more real education out. So I appreciate all the information that y'all been sending in the Discord, man. If you certified, if you tap into the live, we'll get the Discord out. Just got to do a little check, make sure everybody's solid before they coming in. But I love and appreciate y'all. I'll catch y'all in the next video. Peace and love.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax bases for your own people. You should at least control 4 basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
Go ahead, Lady Chair. What are you going to say?
I said, I feel like the lady, what the lady said. I feel like that, like, you know, like you know, we don't think about other buffer classes, other races. We're not like bothering them.
But here's what I would say about the
about, you know, we don't have like, we didn't go and volunteer our opinions on their shit. You know what I mean? Like make whole videos and offer like our opinion and what we like, don't like on things. That's crazy, you know.
Right.
It's almost like you can't have shit here. You can't do anything, but everybody else can. Like, you know, like you said, like what you guys said. Yeah.
I agree, Lady Chain. But they keep, like you said, they keep purposely doing that shit, and they're showing themselves to be short bus shorties when they say that dumb shit. No goddamn well it's a lineage. It's not a movement.
Yeah, I'm saying that because to me, the way my brain, like I'm saying that, like in my opinion, that's how I feel. Because you know, I feel like when anybody overworks my brain, and I feel like I have to do extra explaining or something like that. Where I like you heard me say it like this, whatever. And I feel like when it happens to me, I feel like this is semantics or something that they're doing, but I feel like they're playing with my intelligence by making me get overly excited or work too hard to stress a point, or either stress a point or say, excuse me. Excuse me. Where stress the point or circle back around in a different angle to bring the same point. I feel like it's all like mental work that I don't need to be doing because I know what it is. You know, right. And the person saying it, they clearly know what it is. But they're acting like they don't know what it is and they want me to play stupid with them and just explaining what I'm thinking. Nah, motherfucker, I saw you in the chat like last week on the same day. You know, this is going on. So you clearly know what the fuck is going on. You hear me?
Yeah. I was just saying to our sister Nora, that's our elder, she's tapping in from Memphis. She's saying good night.
Oh, good night. Oh, thank you for coming. Be well, sleep well. Yes, like that's what I'm saying though. I say that my brain moves too fast for others, yeah. But I think that if we're all in the same chat, like I'll use somebody hypothetically. Hypothetically, we see the same people, right? Same chat. We'll say my hypothetical person's name is Paul. Okay, Paul Blacc, right? We'll call him Paul Blacc. See Paul Blacc everywhere. He's on the Tuesday show with Gate. Mr. Bob. See him on Saturday during New Blacc Media hour and New Blacc Media hours and shit, right? Wednesday. He's basically everywhere, every chat, like everywhere we're supposed to be learning at. Okay? So we got a roster. People we're supposed to learn from, right? And we're sitting in every chat. Motherfucker call in and ask Tariq or something like that to explain some bullshit ass thing like what makes somebody untethered.
Yeah.
Right? And they clearly know what it is because they're everywhere with us. Chiming in, jumping on panels, in the TikTok. You know what I mean? Off for a fucking point. So when they fucking ask some off brand ass question like, well, if you know, my mom and dad, but my mom was born here, my dad was born here, but my great grandma, it comes from is Bohemian, and my grandfather, one of my grandfathers on my fraternal side, great grandfather or great uncle, he's from Salvador. Am I a tether? Am I an FBA? Is that a born of the lineage? Like, you see what I'm saying? And they clearly know the answer is no. And yes, you're a tether.
Right. Just plain.
That's exactly what I feel like. That's what I'm saying. It's like overworking the brain, asking the silliest, stupid, simplest motherfucking questions just to see if you could get a rise out of that person. Like when they get to Tariq, it's to provoke him. You hear me? They're trying to provoke him. Yeah. Like he already made his point clear. But he keeps going over it every single episode, right? But in my mind, I'm like, oh, this play, you did enough, man. You give us a fucking museum. You did?
Right.
Whole museum.
We're about to get to our brother Chase, you dig? So brother Chase is gonna give us an update on this.
I can't say it like that. You don't have to say it like that for like a long time. So it just feels like it just floats. Don't say it like that for a long time because it used to be like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that was you dig.
No, I used to say before that. There was a, know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I was like, I say it like that because it's easier, it flows out. That's not like the only thing I do say. Like that because if it says so I can remember. Like to make sure you get what I'm saying, you know?
Yeah, and salacious.
Oh, everything's salacious with me. Everything's salacious. Or contentious.
Or contentious, yeah.
Yep, nefarious before Queen, whatever her name was, started using nefarious, everything would was nefarious.
Oh yeah.
Or scandalous. You know what I mean?
Get your ass off the bed. No. You're not supposed to be on the bed. You're off the bed.
All right.
You want to see the big boy?
Not really. I'm mad at them.
Big boy. Big boy. Roo.
Roo.
He's such a big
You
boy
see
now.
me? I can see him. Can you see me?
Yeah. Well, he can see you.
Oh, he waved at me. That's good enough.
So,
He waved at me. That's good enough.
it's going to give us an update on this Teddy K, otherwise known as Tasha K, apologizing. She can keep that shit. But respect toward FBAs is a mistake, or she
Oh,
doing
no,
this?
this is like a 2-hour one, right? I don't want to watch the 2-hour one.
No, it's only 40 minutes.
Lord have mercy, cuz.
Me referring to FBA as the KKK. To anybody that I've offended, I didn't mean to offend you.
Oh,
I don't do that.
how do you mean to offend somebody by calling them KKK? How don't you mean to offend somebody by calling? When has getting called the KKK ever been a compliment? I hate disingenuous apologies. When has been getting called the KKK ever been a compliment? I didn't mean it like that. When I said you the KKK, I meant that, man, y'all look good in white robes. What the fuck? You said what you said, ma'am.
I want any and everybody to be up in here having a good time. Lately, on social media, given the Nolan Wells situation, I mean, just any and everything that has to do with our culture, our people, Blacks as a whole, for some reason, I have been dragged into these conversations. So yesterday's show, had me fired up because to refer to my family, and I get it, everybody has, they say any and everything about my family, but.
Right, and you say any and everything about other people's family. Let's stop the bullshit. Okay?
All right.
All right, if you're going to sit up here, okay, and spit a whole bunch of lightning, spit a bunch of hot fire, you got to be prepared for the thunder that comes with it. You can't sit up here, build your podcast, build your show off being messy, talking about people, exposing people, and then somebody calls your husband an African booty scratcher, then you crash out.
Of the bouquet is what you said.
This is the culture. This is the environment that you wanted to live in. You wanted to build your brand off of being messy. Okay, being very negative, going around and exposing people. Okay? You wanted to get out here and sick dogs on people, metaphorically speaking. You wanted to reveal people. Okay, so now they're coming at you. This is the environment you created. Now you can't take your husband being called an African booty scratcher without you going on a diabolical rant, lying about a whole lineage of people. Stop it.
To see, I guess, them say that I don't somehow care about my people because I married an African man. To refer to me and my platform or my husband as booty scratcher. Now he laughed about it. It's fine. But for me, I don't know, that hit different because I got a son. And to see our own Black people, like, that's cool. That's cool. So here's the thing. And everybody's entitled. But here's the thing. I didn't have to react that way because at the end of the day, when I get up here, whether I make $1 or not, and I was unmonetized on this platform for a long time, to anybody that felt offended by me referring to FBA as the KKK, I wholeheartedly apologize. All I saw was divisiveness, and I saw a group of people attacking me, attacking my family. So I attacked back. So I'm grateful to my winos that are on the app that are educating me, that are emailing me, that are apologizing for, I guess, the few bad actors that are out there. But when you do Google it, that's all that comes up. Divisiveness. I don't know who's representing y'all's lineage or our lineage because, I'm from America. I was born here. My mom was born here. One thing that bothers me is when I see Black on Black, like Racism.
She's all over the place. That's enough, family. That's enough. So she's trying to soft shoe walk it back. She's apologizing. Couple things, family. Hold on 1 second. Let's go 1 second. 1 second. Let's do a little basic research. Okay, let's do a little basic research. Let me share my screen. Because she said when you Google it, divisiveness is what comes up. I told you these folks, anti-FBA detractors are liars. They just lie all damn day. When you Google what is a foundational Black American, this is what it says, family. Hold on, let me go and let me zoom in. Let me zoom in, family, because that's the basic form of research, okay? It says a foundational Black American is a term used to describe Black Americans who can trace their lineage directly to enslaved people in the United States. That's all it says. That's just Google. You can see at the top, I said, what is a foundational Black American? That's all it is. That's what Google says it is. It goes further to say the designation emphasizes the specific American ancestry tied to chattel slavery, Reconstruction, and Jim Crow, separating this group from more recent Black immigrants. Okay? That's just basic Googling. That's all that is. That's just basic Googling, family. You're a liar. You're a liar. Now, yeah, if you go on TikTok, you're going to have a bunch of non-FBAs trying to change the definition of what a foundational Black American is. But anybody knows that you can't get a definition or what a word means based off somebody's opinion on TikTok, who many times themselves has made a career, has made several videos attacking our lineage. And see, this is what people do, family. People sit up here, let's go back. They have been so accustomed to attacking foundational Black Americans for decades, slapping us up, just saying diabolical stuff about us. Now that we're fighting back, now that we got our hands up and we're punching back, family, they're whining foul. Oh, this is a hate group. No, nigga, this is a lineage. Okay? This is the same lineage your ass been eating off of, taken from, cosplaying as. That's the same lineage. But what we're doing right now is we're saying, hey, man, what my Memphis homies say, hey, man, say, man, it's FBA versus everybody. We got time for everybody today. We got our backs up against the wall, and anybody can get that work. If you call us out, you get that work. You say something about FBA, we pop up like Candyman. We on Candyman time right now as foundational Black Americans. Y'all know Candyman. You say Candyman 3 times, that nigga pop up in the mirror. That's FBA right now. Anybody mentioning us, we don't give a damn if your ass is in Afghanistan or if you in Atlanta. You mention FBA, we popping up like Candyman. Where your family from? Who is this buddy? Oh, you talking about us, nigga, you from Kenya. Y'all got the biggest slum in Africa. We got time. Y'all gonna learn real quick. Okay? We on our old grandparent energy. I mean, my grandma used to tell me, every time you do something, I'm gonna whoop your ass until you learn. That's the time we on right now. And I respect grandma for that. Sometimes you need a whooping. Every time you do something, eventually you're gonna be like, all right, I have to do that no more. I get a whooping every time I get a whoop. Every time I do that. We put BTA every time y'all do something. Every time you talk slick, every time you say something, we on Candyman energy. We popping up. We don't give a damn if you got a small YouTube channel. We don't give a damn if you got a big YouTube channel. You got a small TikTok following, you got a large TikTok following. Okay? You just on Twitter, on your troll account, we on that too. We patrol in the whole space. The whole space. And a lot of them aren't used to that. See, they're used to us being the pillars and the foundations of Pan-Africanism, family. We're the group that has stayed solid over the centuries while all their other groups crash out. See, they've been infighting in their homeland. They got 3,000 damn tribes on the continent of Africa, 200 and some in Nigeria, 100 and some in South Africa. They can't get along to get stable electricity in their homeland. Okay? They 95% of the population in some of these places getting controlled and dominated by the 5%. But it was always FBA they can depend on as the anchor, as somebody they can tie themselves to, somebody they can depend on. When times get hard, let me get up under them FBAs because I'm Black too. And now we saying, hey man, no, hold on. It's a lot of riffraff energy going on right now. Where your family from? And we're not saying it in a malicious way. We just ask them, where's your family from? Oh, my parents from Jamaica. Okay, that's cool, man. Shout out to Jamaica, but we speaking on FBA business right now. You can't represent us in this topic. We speaking on FBA business. And they want to cry foul. Oh man, y'all sound like a hate group. Oh no, nigga, now we finna get on your ass. Okay? Now we finna get on your ass. So that's the time we're on. And a lot of them are crying foul now. But it is what it is. It's the new order of the day. The days of us just identifying with flat back in this family, that's over with. That's over with. That's over with, family. We on lineage business. Because truth be told, it's always just been our lineage. We ain't never had no friends. Dr. John Henry Clark told us that years ago. We've been slow to waking up to this fact. We've been slow waking up to the fact that people don't really rock with us like that. Okay? Not as a whole, at least. Now, you got some cool Africans. You got some cool Caribbeans. Shout out to them. We call them riders. But you have a significant amount who are tethers. You have a significant amount, okay, who are FBA detractors. You have people in our own lineage who are anti the lineage. Okay? And that's why we weeding these fools out. And now these fools are panicking. Now they're trying to pull this whole reverse psychology. You're the one that's really, you're a part of a hate group. We ain't hating on nothing. We just standing on FBA business. If I don't allow you to tether on to me, if I don't allow you to erase my lineage, okay, if I don't allow you to speak for me, then I hate you. Well, damn it, so be it. So be it, family. But a lot of conversation, because Tasha K, she's spoken about this, and even in the video, there's always this thing when these folks get out here and they say things like FBA is KKK.
Yes, Lady Chair.
Yeah. Huh?
Did you say something?
No, I was kind of curious.
Oh, okay.
FBA is an organization. FBA is a group. FBA has a leader named Tariq Nasheed. FBA this, FBA that. When they're demonizing our lineage, they always frame it like it's misinformation, like they're just misinformed or they need to be informed on what it is. Okay? They always do that. And even Tasha K said, I wasn't really aware of X, Y, and Z. Okay, I'm not aware of it like that. When you Google it, I looked on YouTube, I looked on TikTok. Okay, let's be clear. That brings us to the question. Are these folks misinformed or are they being willfully ignorant? What do y'all think in the comment section, family? Or is Tasha K misinformed? Was this an honest mistake? Are these FBA detractors who say things like this? Because she's not the first one to say or compare us to the KKK or other white supremacist groups. Okay? Are these folks misinformed or are they being willfully ignorant? Here's my response. They're being willfully ignorant. Tasha K knew what she's saying was some bullshit. They knew what you're saying is some bullshit. These folks speak to foundational Black Americans all the time who tell them what it is. They know it's a lineage. That's all it is. They know that. But they choose to be willfully ignorant because they have hatred and envy for our lineage. Plain and simple. Anybody who tries to change the definition or what a foundational Black American is a hater of foundational Black Americans. Let's be clear. I don't like the term African American. I don't like the term, but I can't get out here and say African American is an organization just because I don't like it. I can't get out here and say African American is a cult, because that's not the definition of the word. I can choose not to like the word. I can choose not to identify with the word. But I can't get out here and change the definition of the word and create a narrative surrounding the word in order to demonize a particular group of people who want to use the word. You see how that works, family? You see how that works? And this is a classic example. Now, on this same show Tasha K was on, let's go to it. On this same show, we cooking. Hold on, let me get a swig of water. Let me get a swig of water. It was hot as hell today. I'm dehydrated and shit. Let me get a swig of water. Now, on the same show, okay. Let's go. Oh, sorry, that's the last video. A woman tries to explain to Tasha, this is a good FBA sister. She tries to explain to Tasha what FBA is. And I've done this many times with many FBA detractors. Listen to Tasha K's response, because this is the typical FBA detractor. Here we go.
Hello. Hi. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you caught me when I was in traffic, but I'm going to make this very quick. I am very disappointed in you. I've been watching you for years. In fact, and I'm going to go ahead and say this, you're the reason why I actually expanded my brand and have a business. It wouldn't be the type of business.
I'm glad that I could plant a seed like that.
Yes,
so,
but and I always.
What are you disappointed in me about?
Yeah.
And notice this woman is a fan. She's a fan of Tasha K. She says she watches Tasha K all the time. Okay, she's a fan. Okay.
I can't defend you now. I always defend you when it comes to them trans women, because they ain't gonna come for you.
What is your Because
yeah,
right now you're not even asking.
FBA movement.
Did I say first of all? First of all, it was the FBA movement that asked me a question.
Well, it couldn't have been if FBA is 50 million people, honey. You there's no way.
Okay. Listen, the FBA is 50 million people, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Trump still got in office.
Yeah.
Listen to the bad faith responses. The FBA is 50 million people, but Trump still got in office. What the hell does that have to do with foundational Black Americans? Okay, family, since Trump got in office, do we not have a lineage anymore? What type of response is that? Oh, FBA is 50 million people, but Trump still got in office. Okay, so does that mean we don't have a lineage? And let's be clear, the majority of foundational Black Americans didn't vote for Trump. Let's be clear about that. Trump's not in office because the majority of FBAs voted for him, which is an irrelevant talking point, because it don't matter if we all voted for Trump, we still have a lineage, ma'am. But they're always looking for a gotcha moment. They're always looking to find a way to make us say we don't have a lineage or it's not real because Trump's and all these BS talking points. Lord.
So the laws, listen, we can argue about this all day. And that's why I don't believe in organizations and movements and stuff like that, because I found a lot of people that just, they put their trust into an organization instead of looking at, what's best for you. You came on here and you said, Tasha, you've helped me do this and helped me do that and helped me do this. But the moment I express to you how I'm viewing an organization, because I feel that a lot of
she keeps saying organization. Listen to it. She keeps saying organization. I just showed you. She said when you Google FBA, okay, it says these things, these negative things. No, it doesn't. I just showed you it doesn't say that. Okay, unless y'all got a different Google algorithm than me. She keeps purposely trying to misrepresent, okay, foundational Black Americans. Keep that.
Us are being left behind because we're putting too much into an organization instead of ourselves. Okay. That's a problem. I indirectly helped you to get to where you are. But as soon as I express to you about how an organization treated me and how I see it, I have African children. I have an African husband. Now you're disappointed with me, even though you knew that I was married to an African, but yet you want me to talk down on that part.
And notice the sister never said nothing like that. She never told her to talk down. She never told her to say anything like that. People who are anti-FBA are habitual liars. They just lie. The sister didn't come on and say nothing about, I want you to talk down to your African husband and your children. She's just lying.
When did I say that I want you to talk down? I think
you're coming in here saying that you're upset about.
Well, I should say I'm disappointed. No. I should say I'm disappointed in the opinion. I think you don't understand it. I didn't come on here telling you to talk down to your husband. I would never do that at all anyway, because
who said I didn't understand it?
No, I said, I don't think you understand it, because you're saying, well, you want me to talk down. And that's not true. I don't want you to talk down about that. I actually follow you as well as your husband on social media and have been for years. I do have Africans that are married into my family.
I do have Africans. That's like saying I have white people that are friends. Listen to me.
Oh, Lord. So again, framing us, we're white supremacists. So now her saying she has African people in her family is like when white people, we call them out on racism, them saying they have black friends. So
listen, what I'm saying, and look, you have every right to be upset with me about my opinion.
I'm not upset with you. I think you just don't understand it, and maybe you take
I think I do understand it. I think I read, and I have taken my opinion based off of the information that I see and the divisiveness that I'm seeing that is causing, because the mere fact I got FBA members calling my family
FBA members. Who are these FBA members?
Booty scratchers.
They also, and some of them, and I'm gonna just say this loosely, my family's listening to, because we all listen to you.
And by the way, notice Tasha K keeps saying, I do understand it. I do understand it. I believe her. I believe she does understand it. She's just choosing to be willfully ignorant. That goes back to the topic we're talking about. Tasha K be digging up people police records. She be all in files. She be paying people for interviews and what you call that, secret information, shit that's in hidden files. This woman is very good at doing research. She's very good at doing research, family. She knows what FBA is. She's being willfully ignorant because she doesn't like what it is. And one of the reasons I told you, going back to the 4 people who are anti-FBA, when these folks sit up here and have a significant other who's non-FBA, many times what happens is their significant other feels some type of way about foundational Black Americans. Okay? So they begin to take on that mindset. Well, you have to be anti-FBA too, because FBAs, they be calling me a tether. They'll start telling them a bunch of like, FBA be attacking Black people. So now they overcompensate for their significant other who's non-FBA. Okay? So you're choosing to be willfully ignorant. You're choosing to crash out on a damn lineage. Something you would never do to another lineage. They would never get on here if Jamaicans said something derogatory about her husband. They would never get on here and say Jamaican. Man, this Jamaican shit is some KKK. Jamaicans are equivalent to the KKK. They would never say that. But they'll jump off the fence when it comes to FBA. All right? I want you to understand that. I bet you she's informed. She knows what it is. She's being willfully ignorant.
But
now listen to the sister break it down.
Also, my thing is, it's not a movement, it's a lineage. I will say that, and you don't have to agree with that. I definitely wanted to come on and say that. And as far as your husband first of all, as far as your children, anything like that, I don't think you understand it. And I say that because I don't see myself ever being disrespectful to you or to your husband, even the people in my family. But it's 50 million people. It's a lineage. It's not a movement. It's not an organization. Umar, and I also want to note this, Umar is not FBA. And the same way, I will say
you're right. He's Pan-African. I forgot. Y'all don't believe in that either.
No. I think she's talking about Umar's lineage. Okay, because some people say Umar's family is Cuban. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Okay. But again, she's purposely trying to misrepresent it. Now she's acting like, well, FBA, you have to think a certain way. No, these are the slick things they do. You have to think a certain way. No, you could be a foundational Black American and have a Pan-African mindset. We deal with them all the time.
Well, first, you don't know what I believe in because everybody.
If you're FBA,
no,
but
we all don't have. No. You can be FBA, still appreciate Africans. I think the thing is, and I'm just being honest, a lot of people have put up with, because you're upset that you think that I'm attacking you or whatever. And no, but I will say this, it's not divisive. You just haven't met all of us. Now, what I won't do, I appreciate everybody, but what you're not going to do, and that's as far as African, they have pejorative terms for us as a group. We have been known as an Akata, a Jank, a Yankee, all these things. And that has been over the years, even in the 60s, 70s, and before that. A person who ran across that border today and anchored themselves here by the 14th Amendment that was meant for the babies of slaves is not the same. That is a melanated immigrant. Everybody originated from Africa. Let's understand that, everybody, including white people. But if it's divisive for some FBA to label their lineage, then it's just as divisive when nobody says anything about, oh, they're Bahamian American or they're Caribbean American. It's not the same thing. There is a difference. We all were enslaved, but there is a difference from us and a boat stop. And that's only offensive because we're telling the truth. For years, a lot of these people, not all, because I don't classify all, even though you're sitting here classifying all FBA as the same. No, ma'am. All of us are not. But what they're not going to do is sit up here and disrespect us. And I hear you saying that some FBA can be disrespectful to Africans. I will admit that. But I haven't heard you once say, because you labeling all of us, that some of them call us a Jareer and a Kata, cotton picker, all these things. Let's be clear.
Right. And shout out, the sister's cooking, ain't she? She's cooking, family. Oh, she's cooking, and right. And she ain't gonna call them out because she got an African husband. She ain't gonna call them out. See, they can say whatever they want about us, and we just gotta take it. The moment we respond back, all of a sudden, we're the problem. That's where they draw the line. They don't draw the line when the diaspora throwing shots at us day and night. They don't draw the line then. Then they want to come to us in secret. Hey, brother, you have to understand, nigga. The white man colonized them, so you can't say anything back. Oh, we gotta treat them with kitty gloves. Treat the Africans, treat the Caribbeans with kitty gloves when they act out. No, we ain't treating them with kitty gloves no more. We putting belt to ass. We taking off our belt. We taking off our belt. We ain't tapping hands no more. We taking off the belt. You dig?
Your boat stop, we all have a boat stop. That's damn true. That's very true. But you left your boat stop to come to this boat stop. We had an ethnogenesis. We are different. If it's not wrong for someone to label themselves as Caribbean American and they left their boat stop or their parents came here and anchored them here with that 14th Amendment, it's not divisive. Now, I get it. Those people who you talk to, they offended you and they wanted, I guess you to call him a African booty scratcher. Have I heard that term? Absolutely. I ain't never been one to lie. But what I won't do is sit here and deny the fact that many of these people have sat their behind up here. Not all, because I can't do all, because I know some cool ass Africans. And I've had this tough conversation with family. I've had this tough conversation even with friends, but that's what makes us different. But at the end of the day, I haven't heard you say nothing about how some of them call us an Akata. That's a Nigerian word. It has many different meanings, but that some of them, not all, use it as a pejorative term against Black Americans. Now, FBA has nothing to do with a movement. It is a lineage. It is people who pretty much have been here either before the 1865 Freedmen Rolls, or your family can be identified on the Freedmen Rolls. That's all it is. Now, do some people use it in a bad way? Absolutely. 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 But no, it's not divisive. If it's divisive for us, then it's damn sure divisive for Caribbeans to come here and have their flag. Why do we have to be a monolith if everybody else gets to identify with everything else? And I think that's the part that you're not understanding. They come here, some of them come here with an attitude. Clearly, your husband don't have that type of attitude because he married you, who happened to be a Black American or a Florida Maroon. Now, I'm not here to tell you what to identify.
He married you, but he got you out here crashing out. Okay? Obviously, I think he over here for the free ride. But nonetheless, that's my opinion. Let's continue.
But by historic terms, and I'm a historian, you would be classified as a Maroon, and you should be proud of that. That's not divisive. That just shows that you beat the white people's ass that came down there coming for your people. That's where you originated from. Part of it. I don't know the whole thing. But some of them do not like us. And I think it's wrong for you to sit here and label all of us the same just because some idiots or some jackasses came to you and wanted you to call somebody African booty scratcher. When I sat here, and I've been very respectful, and I've said some of them, I would never label all of them as the same. They are our distant cousins. It's true. They are very much. But some of them don't like us.
You've made a very, very strong point. And so you and I can agree on something. Yeah, so there's a movement going on where.
Look, now after the sister said all that, here she go. There's a movement. See how she went back? See, these folks, that's why I don't waste my time sitting up here talking about we need to inform them. She's still talking about there's a movement. She's still calling it a movement. It don't matter what you tell these folks. It don't matter, family.
It's an organization, and you guys have a lot of teachers. And what
I'll stop it right there, family. That's why I don't waste my time trying to educate people who want to be willfully ignorant. You can sit up here, you can show them scholarship after scholarship. Hey man, if you just Google FBA says that, this is what it is. Foundation of Black Americans is a lineage. Oh, okay, it's a lineage. But my problem is y'all organization say, nigga, I just told you it was a lineage. They're gonna believe what they want to believe, because they have hatred and envy for your lineage. We're not allowed to identify with that. And you want to know one of the reasons, just especially with the tether class, this is one of the real reasons why they don't like us identifying with our lineage family. Because foundational Black Americans have achieved so much, have done so much. It's almost like we have too much power, too much influence for one group to have. See, we have to be flat Black. We have so much culture. We have to allow everybody to sit at the table and eat off of it. All that culture can't be in control by one group of people. Y'all remember that scene in Malcolm X, the Spike Lee movie, Malcolm X, when Denzel went up to that jailhouse and he was trying to get that brother out, and he brought them brothers up there from the nation. Okay? And he had them out there, military ranks in units, standing outside. And he said, hey man, we're not going nowhere until our brother gets the treatment he deserves. And after the brother got the treatment, after they got him out of the jail, and the police said, okay, man, disperse him now. And Denzel just pointed his hand and went that way. And everybody left. And the police officer said, hey, man, that's too much power for one man to have. That's how a lot of them look at foundational Black Americans. Wait, you mean to tell me y'all are responsible for 50,000 patents? Everything from the filament of the light bulb, writing some of the first books on electricity, foundational Black Americans, Lewis Latimer. Everything from cuisine, George Speck, the potato chip, everybody eat potato chips around the world. All these music genres, blues, jazz, R&B, funk, soul, hip hop, that has gone around the world, that other people have bitten off of to create their so-called traditional music. To the revolutions, the civil rights movement went around the world. You fought for your rights here. You didn't flee. We fled. This is the #1 country from immigrants, aka the #1 country for fleers. Everybody comes here to get safe and sound underneath the rights that foundational Black Americans fought for. No. You can't. We can't let you have credit for all that. No. You just gotta be Black. You have to be some long lost generic African who doesn't know where they're from. That way we can all claim you. We all need to claim you, so we can say, yeah, we were the reason y'all got civil rights too, because y'all are African and we're African. So yeah, that's us. Yeah, Kool Herc is Jamaican. So yeah, that means hip hop came from Jamaica. We gotta be able to claim our culture is so big, nigga, it's public property. That's how they view it. Your shit is public property. Your shit is like going to the park on a nice day. Everybody's rooted in it. Can't nobody claim this. That's too much power for y'all to have. The only thing they give us credit for is the negativity. Okay, when something's negative, now they'll give FBA credit for all that shit. Black on black crime, that's FBA. Okay, degeneracy, baby mamas. If a random woman get out here, a ratchet get out here and start twerking on a car, that's FBA culture. That's Black American culture. Oh, they'll give us credit for everything negative. As soon as we bring up a positive, we bring up Lewis Mattery creating the filament for the light bulb and establishing electricity, making that a global thing. All of a sudden, well, if you go to Kemet and you look on the walls of Kemet, there's something that looks like a light bulb. That's proof that y'all got that from Africa, brother. Nigga, what? Then why y'all still ain't got electricity like that on the continent now? Why some of your homelands got half of the damn country ain't got electricity now if it came from Africa? Oh, man, you believe in that media propaganda. No, I believe the fact that your ass over here with me and not in your Wakanda homeland. That's what I believe. So a lot of them crash out about this type of stuff, family. We got too much power. Too much power. It's the same thing with the arguments they make. They get mad now. They're so mad now about us calling out the fact that a lot of Black Brits are playing our roles in film. And they want to argue that, hey, well, we all Black. Why can't we just share in the roles? Yeah, we can't share in the roles because you ain't got shit to share. See, it's a one-sided thing, family. They eat off of us, and it's nothing to eat off of them from. Yeah, it's nothing to eat off them from. What Black British roles are Black Americans gonna play? You niggas ain't producing shit. You fleeing from Britain. You over there talking about, oh man, they ain't got no industry. They don't want to put me in no movies. Well, stay in there and fight for the roles. It's this one-sided eating. Everybody come over here and eat off of us. And then every time it's time for us to get a plate, they looking around. Oh, shit. Or we got to go to their country with a gang of money to create something. We got to go there with a bag. Yeah, it's one-sided. That's why they want flat Blackness, because that continues the notion, that continues the tradition of one-sidedness when it comes to so-called Pan-Africanism. Whatever Black Americans do, I have access to, I can get, I can eat off of, I can control it, but my culture is still my culture. Family, can you imagine? Can you imagine if I got my ass over there in Jamaica? I was born and raised in Jamaica. I have two FBA parents that moved and they fled the United States and went to Jamaica. And I grow up and I create a podcast and I'm talking shit about Jamaicans. You Jamaicans ain't shit. Y'all Jamaicans ain't got no culture. Nigga, we come here and we do better. My parents came here with $2 in their pocket and they running circles around you. They'll whoop my ass in Jamaica for saying that shit. They whoop my ass. They would never allow the behavior that they show over here in their homeland. And we know that for a fact. You ain't even got to do nothing in their homeland. If you have any success in their homeland, they'll whoop your ass. Look at what's going on in South Africa. Some Nigerians went down there and got a business. They start tying together hyena legs. I had you, nigga. They say, get out, nigga. I don't even like the success. The fact that you got some success over here is a problem. Like I said, family, it is what it is. But don't spend time. I showed you that clip and I went on a little rant. I apologize. I went on a little rant. But I showed you that clip to say these folks are not misinformed. They're not misinformed. They don't struggle to understand what foundational Black American is. They're being willfully ignorant. That's all it's about. It's very simple. They're being willfully ignorant for one reason or another. It might be the fact that they're not foundational Black Americans themselves. It might be the fact that they're doing it on behalf of the Democratic Party, and they don't like the fact that foundational Black Americans are having now an independent political mindset. Many of us are. Okay? Might be the fact that they're sleeping with a significant other who is of non-FBA heritage, and they have an issue with FBA. So it's causing friction maybe within their relationship. So they try to overcompensate by attacking us. Whatever the matter might be, they understand what it is. And if you choose to be willfully ignorant, that says a lot about you. That says a lot about you, family. But enough with the Tasha K situation. But let's move forward.
All right, thank you, Brother Chase. Appreciate you. Make sure y'all subscribe to our brother's channel, Foundational Black America.
20-some years?
All right, Lady Chase, what your thoughts on what Brother Chase had laid out for us?
Basically said the same thing I said.
Yes, so you're in full agreement on what he said.
Well, yeah, I said it. Yes. Yes.
Okay. Do you have anything else to add about Tether K?
Fuck her, man. No. I don't spend time on trash. She's not for me, man. She's not for me. She never really has been. I never really liked her. So, no, she's not. So, not my type of thing I want to listen to. You know?
Right.
I wouldn't listen to her on my own free will. Like, I had to listen to that by, like, it's like a hostile takeover or something. I wouldn't have just chose to listen to her. You know what I mean?
Right. So the motto is, don't waste your time, Black family. Don't waste your time, FBA family. Trying to explain FBA to these clowns. We've already made the mistake for you. Don't waste your time. Me and Lady Che both been on panels explaining what FBA is, and these people still don't want to acknowledge what we're saying. They keep saying, oh, it's an organization, it's a code, it's this, it's that, everything that it's not, except the lineage. They fail to want to acknowledge that. I went on with Tahaka Bays, Sanetas, who else? Some other pan goofy content creators, and they Tahaka Bay. Oh Lord, that the one that Tariq slapped up on the panel trying to explain the FBA to him, had the flag and everything, still want to give bad faith arguments and don't want to come to grips with what it is, which is a lineage, because you don't belong to the lineage. So of course you're not going to understand it. And notice a lot of these detractors are tethers. Dig far enough into their lineage, you will find out they're goddamn tethers, and that's why they're doing the shit they do, and they purposely want to frame it as a movement or group or organization. That way they can pinpoint a leader and take the leader out and stop the movement, stop the organization, stop the whatever else they say it is. No, it's a lineage. You're not stopping a lineage. You're not stopping 50 million foundational Black Americans. So they're mad that we're acknowledging our power, and we're going to continue to acknowledge our power and execute our power. So get used to it. We ain't explaining shit. It's either you belong to the lineage or you're not. Either you can trace your family a lineage back to the beginning of this country, or you can't. It's just as simple as that.
Right.
And we're not all goddamn generic Africans.
You know, they're just genealogists like that are on some kind of like weird ass, you know, a page where they charge you a lot of money to look up your genealogy. Yeah, there's scholars that you could hire for that kind of stuff. You know, you don't have to be like a person without a country, right? So you don't have to be like
Southern Breeze in here. Salute, Southern Breeze. Sorry, I've been ignoring the comments, y'all. We got Southern Breeze in here. Salute. Go ahead, lady. I was just commenting on the chat.
is it like for me, like I'm an orphan, right? But there's not a lot of information on my folks, so that I have to save I have to save up. But I know like 2 people that actively do lineage research, right? And it's important, but I say that if you're not doing it for us, do it for you. That's it. 'Cause at the end of the day, not everybody's gonna be the same. There's too many mixtures at this point. But there's just enough real evidence of high value energy can create the levels of melanin that you lost. This is gonna take a long way, like a couple days. But the point is that you get it.
Right. And by now, it's been 7 years. If you don't get it by now, you're just never gonna get it.
Yeah, at this point, it's installations. And like me, I don't like that shit. Some point I'll recognize it. I'll be like, I just you think it's the game. It's not like you imagine more, and you're taking time. Motherfucker like me on the front to ask this stupid habit that you just basically asking like questions of hierarchy or questions of your genetics, which is very clear, right?
Right.
But they're asking questions because they said, "Oh, did your mother had no bastard children, and none of you are really of the real life, and she killed everybody." You know what I mean? Like, and yet you're the king. You're the king, so you have to do all that. She sacrificed so much. See, we're capable of doing whatever we need to when we are being played with.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that, Lady Chain. All right. So moving along, the dump as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear. Says we should be happy to pay $4 for gas to stop Iran. Lord. So Uncle Phil gonna give us an update on that. Once I get this cue in the right order.
I think I have to start my number.
What are y'all doing, bad children?
Now, high gas prices have been a thing for everybody. I mean, everybody been dealing with it because of this particular war that Trump decides to go into, following his little buddy out there in the Middle East out there. You know what the little buddy is. And Trump recently went to a rally talking about gas prices, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm like, oh, I gotta let y'all know what he had to say about this. I want y'all to listen to Trump and let me know if you agree with him or not. Let's check this out.
So I just say this. So for you to pay a tiny little bit more for your gasoline, just remember you're doing it so that a very evil country cannot have a country. Really, it's the #1 state sponsor of terror in the world. We don't want to have them have a nuclear weapon. So remember that when you have to pay a little bit more. You're at $4. It's okay. I mean, it's I'll never apologize. I did the right thing.
So let's get this right. So when you're at the gas pump and you're paying $4 plus per gallon, that you're doing it because you are happy to pay extra at the pump because of a foreign nation who has nothing to do with us, a foreign nation, it didn't bother us, didn't do us anything. Trump in the United States running behind their little buddy in the Middle East, basically doing whatever they want them to do. Now you have to suffer at the pump, ladies and gentlemen, paying extra money for gas. Well, that money could have went into your pocket, bought food, did whatever you need to do with the money. And you know, they got people coming up in this midterm that will still go out there and vote Republican. Do you know that? It don't matter what they do to them, they will vote for them regardless. That is the most crazy and asinine thing I've ever heard in my life. Well, we got to vote red. Like, bruh, what you want? $20 gas? I'm just trying to figure that out. And most Americans live paycheck to paycheck, so you can't afford it. See, Trump don't care about gas prices. One, he's not paying for gas right now. Two, even if he's not in office, he got enough money. Gas prices, let me tell you something. When you got money, when your salary is 7, 8, and 9 figures, you're not worried about gas prices at that point. What's a gas price to you? You're not worried about food prices either. That's why he could tell you, well, you know, it's just $4. Well, you know, you're preventing the country from getting a nuclear. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. But them folks, they will still go out there in the midterms. A lot of them will, and still vote for the same party that got them in this mess. That's the crazy part to me. Now, I could have sworn, Republicans, that you voted for Trump not to get in foreign wars. You didn't want endless wars and all our money going to foreigners, right? And when he first got in office, he started cutting off the money, but now all the money it seems like he cut the money off from going to these other countries, so he can take that money and put it in a war. And you know what Iran said recently? They're not negotiating with Trump. They're going to keep the war going until he get out of office. Then when the next president come in, then they're willing to sit down with the next president because they know our system. They know Trump only got so long to be in office, so they can keep this up for another 2 years or so. Let's keep it up and wait till whatever the next president we get come on in, and then they'll talk to him. You know what I'm saying? So Trump messed off his whole presidency already. He said he's not going to apologize. Of course, you're not going to apologize. You don't apologize for anything. I mean, is that anything that we expect out of him? Is to apologize? But I want to know to those people that, like I say, that say, "Oh, I got to vote red. I got to vote for red." Okay, so what do you get out of that? Well, I can't let the Democrats get in because they're going to do immigration. They're going to do this and that and the third. At this stage in the game, I really have been hearing Democrats pushing immigration like they were last administration. Just be honest with you. I have not heard them pushing it because they know it's not popular. So I haven't been hearing them really push it like that. But at this point, what do you want? $10 gas, $20 gas? But I guess even then, you still go vote Republican. I'm telling y'all, they are hard. They are stuck. And just like you got some folks who are stuck with Democrats. No matter what Democrats do, they stuck with them. Me, I'm not stuck with now one of them. Ain't no way I'm gonna go vote to pay more money. No, that's dumb. That's not good for my back pocket. That's not good for your back pocket. This man is, and now let me tell you what else he's doing. So there is a tariff exemption, the eminence, I'm saying it right, clause basically. So if you order something that's $800 or below, there's no tariff on it, right? So when you're doing your China runs, like your AliExpress, your Temu, whatever you're ordering from, right, overseas, as long as it's under $800, you don't pay a tariff. So what he wants to do is take that away. So now you're paying a tariff on everything. That's not going to hurt the Chinese company because they're going to charge you and me the tariff. He said, well, the American government makes so much money. No, they're not going to make money because the consumer is going to pay for it. His tariff strategy failed because he said, we're going to make so much money. Yeah, but you're taxing the American people. The American people are taxed enough. in this country. You think about all the tax we constantly pay. You get your paycheck. You got to pay federal income tax. You got to pay Social Security for something you may not even see. 9 out of 10, you probably won't see it. You got to pay, Medicare and all these different things coming out your check. Okay, that money's taxed. When you go to the grocery store off of tax money, now you're paying the sales tax. Or whatever store, you're paying the sales tax. Right? You pay your car note, you pay whatever, you're paying a tax on it. Everything that you have, there is a tax on it. On already taxed money. You got to think about it. We're taxed. Every transaction is some tax, whether it's some sort of state tax, local tax. We are heavily taxed. And gas has a tax too per gallon. It has a federal tax, it has a state tax. You pay for your cell phone, there's a tax for that. You pay your light bill, there's a tax for that. It's always a tax. We are the most overly taxed people on the planet. So no, people can't afford no $4 gas. It don't make no sense to be being taxed like that, beyond which it just don't make sense. And you still have to file an income tax too. I mean, you're gonna tax us like that? Just give us one national tax that we pay on everything, and then be done with it. That way, we never have to file no taxes. But it's like their system is almost like loan sharking. If you think about it, the system is like loan sharking. You always gonna get screwed with that situation. And you gotta pay taxes on money you already been taxed. You already been taxed on your check, but you still got to turn in a federal income tax, IRS. And out of all the taxes that you paid, state tax, all the different taxes, right? Local tax, you can't write that off on your taxes. You can't write it off. So the income you already got, if you didn't pay enough, now you got to pay more money. It's crazy. But you want to bring up the gas prices, right? That's what I'm saying. I don't see how anybody can vote for them. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. But yeah, y'all let me know in the comments. Y'all want to pay more gas tax because of a foreign government? And once again, this foreign government didn't mess with us. They didn't do nothing to us. They were trying to be a bully and thought, I'm gonna make them cower down to me. And they're like, oh hell no. I'm going to fight you toe to toe to the end. And they didn't expect that. Ladies and gentlemen, they did not expect that. And now all of us are suffering because of it. But you got a midterms coming up. So, get registered to vote and make a change. That's the only thing I can tell you.
Bad rule. Bad rule. He escaped from the bathroom, Lady Chair. Lady Chair, are you still there?
Yeah, I was on mute. I'm sorry. What? Who skipped that?
Maru.
Did you get the door actually closed?
Well, it wasn't closed all the way. Jesus.
Oh, what I think about the program?
Yeah.
I think people are asking stupid questions. I guess it does the work. I think it's a real learning. Like you said.
Yeah. What do you think about the dump and what he said?
But did he do well? And he's gonna sneak over to up or something like that? Right?
No. He says no, Lady J. He said he won't mind paying $4 for gas so he can keep Iran from getting nuclear weapons.
They might make kinds of nuclear shit in their country if they want to. Nobody really has any regulation over certain things, right? But I think is that he tried to save his life. He tried to save himself. Just a baby. He back out. You know, it was good right in there.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Lady Che. So next we're going to play Willie D. He's going to talk about how the dump just gave the midterms to the Democrats. Ugh, God, I hope not. Ugh.
Willie D Live.
Costs are way down. Our groceries are way down. Everything is way down. And the press doesn't report it. The press reports whatever the con people say. You know, I call the Democrats con men and women. They make up numbers. So I don't want to hear about the affordability.
Every accusation is a confession. All you got to do is listen. And he tell off on himself time and time and time and time and time again. Look here, family. If the elections are fair and square, there is no way possible the Republicans are supposed to win. Trump wasn't supposed to win last time, but they rigged the election. So I guess when you cheat, when you cheat them, you can beat them all day long, right? I don't understand what they're going to do different this time around, though. I don't understand what the Democrats are going to do different this time around, because the experts and all of these people that really do this, that study this stuff, they study polling and all this stuff, they said that Trump actually cheated. Elon Musk helped him rig the election. That's what they're saying. So if Kamala Harris was really supposed to be the president of the United States, what's going to stop the same thing from happening again? Like, we haven't seen any major shift in power or control over the last,
2 years,
19, 20 months or so, right? We haven't seen any shift, any major shift. So what's going to change? That's what I want to know. What the hell is going to change? See, the thing about politics is that you can survive controversy when people are not pissed off, when they're not mad about, every time they go to the grocery store, the prices are going up, right? When they're not mad about paying at the pump, when they're not mad about paying their rent, mad about having money to pay their mortgage. You can survive. When people are prosperous.
Lady Ch, I'm going to run to the laundry room. Can you hold it down while I'm gone? I should be back before this clip is over. Lady Che, did you pass out on us?
No, I'm right here. What did you say?
I need to go get these clothes out the laundry room. So hold it down for like 5-10 minutes.
Okay. So you can play. Jesus, Jesse. Just get you out the dryer.
I'll be back before the clip is over.
They will vote with their wallets. Like, most people vote with their wallets. Most people do not vote with their conscience. They don't vote with their morals or their values or anything. They vote with their wallet. They'll put all of that other stuff on hold if they think they can get some money. If they think the person that they vote for can help them get some money, they'll put all of it, they'll put their soul on sale if they think somebody can help them get some money. That's why so many black people, black men in particular, voted for Trump. It wasn't, by comparison, it was a small percentage, but we need every vote we can get. I think, what was it, like maybe 12% of black males or something like that voted for Trump? That's a significant number. That's a lot. So, but keep in mind, ladies, don't y'all go out there and be like, well, black males are the reason. No, man, the majority of us, we stuck to the code. The majority of us, the other ones, get on them. Don't get on us now. We try to make something pop, But yeah, but Trump, he has a lot to try to overcome here. You know, like he had a slam dunk for re-election. He had a slam dunk for the midterms. He got the House and the Senate. He got everything. He had all of the chips. And it's like his greed and his ego made him just basically give them away, right? That dismissiveness on affordability is going to come back to bite him. All of those statements he's been making about, forget affordability and I don't care about affordability and all this type of stuff. He just gave the Democrats the perfect message. All the Democrats got to do is take that message and package it. They ain't got to even hire consultants or nothing like that. They don't need to go and hire an ad agency. All they got to do is just run that video I just showed y'all, run that back, and run a few others back where he was talking about affordability. He cares nothing about the little man and little woman. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. There was a July Washington Post poll that found 65% disapproved of Trump's handling of the economy. So a Reuters poll had the Democrats ahead 42% to 37% on the generic congressional ballot. So they're behind in all metrics. But here's the thing. That gap should be way wider. That's only a 5% gap. It should be way wider, right? I mean, think about all the stuff this man went out and started an unjust war. Bombed a school of little girls. Invaded a friendly nation that don't mess with nobody. Kidnapped his leader and the leader's wife and gave her a black eye for good measure. Come on, fam. He promised faster results without delivering them. Now, fam, when you say certain things, you got to keep your word. That's big. People are big. People remember what you said, right? They remember. When you start talking about money, saving people money and all that stuff, people remember stuff like that. And he was big on promoting, you see the day one, the prices of eggs are going to go down, price of gas is going to go down. Everything that he said was going to go down went up. And it didn't go up, and it didn't happen. It didn't happen, by happenstance. It happened by design at his behest. Come on, fam. Come on. Yeah. So the Republicans are losing their traditional advantage on the economy. Typically, traditionally, they usually have, when it comes to the economy, they usually have the advantage. Not this time around. And then you got the tariffs. The tariffs really hurt his affordability message because he went in and taxed everybody 50, 75, 100%. And that directly impacted the price of the goods that Americans were buying. So who got hit the hardest? The people who buy the goods. The people who export the goods, they ain't tripping. As long as they're exporting, they ain't tripping because all they're going to do is kick the can down the street and raise the prices and pretty much just pass that increase on down to the consumer. And so the American people, which they like to talk about, they always say, the American people. Well, the American people deserve this. The American people are catching hell right now. And Trump is the leader. The leader assumes all responsibility. Good or bad, the leader assumes all responsibility. And here's another thing about Trump. He's losing independence. He got the many people in the MAGA, well, not MAGA, MAGA is brainwashed, so MAGA ain't going nowhere. But the Republicans, you got MAGA and then you got Republicans. Many Republicans are defecting. They're leaving. They're like, no, man, I'll not vote. I'll leave the party before I give this guy another vote. Yeah. So MAGA itself has become baggage. Yeah, in competitive districts. It's bad. It's bad out there for them. It's bad out there in these political streets right now. Another Reuters survey found that 59% of independents said they'd be less likely to support a candidate aligned with the MAGA movement. That's a lot of numbers. It's a big, big gap, right? And here's another thing. People are saying this dude is way too much focused on himself and not the American people. He's made everything about Trump. Everything is Trump and not America, not Americans. So that's a problem. Republicans' enthusiasm has basically weakened. You know, a lot of them, they're not feeling the party at all.
Okay.
Trump's biggest midterm mistake is keeping, is trying to keep governing the election and making it about Trump. That's his biggest mistake. Continuing to try to having these beefs, right? Having all of these personal beefs and wrapping these beefs up into policy. He spent more time talking about beefs and chiding reporters, scolding reporters, than he do talking about policy. Most of the stuff that he talk about is cosmetic stuff. It don't do nothing to move the needle for the economy. Go in talking about the pool. What's it called? Whatever that damn pool is in front of the pool that's what they call it. It don't even matter. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So you got that situation. You got the damn ballroom. He's spending hundreds of millions of dollars on the ballroom. He got, you want to do it. He did a big old UFC fight in front of the White House. Now keep in mind, fam, the economy is tanking, but he's putting on a big old show for millionaires, for rich people, in front of the White House. He wasn't even trying to hide it. He gave the Democrats the perfect midterm message. All they got to do is run with it. That's all they got to do is just run with the message. They got it. He gave them the message. All they got to do is run with it. Okay, well, what say you, fam? Drop a comment. I'd love to hear your thoughts. No more talk.
For 27 years, the family of Tupac Shakur has been waiting for justice.
Lucky's one, I guess. Hit that corner, gave a little chase, boom, boom, boom.
Mr. Davis, you have the right to have the jury sentence you if they come back on a first-degree murder verdict, and you have decided to waive that right. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
After all this time, will someone finally face justice for the killing of music icon Tupac Shakur? Right now, attorneys are gearing up to go head-to-head in a Las Vegas courtroom where a former alleged gang member soon heads to trial for allegedly orchestrating this infamous crime. We are looking at everything you need to know about Tupac, his shocking death, and the man possibly at the center of it all, Dwayne Keffe D. Davis. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. We have been following this case for a while now. Dwayne Keffe D. Davis, the former alleged gang leader charged with orchestrating the murder of Tupac Shakur, nearly 30 years after the hip-hop legend was gunned down out in Las Vegas on the Las Vegas Strip. Jury selection is wrapping up. It is a remarkable thing to be saying. And just when you thought that this case couldn't get any stranger, it has. The trial is finally here. But before we even get into the court, we got to understand who Keffe D is, how his own words may end up sealing his fate. So I want to rewind to 2023, when the biggest break in this case ever was announced.
Good afternoon. My name is Kevin McMahill. I'm the sheriff of the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. 27 years. 27 years. For 27 years, the family of Tupac Shakur has been waiting for justice. We are here today to announce the arrest of 60-year-old Dwayne Keith Davis, aka Keffe D, for the murder of Tupac Shakur. Davis was arrested this morning by my LVMPD criminal apprehension team, and this investigation started on the night of September 7th, 1996. It is far from over. It has taken countless hours, really decades, of work by the men and women of our homicide section to get to where we are today.
This was shocking. As somebody who remembers when Tupac was gunned down, yeah, I was little, but I remember it. It was a big event. All these years later, an announcement the world had been waiting for. 3 decades in the making, a shakeup that hit the hip-hop world on September 7th, 1996, and the man allegedly behind the murder of Tupac Shakur, well, I'll tell you what, you're about to meet him.
They got a medical there?
They do. Yeah, they got, so what they got you for, man?
Biggest case in Las Vegas history.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Like recent?
September 7th, 1996.
Oh, no. Wow. That's a long time away.
You know what I'm talking about, yo?
Hmm?
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Not a detective quite yet, but yeah. Shit, that's a long time away, man. What was that? 20-some years? No, more than that. Yeah. Sure took him a while, huh?
Yeah. I ain't worried, but I ain't sure.
Hey, Keith, Metro Police, come over here. Hey, Metro Police, come over here, all right? Thanks, buddy. Come on over here. Appreciate your cooperation, okay? I'll stand right here in front of the car. Yep, yep, we're going to put it down. I know, hang on. Put that down for a second, all right? You got nothing on you, right? Hooks. Jumps. You have anything on you, sir? Dirty? Okay, yeah, we'll get you a drink. Hang on, all right? Just want to make sure you got no weapons on you or anything, okay? I'll separate the piece here. Thank you. Do you have anything on you, sir? No. That was okay. Phone and water. Phone and water. Perfect. We're going to put you in the car.
I need to drink some water, man. I'm thirsty.
We'll let you get a drink. You just going for a walk or what?
Yeah.
Okay. You do like a morning walk every day? Or?
Yeah, stay in shape.
Okay. We'll get you some water, my man.
Can you gotta get it now?
Yeah, as soon as we get you in the car, we'll get you in. Yeah, we'll put in the car. All right. Appreciate it, sir. All right, let's walk over here, sir. Okay. You don't worry, your water's gonna come.
Yep, that's him. You're going to see a lot of this guy for the next few weeks of this trial. That is Keffe D in the back of a patrol car minutes after his arrest. Calm, seemingly unbothered, seemingly confident, told the officer he wasn't worried about anything. But who really is Keffe D? To understand the case, you got to understand the man. And yes, to be clear, as we go through this and we go through the allegations and the evidence, as we do each and every day of this trial, he is innocent unless proven guilty. But there's a lot to consider here. And I say that because he's been the one telling us who he is for years.
It's just our neighborhood. I mean, it's just a family thing. Grew up, and it's just our culture as you coming up. Yeah.
So
big brothers in and all that shit. I never go through like that.
So no initiation, you was just kind of like born into it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I was there when it formed the day it started, so I didn't have to do that.
Okay.
Jump in. Oh, we was about 10 years old, 10, 11 years old. I played football at Greater Compton, and his dad, uncles was our coaches. He was overweight, so he kind of had to play with us, because I'm like a year or two older than him. So he had to play with those guys that was a little older than him.
Yeah, so Keffe D, Suge Knight, they went way back. They were apparently football teammates as kids. But in 1996, that relationship would have its biggest shakeup yet.
On the night of September 7th of 1996, Tupac Shakur, along with Suge Knight and members of their entourage, which include members of Mob Piru, came to Vegas to attend the Mike Tyson fight at the MGM Grand Garden Arena. Members of the Southside Compton Crips, which included Dwayne Davis, along with his nephew, Orlando Anderson, were also in attendance at the same event. As both were leaving the fight, members of Death Row Records spotted Orlando Anderson near an elevator bank inside the MGM. And at that time, they began to kick and punch him near that elevator bank. I will now show you hotel security footage, as many of you have already seen, related to this incident. And on this incident, you will see Tupac Shakur, who's wearing a shiny satiny shirt, along with Marion Suge Knight, who's a large man in a brown suit, punching and kicking Orlando Anderson. Following this incident, you'll see hotel security intervene, and then they will leave the area of the fight. Little did anyone know that it is this incident right here that would ultimately lead to the retaliatory shooting and death of Tupac Shakur. And then that's when Dwayne Davis began to devise a plan to obtain a firearm and retaliate against Suge Knight and Mr. Shakur for what occurred inside the hotel against Mr. Anderson. After Davis obtained a gun, he entered into a white Cadillac along with Terrence Brown, DeAndre Smith, and Orlando Anderson. Based on our investigation, this is where we know they were seated. At some point in time, as they were in the white Cadillac, Mr. Davis took the gun that he had obtained and provided it to the passengers in the rear seat of the vehicle. As they were as they were driving west on Flamingo Road near Koval, they located the black BMW, which was driven by Suge Knight, and in the passenger seat was Tupac Shakur. And as they turned around, they pulled up near the passenger side of that vehicle and immediately began shooting. Dwayne Davis was the shot caller for this group of individuals that committed this crime, and he orchestrated the plan that was carried out.
So the police may have had a theory here, but it was Keffe D himself who allegedly provided the evidence that they needed. Interviews, his own book, his own words.
I got in the car with them, and we ran into them. We went up to the light on Sunset and Flamingo, and dude was acting like he was in a parade or something. And that BMW hanging out the window, hey, this Tupac, he's Tupac. And then he was hollering for him. And we let that go. It came up on the side of him. Looked like he was reaching, yeah, it looked like he was ready to bust. We was the first ones.
Yeah.
Luckiest one, I guess. Hit that corner, gave a little chase, boom, boom, boom. Got the busing, we bust back. Jumped up out that motherfucker, like put the gun on the tire.
Let me break this down a little bit, okay? In that interview with Urban City, he appears to admit that he was there. But here's what the defense is expected to argue, that in his 2019 memoir, Compton Street Legend, which prosecutors expected to build much of their case around, or part of their case around, Keffe D apparently wrote that he was in the car, that he provided the gun, but his lawyers have argued that this book was fictionalized, that it was exaggerated, all in an effort to make money, and that it's not clear which portions Davis actually wrote. Now, Davis himself recently told a Las Vegas station that a ghostwriter wrote the book, that he never read it. But the judges ruled that he adopted those statements as his own, regardless of who wrote every portion. Davis also allegedly said that he didn't pull the trigger. In fact, he has pointed the finger at his own nephew, Orlando Anderson. Remember that name? It's going to come up a lot during this trial, Orlando Anderson. And Orlando Anderson died in 1998. Now, does it matter? Here's what police say.
Well, under Nevada law, and this is the law in most states in this country, you can be charged with a crime whether you're directly involved or whether you're an aider and abetter. If you help somebody commit a crime, you can be equally as guilty. That is one of the theories in this case as well.
So what happened after the shooting? Keffe D seemingly explained it this way.
Sure, yeah. He the only one newbie. He told them people that. He told the police that Keffe D nephew.
Oh, okay. Because I thought he didn't tell like who.
Yeah, hell no. That dude. Day one, he said that Keffe D nephew.
Huh.
He sicked the police on us first day.
Suge Knight, the only other apparent living witness to this shooting, allegedly told police Keffe D's name that same night. But Knight has made it clear he does not want to testify. He apparently told ABC News last week that getting on the witness stand is, quote, worse than taking a gun and shooting that man in the head. He said his loyalty to Tupac can never be compromised and that he is not going to be responsible for sending another man to prison for the rest of his life. Knight, by the way, is currently serving a 28-year prison sentence in California for an unrelated fatal hit-and-run case.
48 people would have went to jail.
Yeah.
All their kids would have been affected. Their wives. People would have lost their homes. All that. I really saved their lives, home.
Yeah.
They gave me a deal I couldn't refuse.
So according to prosecutors, this case lay dormant for nearly 3 decades. But then Davis reportedly began talking. Interviews, the book, and it was those words, according to law enforcement, according to authorities, that gave them the evidence that they needed. Retired LAPD detective Greg Kading, who apparently interviewed Davis in 2008 and 2009, said that Davis, quote, put himself squarely in the middle of the conspiracy. He said that Davis acquired the gun, gave the gun to the shooter, and was present in the vehicle when they hunted down and located both Tupac and Suge Knight. And while awaiting trial, Davis was released on a $750,000 bond. The money allegedly came from a music manager named Cash Jones, also known as WAC 100.
And how long have you had that business? Roughly 8 years, maybe. And again, you used the proceeds from that business and you provided us with the documents showing that those amounts were taken from your business account. Is that correct? Yes, sir. How do you know Mr. Davis, sir? I know him through passing. I know his son. I know him. We sat down and talked a few times. In general, about personal things. He was having his bout with cancer, and personal things, industry stuff. Just regular conversation. He's always been a monumental guy in our community. Conversation. So, and I've helped several people in our community, with funerals, with bail. In this situation, I know his cancer has been, I don't know if it's come out of remission or they're speaking with his son. I know he's having an issue with this. I'll let you help it in.
The other thing you say in the letter that Mr. Arnold provided to us is that the money is a gift and Mr. Davis is not obligated to repay. Is that right?
That's right.
All right. Do you have any contract between you and Mr. Davis?
Not as of yet.
Okay. Do you have any financial agreement with Mr. Davis?
Not as of yet.
Yeah, prosecutors grilled WAC 100 about this so-called gift. And at this court hearing, Keffe D himself took the stand.
Mr. Davis, you heard the conversation between your wife and you while you're in custody. And when did that conversation happen?
It happened, I think the day of my birthday, June 14th.
At that point, was the bond posted?
No, sir.
What was the reason that your wife came down to have that discussion with you in regards to Mr. Jones and the cash
She said,
bond?
She said, I'm not signing no papers for
And when she said that she didn't like him, who was she referring to?
Akatas Jones. Well, sir, her family has problems with it. I don't have problems. She was like, okay, I said, that's what she said. And I was just telling her to throw her the fuck off, get her off my food, get her off my back. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to look like no wuss for her or her family, you know?
Let me ask the question. Did you think at that time in the bond process that your wife's signature was necessary for you to be released?
Yes, sir.
And so in the effort to convince her to go ahead and get her signature, what did you tell her in regards to Mr. Jones?
I said, he don't have nobody like that to put up. It's two other people, just so she can sign the fucking bond and leave, leave it as is. She was saying I was sell out. They play the whole thing.
Okay, did you come to find out that you did not need her signature to enter into the bond process?
Found out just following when she came up and she.
And so any conversation that you had with your wife at that time was in an effort just to get her to comply with the bond process?
That's right. I wanted to come home because I got cancer. I just called it back. And here eating y'all processed food. I had colon cancer right here. And it's now that they moved to this side. A lot of this processed food be there. They don't sell no fruit. It's just terrible. Fake potatoes, fake milk, fake everything. It ain't good for an ex-cancer patient. I'm in a life situation and I would say anything to save my life.
It's probably going to be a problem for the defense. And look, from everything that you heard, how controversial this is with this, money apparently being fraudulent, Keffe D's own statements. In the end, the bond was eventually denied and Keffe D ended up back in jail. And then you have the jail calls. And if I had to take a guess, if this comes into evidence, that the prosecution would paint the picture that this man is allegedly violent and calculating.
Man, there's a lot of me with the spray on my arms because you don't look me over that. I got it. So, I don't know what you know, man. Yeah. You know I got it. He used to be, big bro, you my big bro. I was just letting you know, you cannot little man.
I hate that you in this predicament. They don't give a old as hell.
Man, I can have the one on. I'm 50. That's all I can tell you. And I do dirty. You know what I'm saying? I get dirty, dude.
I'm ready to go up in there and start whooping some.
He only hit me one time, dog. That's why I was able to find his ass.
I'll be so crafty. I had the doors unlocked and all that. And they done popped my door. As soon as I made it come out, I whooped that. I wanted to go up in there. No, I'm just saying. Any I got a problem with my pops, they can fight me.
I ain't worried about that, dog. Come on, man.
That's me and the writer.
The main thing is me beating the case, yo.
Let me tell you what somebody told me about your attorney.
Look.
He is not, he's careless. He don't know how to file paperwork or nothing. That's what Bruce said. He said that. Well, I don't even know how you got that far.
Yeah, Pumpkin said, he mad about the jumper, dude.
What do you call it? Called him a dumpster truck.
Pumpkin was mad about the jumper. He said he did
He said that he said that, yeah, he got 65 years, bro.
He said he did Superman bad. That's the worst he's ever seen in his life.
Man, got 65 years, bro.
Yeah, that's what he said. Pumpkin suit is mad about that. The whole place down there mad at him on that.
Yeah, I think he's sending people off.
Yeah,
and here you go with your dumb signing off with.
So here's a question. What exactly is the defense here, right? Well, Keffe D's defense seems to be built around two things. Number one, he didn't pull the trigger. Number two, he's been cooperating with police for years and that he believed his statements were protected. On top of the fact that later on, it seems to be suggesting, as we mentioned, that it was exaggerations for money. The prosecutors countered. The prosecutors argue that he opened the door when he started talking publicly. So those statements aren't protected.
What the jail call actually says is, Mr. Jones says, we need to get some episodes in before you go to trial. We need to get 10 episodes done before you go to trial. And let's be honest, the only reason why Mr. Davis is of note at all is because of his self-proclaimed role in the murder of Tupac Shakur. That is his notoriety.
This legal process has been quite long, and Keffe D, by all accounts, has fought a lot, has fought so many steps of this. And you think about it, one way he did it, trying to get evidence thrown out entirely from this trial. Because in one key hearing, his lawyers tried to get evidence from his home thrown out, arguing that police embellished the urgency of it. The judge, not buying it.
When I look at the fact that this is a homicide investigation, there is the anticipated presence of the suspect with a prior violent felony and firearm history, as well as a steel door being present, which is not something common that officers necessarily encourage. The officer and public safety concerns do exist. The defendant's omission arguments do not establish a showing of intentional or reckless misconduct required under Franks versus Delaware. They also don't show that the inclusion of the omitted facts would have defeated the good cause finding. The warrant was executed pursuant to judicial authorization. There's no showing of bad faith, and such discretion is not warranted here. The motion is denied.
And in April of 2025, while awaiting trial for murder, Keffe D was found guilty of battery by a prisoner.
Have the jurors reached a verdict?
Yes, sir.
Do we have the verdict? Thank you. Court will now read the verdict out loud.
District Court, Clark County, Nevada. The state of Nevada plaintiff versus Dwayne Keith Davis defendant. Case number C25389079-2, Department 4. Verdict. We, the jury in the above entitled case, find the defendant, Dwayne Davis, as follows. Count 1, battery by prisoner. Guilty of battery by prisoner. We, the jury in the above entitled case, find the defendant, Dwayne Davis, as follows. Count 2, challenge to fight. Guilty of challenge to fight. Dated this 9th day, April 2025, signed by Ronnie Medina, foreperson. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, is this your verdict is read? So say you one, so say you all.
Yes. All right, thank you.
By the way, I think that's significant because if Keffe D were to take the stand in his murder trial, sometimes a prior conviction could be used against you. Okay, just a separate thought. Now, I will tell you, in a strategic move ahead of trial, Keffe D told the judge he wants her, not the jury, to decide his sentence if he's convicted. It's a gamble. And his lawyers, by the way, have also reportedly tried to subpoena Sean Diddy Combs to testify, not to confirm the allegation, but to deny it, all in an attempt to prove that Keffe D is a storyteller whose alleged confessions were basically just storytelling, were just performances.
Mr. Davis, my understanding is that Mr. Sampt has made you aware that you have the right to have the jury sentence you if they come back on a first-degree murder verdict. And you have decided to waive that right. Is that correct?
That's fine.
Okay, so what that means is when I am talking to the jurors, I'm not going to tell them what the potential penalties are for first-degree murder. Additionally, I'm not going to ask them if they can abide by those penalties and come up with a sentencing agreement or sentencing decision. And then at the end of the day, if that is the verdict, it would be me sentencing you on that as well as the enhancement. Is that your understanding of everything that would happen given this waiver? So in general, the defense would have, the jury would be able to sentence you on the first-degree murder portion. That carries either 20 years to life, or 20 to 50 years, 20 to life, or life without the possibility of parole. In any case, if there's an enhancement, and in this case, there are two enhancements. There's both the gang enhancement as well as the deadly weapon enhancement. That is left up to the judge. In this case, if it's a first-degree murder, that has to be an equal and consecutive 20 to life sentence or life without the possibility, 20 to 50 sentence, 20 to life, or life without the possibility of parole. So that would be up to the judge sentencing, no matter what the jury found.
And here we are, nearly 30 years after Tupac Shakur was gunned down on the Las Vegas Strip, the first criminal trial in one of the most famous unsolved murders in American history. It is happening. Prosecutors are not alleging that Dwayne Keffe D. Davis pulled the trigger, but they are arguing that under Nevada law, they don't have to. They will try to prove that he was the shot caller, that he was the one who orchestrated this attack, that he supplied the weapon. Now, Keffe D has pleaded not guilty. He is innocent unless proven guilty. But if he is convicted, he faces life in prison without parole. And we're going to be covering this every second. We're going to be following every moment of this trial, streaming the entire trial on our Law and Crimes Trials channel. So stay with us there. And we plan to do daily recaps on Sidebar.
We're going to do the same here at Front Line Blacc News. All right. Yeah, so the Keffe D trial is underway. I'm sorry I was on mute. I thought I was talking. I was talking, but I was muted before I started that clip. But yeah, we'll keep y'all updated on the Keffe D murder trial in Las Vegas, where Shabak is at. So moving along, some press for time now. And we got Nigerian says they will continue to call FBAs Akatas the Terrorosity. So Tariq gonna give us an update on that.
Well, what's up, study in Romania? It's Count Mustula up there in Romania. What's up, Count Mustula?
Hello, Tariq. Good morning.
Good morning. How's everything over there in Mustula's castle in Romania?
Well, everything in Romania is good. The weather is good. Everything is good.
Yes, indeed.
First of all, that woman, is it a woman or a man, Blackberry?
That was a woman. That was a woman.
Yeah, the bass on his voice is thicker than a bomb, and she's talking nonsense.
No. She sounds like a regular woman. She's just not a victim of y'all female circumcisions that y'all impose on women in your home.
She sounds like a very strong, healthy, big man.
No, so, the only thing that's strong is that must coming from your shirt. But go ahead, brother. What's on your mind?
All right. First of all, Tariq, a woman called earlier, and I don't like the tone and the manner of your approach to it. You can't tell me that there's nothing you can tell me that this group that you are the leader of is not a racist and xenophobia group.
Now, is the group there with you right now? Is there a group in there with you?
No, I'm just no.
What's the group doing now? Where are all the members of the group? Are they in your hut back home sweeping up? Where's the group now? Where are the members? And
Tariq,
how many members is it?
Tariq, no, there's nothing you can say.
No. Let's elaborate on this. No. Dudu Tunde. Where's how many members of this group, and where did they sign up?
You are the one championing this group.
Okay, how do you sign up? A group has a sign-up sheet, a membership list, a mission statement, a headquarters, all that stuff, a charter, all that stuff. How many members are in this group?
You know what you have been doing now. Many celebrity.
Sir, you're not okay. Don't just say something and then you saying some bullshit and then you just change the subject.
It hasn't happened before.
You are the leader of the Musty militia. You are the leader of the Musty group, sir. You are the captain. You are the supreme captain of Must. Okay.
You know, Tariq. You know, I noticed something about your group, your members.
Right, and I noticed something about your Musty group too.
I noticed
most of your uniforms can't get the Mustangs.
Most of them are non-educated Black Americans that are ready to follow a pimp and a club owner that calls a museum a club, a museum.
Now, sir, listen, me and your mother, I only made $7 putting her on the track. I only made $7. That's the extent of the pimping, sir.
Lack of respect again.
I couldn't make no money off the bitch.
Lack of respect.
Because the trick said she was too musty. Okay, so I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Now you're jealous of our museum because our museum looks better than your entire failed homeland.
How can you call that a museum?
Yeah, it's a museum.
Nothing is there. Is a club.
Yes, it is. That museum is better than anything in your failed homeland, sir. How do you feel about that? It's better than your national museum. All you got is petrified bushmeat in your national museum, sir.
Tariq, how much do you spend on that museum? How much do you spend constructing that?
More than your village has made in its entire existence.
You are using your people to make money. You are getting rich.
How? Okay, how?
You are getting rich.
How? Listen,
from their sweat.
You tethers are so jealous that we are first world Black people and you are perpetual damn refugees. Yes, you're not going to money shame us. We make money because we're first world Black people. We're not perpetual beggars. We're not running around, rolling around on grass with peppercorn, begging Sally Struthers for Red Cross rice, sir. And that's what burns your ass, sir. That burns it. We're not running around at night with a flashlight trying to steal damn porcupines from somebody's yard to cook them. You are jealous that we are first world Black people and we have the resources. No. Sir, you're upset because are they putting an ankle monitor on you over there in Romania, sir? Do they have an ankle monitor on you in Romania? And they're about to send you back to Nigeria. Study?
Look, Tariq, if you keep calling us name, we will never stop calling you Akatas. If you keep calling us,
we don't give a damn. We don't give a damn. Us Akatas are in our homeland. We ain't fleeing like you. You're a refugee in Europe, sir.
We are travelers.
In Europe. Traveler, nothing. You are a refugee, sir. You are a permanent beggar. We're not. Same way, nothing.
To Americas.
Sir, you are a refugee, sir, and they got a monitor on your ass now. You're sitting there with a monitor.
We don't commit crime. We Africans don't commit crime. We are not Black Americans.
We don't. You don't commit crime, sir. Yeah. Sir, y'all passports ain't even valid in certain places because of the crimes y'all commit, sir. Y'all become synonymous with crimes, and you know that, sir. That's why you go up to Romania. You probably up there illegally, sir. And again, I bet they got a monitor. The tether lab, the ticklish tether.
You should come. One of your brothers is already in jail. Yeah, what's his name? That guy that was fighting.
Adonis. He's not in jail. Adonis is out. He ain't in jail. Yeah, so you saw it because a white person tried to step to him and he put that FBA energy on him and socked him up. Y'all wouldn't do that. Y'all just sit around getting beat up with your ankle monitor.
Because we are not aggressive. We are peace-loving people.
Yeah, you're a pawn. Yeah, you sit up and get beat up.
We are peace-loving.
We don't want.
It's
called a coward. That's why you flee. That's why y'all don't stand on business. You just stand around and get beat up all the time. One thing I will tell you, Tariq, is that you stand around and get beat up all the time, whining and crying. Yeah, now get up out of here. Yeah. You ain't aggressive. You damn right you ain't aggressive. You're a punk. Running around, getting beat down with your bushmeat animal standing around watching you get beat up with your ankle monitor beeping. Yeah. Stop it. Don't hit me. Don't hit me, white man. Please, don't beat me. The white man is beating me. I'll be good. Please, don't beat me. Don't hurt me. Get my goats. Don't take my goats. Please. Don't take my goats. Leave me. You're kicking me in my peppercorn, please. Don't hit me. Don't take.
Did you wake up, Lady Che? Lady Che. Lady Che. And she's still passed out.
My goosey, please. That's what you sound like. You're just a perpetual damn victim. Yeah, we different, nigga. We are different. You damn right we're different. Well, they so jealous of our museum. Yeah, we got a museum popping. That's beautiful. That's way better than your national museum. Our museum is popping. It's a club. Yeah, we turned it into a club, a poetry reading contest place, a church event. Yeah, we got it popping, which is what you don't. You don't have it popping, sir. You don't. You don't have anything in your museum. You haven't accomplished anything to put it in there, sir. That's what you're jealous of. That's why you had to leave your homeland. You're so jealous. Yeah. Man, this nigga got one hyena bone in a glass case displaying that. This is the magic hyena. He provided bushmeat for an entire family years ago. Y'all got a janky ass history. All right, let me see who else we got. Well, yeah, that's a musty, jealous tether if I've ever seen one. All right, y'all raise the hands. Let's get you in here. All right, let's get y'all in here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we are in here deep. Let me see. Who is this? Forever.
Okay, there's Lady Che. You passed out on us, Lady Che. It's usually me that does the passing out. Yeah, I think she's still asleep. Lady Che. Earth Page and Lady Che. Yeah, she's still knocked out. I think I unmuted her mic, but she's still asleep. Crazy.
Forever free. Let's get forever free in the building. Forever free. Forever free in the building.
What's up, friend? You all right?
Hey, what's up, free? How you doing, brother?
All right, baby. I'm just checking in with you. You know, listen to you talk your shit.
No doubt. What city you in, free?
Detroit.
Oh, shout out to the D,
baby. Yeah, you know it.
Yes, indeed, man. What's going on out there in the D?
And hey, man, we just, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm mapping something out here with FBA. I ain't gonna talk about it. I'll talk to you on the back end. But yeah, I'm about to make it real heavy. For real, right here. Yeah. I'll just check.
Respect to that, brother. All right, let me get some more folks in here. Let me see. Okay, who's this person spamming? Spamming some stuff in here. All right. Let me see. Who is this? Okay, Miss Lily. Okay, yeah, we got. Can y'all get these weird people spamming some of this cornography in here? Some people are spamming cornography, so we want to get them out of here. All right. Can y'all get this Lily Queen person out? I'll get them out. I'll get this person out because I don't want them spamming the room with all of this filth. All right. Yeah, I had to block that account. I blocked it. All right. Let's get Blacc Baby. All right, Blacc Baby, can you put a request in the request queue? Blacc Baby. Blacc Baby, there you go. Let's see. Blacc Baby. Let's get Blacc Baby in the building. Blacc Baby, hop on in. Blacc Baby in the building. All right, waiting on Blacc Baby to hop on in. And while we're waiting on Blacc Baby to hop on in, let's get some more folks in here because we are in here deep. And y'all go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Speaking of museums, go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Let me see. I'm gonna just get random people in here. Y'all ain't saying shit. All right, Blacc Baby, I tried to get you in. Let's get Not. What's up, Not?
What up, King Flex? What it do?
I'm good, brother. How are you, sir?
Man, I'm out here chilling in New York City.
Oh yes.
Let's say gritty.
Oh yeah. How's everything going, brother?
Everything good, man. Listen, man, we got to be mindful of these scamming tethers.
Oh, yeah.
These scamming Africans, yo. The only thing they care about is this free unearned resources that they get in here.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they care about. They don't care about nothing else. They don't care about unity. They don't care about none of that.
Oh, yeah.
It's all a scam. As long as they could get that and don't have to give nothing up for it, for us, yeah, that's all they want.
Oh, yeah.
And we just got to be careful. We got to be mindful. And, you know, once again, good looking for you for putting the information out there.
My man. Yes, indeed. My man, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that tremendously. Yo, must have. You got 10 seconds to get on must have, or you're going to get blocked. So the choice is yours. 10 must have. You got 10 seconds to get on because you've been spamming and trolling in the chat room. So must have 10 seconds or you're blocked. So you make the choice. And you got 2 seconds. I'm going to make the choice for you. All right. There we go. I'm going to make that choice for you. You blocked. You got to get up out of here. All right. You up out of here. Okay. Let's get some more people in here. All right. You must have your ass blocked. There you go. Just a few people in here spamming. I know we got the most popping spaces in here. So people think this is an opportunity to spam. What's up, Tara? How many seats we want? We want at least 300. That's the minimum. 300 seats is the minimum, especially for New York. Minimum. 300 seats minimum. We want something in November. If we can get 500 seats, that'll be great. 500 seats, that'll be phenomenal. All right. Let me see. I've been online for an hour or so. I've been online for a minute. All right. Let me see. I really would have liked to do the Apollo. That would have been great. But yeah, they're doing renovations there. That would have been so phenomenal. All right. Might be something in Brooklyn. That'd be great. We can, yeah. I didn't think about Brooklyn. A lot of folks are saying there's some theaters in Brooklyn. My family, if y'all can call them and see what they got and let me know, that'd be great. That's what we can do with that. Let's get, let me see. Let's get, let me see. Let me see. Can we get one more? I guess we'll get one more. One more, ladies and gentlemen. We get one more. All right. Y'all raise your hand. That'd be great. We get one more. Raise your hand. Let's get one more. Good call, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let me see. Let's get Too Clever, Too Smooth. Too Clever, Too Smooth. What's up, Too Clever, Too Smooth? Too Clever. What's up, Too Clever? Too Clever. Okay, Too Clever than dozed off, sound like. Let me get him out. I see. We're not trying to do these old Cinderella ass niggas in here sleeping. All right, we ain't trying to do that now. All right. Let me see. Let's get one more, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna get one more. Let's get one more good one. All right. Let's get one more good one. Let me try just random names. Cassie. Let's get Cassie in the building. Oh, I made a mistake and hit Jerome. Cassie, what's up, Cassie? Yo, Cassie. Let me see. Cassie, you here? Cassie? Okay, I hate when I bring folks up and y'all don't be saying shit. Raise your hand, family. Let's try. Let's get Chosen. Let's get Chosen. Let's try Chosen. All right. Chosen. Let's get Chosen. Chosen, where you at? What's up, Chosen?
What's Tyreek? What's happening?
I'm good, man. What's on your mind?
Chilling, man. I just want to show my respect for you pushing out the FBA movement, putting some respect on our name, man. Real talk. But I also want to put the family onto a new tactic that the intelligence is using, especially down in Florida, particularly the Haitians. So they trying to do DNA grab, trying to create kids.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get you back. Yeah, the reception is very, very bad. I can barely hear you, brother. We'll get you in a minute. 1 of 300. What's up, brother?
Yeah, what's up with you, my brother? You know, from the P-Town, you know,
That all organized, man. One thing about it, man, we respect you, my brother. And we got these tethers down here in Portland, man. They done shot each other over an Uber Lyft pickup, man.
Oh,
You
damn.
know,
Damn.
They hitting each other over go bones for picking up people at the Uber, man. If you look it up, man, they shot him right in front of the federal building. He followed them all the way from the airport, all the way down by the federal building, shot him up. And these is tethers, man, and they hitting each other upside the head with go bones for Uber and Lyft pickups.
Oh, damn. I'm gonna look that up. I think I heard something about that happening. I love TikTok Shop, by the way. I love TikTok Shop. So I gotta look that up and see what's happening. What's up, Denny? All right, let's get I saw Magnitude in here. Where you at, Magnitude? All right, we gotta use TikTok language, family. We gotta use TikTok language, please. I love TikTok Shop. Let me get Magnitude in here. Magnitude, hop on in, please. Let's get Magnitude in the building. Magnitude.
Captain Flex, what's up, family?
Hey, Magnitude, how are you, fam?
I'm good, man. FBA tapping in all day, man. Just want to continue to give you your flowers. Make sure everybody getting ready for that HC6, man. I'm excited, ready to see it. I've been a fan since the first one, but yeah, I just wanted to lend some insight, man, into the conversation to the brother that was confused about the museum situation. It seems as though like these tethers, they don't understand what it means to hustle and to be an inspiration, and it's always a double standard because when a brother got a museum and he do events there, people get confused. But when they do events at the Met Gala and the Smithsonian Museum and all that, it's all right. So it's always a double standard when the tethers don't understand how to hustle, how the game go. But I was curious, man, because I wanted to get some insight on and some clarification on these new designations of how things are going, because of course we know how FBA is rocking. But I have been doing some research and some studying, and I wanted to get your insight to see, do you think that there is confusion amongst the people about the race of Black people or BLK people and YT people, because our race is tied more to a color as opposed to a nationality? So what do I mean? You know, the Germans and Italians and Chinese and a lot of these other races are normally categorized by, you know, their continent, their nationality, things like that. If that makes any sense. Mm-hmm. Do you think that's where the confusion with our designation lies, in the fact that BLK people and YT people are pretty much the only races of people whose race is tied directly to a color, if that makes any sense?
It makes sense. And let me break that down. That's a very good question. Understand something, man. A lot of things, there's a lot of words that are amalgamations of color or physical descriptions, okay? I want y'all to understand something, like Morocco, all right? That word Moorish and all of that was a color designation. That was a Latin word for dark skin or black, all right? Maurice, that's why all the people you see named Maurice, how many times you met a white person named Maurice? You understand? That's an amalgamation of Moorish. A lot of Moor just literally meant black in Latin for a long time, or Moorish, different variations of it. You never met a white person named Maurice, never. That's a black name because it means black. You understand? So a lot of these words have color origins to them. You see, England, that was called Albion. It was called Albion over there in Europe. That was called Albion for a long time. And Albion, that was almost a descriptive term too. That's where the term albino comes from. That pale white skin. That's where albino comes from. So there's always been different variations of names that had color origins, but they would morph into more of a cultural thing. You understand? And the same thing with us. Black is not just a skin tone. Black is a culture. See, we defined what the Black culture was really during the Harlem Renaissance. That was the time we let folks know Black is not just your skin tone. We made Blackness a cultural phenomenon. So now when we say Black, we're talking about the culture. You understand? That we're talking about something very, very specific. You see? That's why a lot of tethers understood that. That's why tethers, and I'm not going to, a lot of people who would come here who are non-FBA and try to talk slick and try to distance themselves from us. Y'all remember back in the 90s and early 2000s, Africans and Caribbeans would proudly tell us that they weren't Black. Don't let them fool you now, all right? Now, we're all Black. The white man put me over, we're all Black. In the 90s, and y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know in the 90s, they would be looking like Akon, talking about, I'm not Black. I am Kenyan. I am not Black. That was a thing. Telling you that they weren't Black. They knew what Blackness meant. Blackness really meant foundational Black American culture. You understand? Now, when they learned that there would be some benefits if they're temporarily Black, they knew how to dip in and out of Blackness. They knew how to dip in and out of it. Oh, they delineated first. Oh, yeah, the whole me no Black. Oh, yeah, they delineated first. Let's be very clear. They were the first to delineate based on culture. And I want y'all to understand something, family. When it comes to understanding what foundational Black American is, nobody's confused, all right? They come around acting confused because now we've elevated the brand of our lineage. We got out of the generic aisle and we're in the top brand aisle. We've elevated our brand. Now people want to be a part of that brand now. So now people want to crowbar themselves in it. But the wording of our lineage designation is deliberately designed so that intruders can't crowbar themselves into it. When you say foundational Black American, that's a tight term that people cannot wiggle into. It's very simple, it's very codified, and people cannot co-opt it. And that's the problem. That is the problem. That's why they act confused. Nobody's confused. All right? When they come around us, you notice they call up. We've been on FBA business for damn near a decade at this point. Understanding what a foundational Black American is, a 5-year-old can understand. It's very simple. It's just a Black person whose lineage has been here since the beginning of the country. That's it. But still, they'll call up. Hello, I'm trying to get an understanding of what FBA is. I just don't know. I just want some clarity. I just want to know more details of what it means. Listen, confusion is a deliberate choice. Family, you can find out what a foundational Black American is clearly in 30 seconds. All you got to do is Google it. You got to do is Google it. It'll tell you right when you Google. You can ask AI. It'll tell you. It gives you a correct definition. A lineage of people whose lineage goes back to the beginning of the United States. That's it. That's it. It's not a riddle. It's not a complex math question. It's the people who are Black, who's been in this country, whose lineage goes to the beginning. That's it. It's very precise historically. You understand? Now, these people, what they want to do, they want to weaponize incompetence because what they want to do, family, they want to create a gray area. They want to create this little weird gray area. See, pretend confusion, that's a manipulation tactic. By them acting as if the term FBA is just so ambiguous and it's just so hard to grasp. What they want to do, they want to artificially manufacture a gray area. See, they need it because you can't get in it. You cannot get in the lineage. You have to be born into it. It's not like African American. You come over and just be African American. You just walk right into that. Hell, you can walk right into just being Black American. A lot of non-FBAs running around here talking about they Black American, but you can't say you foundational Black American, though. They need that gray area of confusion to exist, because that being ambiguous about it, that's the only environment where they can just kind of blur the lines and sit right next to us. You see, when the boundary is crystal clear and they understand it, you know you can't cross it. So you want to pretend that the boundary is blurry so you can stand here trying to figure out how to crowbar your ass in it. You see how they talk. Well, listen, if Drake, the singer Drake, he's from Canada, but his dad is FBA, does that make Drake FBA too? They're trying to find the little crowbar way into it. They've been desperately trying to find a way. Well, I'm Liberian, and there were some Liberians who were FBA, and they came here in the 1800s. So does that make me FBA too? No, Doodle Tunde, it doesn't. Shit. No, it doesn't. You know, they're trying to find a way to crowbar themselves in. They're just looking outside the club, just trying to find a way to sneak in the window somewhere. They're trying to find any opening they can find. Yeah. Man. So that's all that playing dumb. They ain't dumb. They just don't know how to wiggle themselves into the lineage. They ain't figured it out because you can't do it. That's what all that. I don't know. I'm confused. I am confused with FBA. No, I'm confused how I can't get a part of this shit. How come I can't latch onto it? How can I stop being locked out of it? Shit, what can I do? My hairline is, I got a new hairline. Am I FBA? No. Nope. So now this is why we keep seeing these people lying about being half FBA. That's the new. So what they reduced to just lying, but we find them out real quick. That's the thing. I ain't seen so many damn half FBAs in my damn life. Everybody is goddamn half FBA now. Well, listen, nigga, I'm half FBA, and I just want to know when are the reparations coming? Okay, nigga. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, everybody's half FBA now. Fuck out of here. Man. Okay, let me see. All right. Let me see who we got going on, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let me see. Y'all raise your hands. Y'all raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get user somebody user something. Let's get user 9. User, make a formal request. Let me get you in like that, user. User, make a formal request. What's up to be a lady? I see you, dear. Let me see. Let me get random people in here. Where we at? Where we at? We got a lot of folks. Let me get, hold on. I'm just getting random people. Okay, hold on. Let me just get random folks. I'm just hitting buttons. What's up, brother? Who is that? What's up, brother?
Oh, Tariq, what's happening? What's happening? I didn't even know, man. I'm just paying my respect. I didn't even know I requested. I'm just paying my respect.
It's all
to
good.
you.
Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. Let me see. What's up, TC? All right. I'm trying to get y'all in here. Y'all got these accounts where I'm trying to get y'all in here. And it's hard to get y'all in here because y'all got these janky accounts. I don't know what's going on with your accounts. Let me try this way. Let's try user 98. Let's try user 98 something. You got a bunch of numbers. What's up, user? Let's get user in here. User, what's happening?
Hey, Tyree, can you hear me?
I can hear you, ma'am. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much for taking me. Look, I just caught you live on the last end of it. But I just want to say this thing that Tasha K is doing about summoning people to come on her live. Did you hear that? She was telling people with her come on her live. And that pissed me off to the extreme. The audacity for her to tell us to come and explain to her who we are.
Right.
And then she started calling out the name, the firing because she starts seeing that the people that was following her start dropping and unsubscribing to her while she was talking.
Oh yeah.
Her chat was lit up. And lit up, it was going so fast, it was ridiculous.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I'm trying to tell people, no, if she wants to know what's going on with us, because it's very obvious, you can't work around the words. The words is so solid that it's breaking their brain.
Yeah. Oh,
they cannot, they so into scamming and scheming and trying to figure out something, it's breaking their minds. They can't scam it, they can't undercut it. So they are losing their minds over, especially when she starts screaming. When she started to scream,
oh yeah,
I was like, oh, she is overboard.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So I was telling people, because there's some guy named Dave or Dan or David, whatever his name is, a long faced guy. He's talking about he's gonna go on her live, and I'm sitting there like, why would you go on her live? She needs to come.
Yeah, I think he's about my brother Dave. Dave Anderson's cool. Dave is cool, by the way. He's real good.
But the thing is, no, she needs to come over here because she needs money. She needs that live to jump. Because she lost a lot. She's catching a lot of heat for
it. Yeah, she lost like 30,000 subscribers in like 24 hours. I mean, yeah, they
while she was talking.
Yeah.
It was dropping.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Which is amazing. No, she needs to come over this side of town.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
we don't have to explain ourselves to her.
Right.
And I'm tired of explaining it. It's either you are or you not. And I'm not going past 19, my father lineage goes down to 16.
Yeah.
My mom lineage is going down to 17. Are you serious? You think I'm gonna go further back than that to some place that we are not connected to?
Right. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am,
we're down in North Carolina with all the Indians. I'm not going further than that. I'm not in the thing when she was talking. Only thing I could think about is my grandmother.
Yeah.
Only thing I could think about is my great uncles, like the people that raised us. Because, you know, I'm a 74 baby. So during the summer, we will always go back down south.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking about all my family and you telling me to just erase all of that? All of what they've been through?
Yes,
all of what they suffered and still did well? No, I'm not erasing that. Now she's fighting. Those are fighting words. Because if I'm gonna stand up for my family, now you want to fight me. That's what it's calling out. So no, she needs to come over on this side.
There you go. Thank you so much, beloved. Thank you, dear. Yes, indeed. All right, let's get Liz. Yo, Liz, you good?
Yeah, hey, Tariq, I have a question for you.
God damn, this punk.
Not a punk, but I do have a question.
Damn.
Well, just answer this question. There was a high school teacher who was crying.
Damn, it's Bushmeat. This is Bushmeat Barrister, ladies and gentlemen. God damn it. Just now the room is musty. Can we get, okay, go ahead, Bushmeat. What's on your mind?
There was a high school teacher. He was crying. He made a video and he was crying about how his FBA high school students, you know, juniors, seniors, they can't formulate, like, say, a complete sentence. And these were like, you know, 17, 18-year-old Black American kids who can't.
How do you know they were Black Americans? How do you know they were Black Americans?
Well, that's what he said. He was saying that 17, 18-year-old Black American kids. I highly doubt that he was talking about African students, and it made him cry. And I just want to get your opinion. I believe he was in. He didn't give a specific state. It was in the South. I'm not sure, but he's a well-known teacher. He's a well-known high school teacher.
What city?
Let me look.
Yeah, what city? You don't know if those were immigrant kids or what? You don't know? All right.
In your minds, but basically Black people, young Black boys and girls, they have very low IQ and very low literacy rates. Do you happen to know why or what can be done to, you know, solve this epidemic?
Yeah, you Googling stuff. Yeah, go back to your homeland and solve that. That's the solution. All right. That's the solution. Let me spray them. We got to spray the room. Okay, hold on. This damn musty ass. I'm spraying the room, family. All right, let me get some of that must out of here. All right, there we go. Just got to cleanse the room. There's a musty aura in here when he comes in. Damn. All right, let me see who else is in here. What's up, Joe?
Hey, what it is, Tariq?
Hey, Joe, I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. I'm just seeing how these people need to learn how to put respect on a name, like Baby said, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed.
And what we need to do is hit them in their pockets, like we're doing, you know, every time. And one of the things that I do is I put a lot of these rednecks on blast. So anybody that want to follow me, help put these suckers on blast. The best way to hit these people are in their wallets. And when you hit their wallets the right way, their mouths are shut.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I
yeah.
land my plane on that, bro.
Indeed, my brother. Yes, indeed. All right. I love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok Shop, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Man, shout out to the family, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let me get up out of here. It's been real. All right, y'all go to rootworkstyle.com. Get that Rootwork deodorant, rootworkstyle.com, ladies and gentlemen. And also go to officialfba.com to get the FBA caps and T-shirts and all that good stuff. All right, I'm up out of here. Papi Akute, Lullaby to the family. Peace.
When there is stank on the streets, there's only one man who will bring the heat.
Hey, Rootwork Jones, why you got to split, sugar?
These musty jive turkeys think it's a game out here. I got to get out here and show them I mean business. Can you dig it?
None of these smelly suckers can relax because Rootwork Jones is back. Is the return of Dolo Must, the Sultan of Stank. His mission? To turn Harlem into a musty mecca.
I'm going to plant a must bomb in Harlem. When it detonates, everyone in Harlem will be musty.
Rootwork Jones has to shake up the block. He has a limited time before the bomb drops.
Word on the street is Dolomus's men planted a bomb in a Cadillac in Harlem.
Thanks, Mama. Can Rootwork Jones find the bomb before it explodes?
Where is the Cadillac with the must bomb, sucker?
Or will the city go into musty mode?
There's a couple blocks over that way.
Rootwork Jones is behind the wheel, socking stanky suckers all in their grills. Come see Rootwork Jones in Musty Inferno. Go to rootworkstyle.com for more info. Sucker.
All right, y'all, I'm about to say the rest of the topics. It's like 2 more topics and the Lost Lady Che. It's passed out. I'm about to do the same. So this will probably be the last topic right here.
Prince Wu. What's up, Prince Wu?
What's up, Tariq?
How you doing, Prince?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing all right, man.
What's on your mind?
I just got a few questions for you. And
Are
so
you Haitian? Are you Haitian?
I'm not Haitian. Why you jump to Haitian? No, I'm not. I would not be considered FBA, but I'm not Haitian.
Is it Jamaican?
My family's from Liberia. I'm gonna just go ahead and knock it out. But I was born and raised in the United States. I'm from Chicago, Illinois.
Got it. Okay. So what's on your mind?
So I was wondering, basically, like, what's the point of the delineation? Because in my personal opinion, I see like the issues between different ethnic groups of Black people in America as like minuscule. Like, okay, this individual may be bigoted or like be name calling against this individual, but on a larger scale of things throughout history, I don't think we ever really had that serious of problems compared to what Black people in general have had with European people of European descent in this country.
Now, why do you think there's a problem? There's not a problem. I don't have a problem with Liberians or anybody.
Yeah, I just like, it just seems like you guys like with the whole, the usurping us in politics and all that stuff, that would be a problem. Somebody's usurping you in politics and undermining you, right?
Right. Now, yeah, that's an issue because we can't go to Liberia and do that. We can't go nowhere and do that. We can't just hop up in somebody's country and get into their political business and and start telling them what they are not going to get. But go ahead.
But African Americans, not all African Americans historically, but did do that in Liberia. They literally did that. They went
And
over
y'all
there
started eating them. Y'all, your butt naked
We
men
didn't
started
eat
eating them. Y'all, yes, y'all did.
That's not how that war happened.
Charles
It was
Taylor,
people.
Charles Taylor,
We
and
mixing
butt naked
historical
men.
events,
bro.
If we're gonna talk about the subject matter,
Let's
we gotta
talk
be
about
serious
it.
about it.
So y'all not
Yes,
saying
were they people that took part in?
Hold on, let's slow down. Did butt naked them start going after those folks?
They didn't really go. That war was between two Native people. It wasn't really specifically targeted towards the American Liberians. That was like it was one clan which butt naked is crying. I believe I'm saying it right. And another clan, the Mono people. Those people were having an issue. So those was a Native Liberian on Native Liberian violence. Now what Samuel Doe did, who was also crying, he did go after the elite American Liberian politicians.
Right.
So it's unique. It's not unique. What's the word I'm looking for? It's complicated.
Right. And wasn't Charles Taylor doing the same thing too?
Charles Taylor was half American Liberian, so he was half Native Black African on the side, like he was a half Gola, half American Liberian. So he didn't go after specifically American Liberians. That he was on the side of the Mono people in that war.
Right.
So it was a Mono and crime thing. It wasn't like we hate American Liberians. Majority of the American Liberians had money to actually flee back to the United States, where their lineage is from.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. I would do the same thing.
Right, and only a very small handful of Black Americans went over there in the first place. Only
That's not true. Majority of the American Liberians are from the United States. There were some Caribbeans that were there, but I can actually pull up the numbers if you want me to.
Pull up the numbers, because it wasn't that many, and most of them damn died off.
Some of them did, but they were a small population in general. It wasn't like a whole bunch of people went over there, but percentage-wise of the people that were from the States, they were mostly from the States, and some of them were from like Barbados, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I can pull up the numbers. Give me a sec.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pull them numbers up, because you brought up Doe. Yeah, he was slaughtering some of those people, those American Liberians over there.
It was mostly the politicians. He just wanted to like get the power from hands, and then he directly turned his anger onto the Mono and Gio tribe.
Yeah. So yeah, that whole Civil War, that first Civil War was just about that. So yeah, that's my point. If you feel like outsiders, people with an outside lineage is coming over trying to dictate, y'all start going after them.
I mean, yeah, people would do that naturally.
Right, and we're not even doing that. We're not taking off our clothes, running around with our balls off, hitting y'all with sticks and all that shit, like butt naked in them guys. We're just saying, hey, we ain't eat niggas. We're just saying, hey, chill out.
I mean, yeah, that nigga was crazy. Something's wrong with him. I personally think he should be under the jail. Most Liberians do. I don't. Yeah. But anyways, that was ridiculous. But also, I mean, okay, so where's the evidence that Black immigrants in general are doing that? Like what are some of the policies? I know a lot of people bring Westmore and all that.
Bullshit ass Obama didn't do anything for
so
us.
What did Obama specifically
Kamala
do?
Harris?
What did these people specifically do?
Not a damn thing for us. They specifically didn't do a damn thing for us.
But you don't think that would kind of be difficult in a country that's like majority European descent?
I don't want to hear
the
that.
European votes
they did things for immigrants. They did things for their fellow immigrants.
What did they do for Black immigrants specifically? I want like a policy or something like where it says
the damn DACA. What you mean DACA?
DACA. All right, so I don't think DACA was like specifically for Black immigrants though. Like I'm focusing on Black immigrants.
Oh no. All of the Black immigrants benefit.
The Mexicans and all those other niggas. We can talk about them later.
And most
it's not moving the goalposts.
Hold on, slow down. And a lot of Black immigrants have a camaraderie with them too. Not only that, yeah, y'all have more of a camaraderie with them damn Latinos than us. Also, free medical care. We don't get no free medical care like that. But
immigrants specifically get free medical care.
They got medical care for immigrants. Sir, they got medical care for immigrants, and you saw what they were doing with all these immigrants coming over
if
here.
you are right, I can be proven wrong. But I want to see the evidence, although, like specifically what like article, what law, what bill was passed.
Okay,
was
you
like,
look
all
at
right,
it, because
this is for
y'all act
immigrants.
like y'all don't know where. All of a sudden, everybody's acting naive. They don't know.
Nigga, I don't get free healthcare. My family never got free healthcare, like when they came over to the country. So I don't know what's going on.
So you don't believe the DACA program? In DACA, that was the Dreamer program, and it was named after Dr. King. We don't benefit from no damn DACA. Y'all do, sir.
But how
And
is that
also,
somebody usurping you if politicians went ahead and gave that?
Dude,
it's not like the. It's not like
listen to me.
All right,
sir. You asking me for shit when I'm telling you, you start babbling, sir. What your fellow African immigrants over there in Minnesota, the Somalis. I know they're on the other side of Africa, but they were over there in Minnesota scamming all types of our money. There was all types of little tax dollars and shit given to them that they were finessing with the Leering Center. Couldn't even spell the school right. They were finessing all types of damn tax dollars. That hurts us, sir. That money could go to some of the programs we have.
Oh, okay, so you do know the person that was the ringleader in that scam was a
Don't tell me
white
about the white
right?
woman. Oh, don't tell me.
I'm gonna tell you about the white woman.
Damn,
the ringleader, bro.
Goddamn
what the fuck does the okay? So what makes the scamming
white man that
better?
made you do it.
What makes the scamming better about the race or the ethnicity?
Boy,
I don't
it's
give a fuck.
the
If
white
motherfucker's
man
scamming,
made me do it.
What does it matter?
Damn.
What? I'm not saying the scamming was good, nigga. I'm saying that motherfucker. Why is we focusing on the Somali people when it was
because
a white
they were the
motherfucker doing
main
it too?
ones doing it.
No, the fuck they wasn't. The ringleader was a white woman, bro.
Why were they rounding them up and why were they getting arrested in large numbers?
What's large numbers? You gotta be. You don't be specific, dog.
Boy,
you always in this vague shit. Oh, they doing this, they doing that. They got arrested.
Boy, you go.
Get
What's
specific.
the moving of the damn goalposts, dude?
I'm not moving the goalposts, bro. That's not what moving the goalposts is. I want specific answers, bro.
No,
Like,
you
that's
don't.
all.
No, because I'm giving it to you, and all you're gonna do is move the goalposts.
You just keep going into other shit.
I'm telling you, but it was okay, but it was a white lady who tricked them. No, that don't matter.
I didn't say she tricked them. All you put words in my mouth.
What does that have to do with anything? They were scamming with a white woman. Okay, what does that have to do with
words in my mouth and shit?
Okay, but yeah, what does the white woman scamming with them change? Does that make it better?
It don't make it, but that's my point.
Like, who gives a fuck
about if a person is Somali or African American or white or scamming?
And a lot of them do that. Hold on. A lot of them do that because whenever
what
we bring
percentage
up,
of Somalis scam, bro?
Whenever we bring up all the scams they were doing up there, well, it was the white woman who was the ringleader. Like that makes it better,
Bro, I grew up in Chicago, bro. It's plenty of people that you call FBA that are out there scamming too. So what does it matter of the ethnicity of the person scamming?
Yeah, it does matter because if you
explain that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let you talk. I'm mute myself up.
Because the people in Chicago, there's a balance at least because the people in Chicago they contribute to the Black community. I don't give a damn. But the scammers are one thing, but the other Black people in Chicago, they actually contribute to the community. These damn immigrants don't contribute to us, and they just come over and scam. We don't get no benefits. All we get are losses. We don't get no benefits. That's the problem, sir. We don't need people who are already not bringing shit to us, taking what we already have anyway. That is the problem. That's the reason why we delineate. Because another thing, when they pull these scams, when they do all this finessing, for a long time, that would just fall under Black. These people would do all these crimes and it'd be like, okay, just these Black people committing crimes and then we have to bear the stigma. We said, hell no, look at them last names and look at them foreheads. That ain't us now. So yeah, we don't want the stigma. We don't want the negativity. Everybody hold your own damn nuts. If we commit crime, we'll take responsibility for that. And if you do it, you take responsibility for your tethers, right?
All right, so bro, like, look, first of all, I'm assuming you believe in the eyes of white people, they're going to look at it like, oh, they're all doing that. Look at all the Blacks. They're going to do that shit anyway. So who cares what they think? Second of all, like you said that the people scamming in Chicago, they're contributing to the Black. Like, what are you trying to say?
I didn't say that.
What was you trying to say?
Yeah,
Go
think
over
about
it. I'm genuinely asking the question because like I kind of got confused there a little. Like, what are you trying to say? Like, you said somebody's contributing?
Yeah, Black people, you got Black people in Chicago who contribute to the community, who are not scamming.
I know, but there's also Somalis that contribute to their community in Minnesota.
But they don't contribute to us. We don't benefit from them.
But why do you got to benefit from other motherfuckers?
But what the hell you over here for? Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Nigga, it's not just your country. Matter of fact, it's not your country. It's ran by white people. How you gonna be mad about somebody benefiting somebody else's shit? That's just like we all living in this one motherfucking house.
Wait,
can I get a chance to talk, bro? You kind of
you're talking over me. You're talking over me.
But, all right, is.
Now you said it's not our country. It's the white man's country.
Damn near, yeah, motherfucker. Who's on the money?
We are the culture of America, though, sir.
That's fine, but who has the power, though?
We have the soft power. You know, they have the military might, but we, foundational Black Americans,
so they're using you as soft power around the world.
We are the soft power of this country. All the cultural exports come from us, sir.
Well, okay, so you said the soft power. So you're proud
soft power
to be
means the
propaganda
cultural. Okay, at least you talk. Let me let you talk. You're very mouthy, but go ahead. Say what you need to say.
Nigga, you talk majority of the time, but okay. So
yeah, this is my platform.
Yeah, you can do that, but what's the point of bringing motherfuckers up, man?
Yeah, you just okay. We got a ticklish tether, but yeah, every time you ask me a question and I answer, you get to tether babbling. So is that
I'm not tether babbling? You got all the words.
Why are you asking me questions and then when I give you,
you funny dog.
Okay, you ticklish tether. Yeah, you ask me a question and I give you an answer. You start getting ticklish. I mean,
because I don't take you serious.
Okay, then why you calling?
I had a question for you and you couldn't answer. You went all over the world.
You kept talking over me.
Corners of the world.
You kept talking over me, Doodle Tunde.
I didn't talk. Oh, I gave you a chance to answer. You just went on a long tirade about Somalis.
I did. You asked me a question and I'm giving you answers and you're getting debunked and you feel away about it. And now you're trying to crash out, Doodle Tunde.
So I'm not crashing out, bro.
So
basically,
another
when a black immigrant commits a crime or scam,
okay,
it's way worse than when a white person
Okay, I'm gonna mute this tether. Okay, tether, hold on. And another thing, a musty tether. Stop trying to stop trying to sound like us by using the word nigger gratuitously, because you keep doing that and you sound like a tether doing that. That's not how we use it. Yeah, no, you're trying to sound like us, and it sounds unnatural and it sounds forced. So you're trying to cosplay as us? Because have y'all noticed he keeps saying, no, nigga, no. I told y'all about that yesterday, how tethers do that. They think if they try to sound urban by using the word nigga gratuitously, and it sounds just like a cosplaying tether. Just so you know, that lets us know you were tether. That's why when you called up, I already knew you were tether. But go ahead, sir.
I said I was a tether. What are you talking about?
No, I knew.
You noticed that you never actually go after the argument.
You admitted it, sir.
You just attacked the person.
No, you admitted it.
I may as well drop, nigga.
You admitted it, Doodle Tunde.
I'm just drop, because what the fuck?
No, Doodle Tunde, calm down. You had some hot bush meat and it got you riled up. Calm down.
You're not funny, nigga.
I'm hilarious. I'm hilarious, Doodle Tunde. And what's funny is you on that inner tube bringing your big ass over here to us to get safety. Talking about this the white man's country. No, you ain't living under the white man. You over here with us, Doodle Tunde, right?
Not with you, laughing at you.
Yes, you. No. You laughing because you fat and jolly from eating good and not eating bushmeat no more, sir. That's what you jolly and happy for. You dig? All right.
How do you know I'm fat?
I can tell you fat. You sound like a fat tether. You sound fat.
Man, you weird, bro. You always talking about.
I can tell you fat. I can tell you fat.
Niggas' bodies.
I can tell you fat. I can tell you fat. You an overweight tether.
That's why you fantasize about political.
Because you jolly. You all giggling and jolly. A lot of you fat tethers are very jolly. All right, and just like your fellow tether Flacco. Yeah, both of y'all fat. All right, you and Flacco, two fat Liberian tethers. All right, the hell out of here. This fool just moving the goalpost all over. Talking about the American line. Yeah, you keep proving my point, sir. See, these tethers do not like when we know their history. They don't like when we know their history because they can't lie to us. They try to lie, and then when we call out their lies, because we know the history, they want to start being a ticklish tether and giggling and trying to troll it off. No. He was talking about, Americans be going over to Liberia, and y'all ate them niggas. Y'all were over there doing all types of shit to them. Well, that had happened a long time ago, and you proved my point. Yeah, when some Black Americans went over there, getting into y'all business, y'all start offing them left and right. That's my point. The hell you talking about? Don't demand it. Please, that's why knowing your history is very important, to shut these damn tethers down. Shut these lying, scamming tethers down. Get the hell out of here. You know, what benefit immigrants get? What the hell? There's all types of damn programs. There's refugee cash assistance, state-funded immigrant programs. There's that TANF, that temporary assistance for needy families. They get all types of shit. They would give, y'all remember they were giving them damn debit cards with money on it? Housing programs for immigrants? The hell out of here. And they like to act dumb. And then all the scams they start pulling over here. Well, it was the white woman who was the ringleader of it. And so, well, how you gonna talk about the Somalis and not talk about the white woman? Yeah, free college, free housing, free job training. Fuck out of here. Damn, it's the white man. Okay? Y'all ain't saying that when the white man put that ankle monitor on your ass, then y'all rolling around on the grass. All right? Man, I ain't talking about name a law. I ain't about to sit here and just go through specific laws. Y'all do. You can do that because all you're going to do is push the envelope and push the damn goalpost further. All you're going to do is move the goalpost. Well, yeah, Butt Naked, yeah, they were doing a bunch of horrible things, and that was wrong. He should have went to jail. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Yeah, you were giving the impression that they weren't doing anything. They were over there doing all types of wild, egregious shit to people in your homeland. That's why you over here, fat, with us. Just jolly and full with us. With your legs rubbing together. Big punk. Let's see who else we got. The hell out of here. Hell yeah, HBCU scholarships. They get all types of goodies. Man. And y'all, Tethers, y'all please stop trying to sound urban, trying to talk in slang, using words all gratuitously and out of place and out of context. It sounds so forced and unauthentic. You just sound like a goofy cosplaying tether. That's what you sound like. All right? Y'all need to stop. Yeah, that dude don't represent Chicago. Get Chicago out your damn mouth. You big musty tether, you don't represent the Chi. All right, you goofy as hell. All right, yeah, his overuse of it. Yeah, you notice that he just overusing it. You trying too hard, dude. We don't do it like that. Yeah, you trying too hard, sir. All right. Let me see who we got, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we got a lot of people in the building. Y'all hop on, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get the family in here. We're in here heavy. Who is that? Sackman? Who is that? Sackman? Hop on in, Sackman. What you say, Sackman? Hop on in, Mr. Sackman. Mr. Sackman, did you say I'm biased? Hop on in, Sackman. All right. Mr. Sackman, hop on in, sir. All right, Sackman, you're not saying nothing. So, yeah, if you say something in the chat, I expect you to hop on and stand on it. And you look like you are West African by your photo, Mr. Sackman. I'm assuming you're West African because the way you're wearing that hat looks like you're trying to cover up a janky hairline. All right? So that's probably, you don't have to get on camera. That's probably why you're scared to get on. All right? Because I can tell by the way you're wearing that hat, that hairline is janky. All right. Let me see. Y'all raise your hands. Let me get the family in here. Raise the hands because we got a lot of folks. Oh, yeah, they cannot stand when we can tell. Just like the guy who called up immediately, the first 2 seconds. I knew he was foreign. That's why all that old nigga, just stop it. You're foreign. Where you from? You almost sound like he was Haitian, because I can hear the accent immediately. They think they can hide that accent. Dude, we know. I knew you were foreign. Okay, I'm Liberian. All right, there you go. All right. There we go. All right. Boy, these people cannot stand when we can see that they are different. Let's get Jay. What's up, Jay? Miss Jay, hop on in.
Hey.
Hey, Jay, how you doing, dear?
I'm doing good. So glad to be up here with you.
I'm glad to have you. How you doing,
Turn my
beloved?
cam on. One
Yeah,
second.
I don't think we can turn it on here. I don't have it on camera.
Oh,
mode.
okay.
Yeah. But what's on your mind?
Oh, nothing. I just wanted to get on here and express myself the way that we all are with our disgust of the place of what's going on here with these immigrants and people that are over here in America, like taking up space.
Yeah. Yep.
And I got the opportunity to be on here with you and talk to you. So that's all.
Right, there you go. I love that. Thank you so much, beloved. And thank y'all for the gift. Whoever gave that big whale gift, I love that. Yeah. I got to turn the cameras back on, but who is that? All you do is running. Prince, you a punk, sir. I mean, don't get mad because you got embarrassed. You didn't even want to admit you were from Liberia. You were ashamed of that, sir. All right, you were very ashamed of that. You didn't want to admit you were from Liberia. And then you start being a ticklish tether when people start hitting your ass with debunking facts. You get to being a ticklish tether, sir. All right, don't get mad because this ain't the ticklish tether hour. All right, man. Yeah, you wanted to be a little sassy, fleeing punk, and we don't play those games. You just want to giggle with a man. If you want to do that, find you somebody to lay up with, sir. Mama for Justice.
Hi, good evening.
How you doing, Mama? How are you?
I'm doing okay. I wanted to talk about the CPS crisis that's going on in the U.S. It's affecting myself, where they're just taking babies, Black babies, without a court order, under the threat of arrest. You don't give us your baby, we're going to jail. It's happened to me. It's happened to my sister. It's happened to other mothers. They're coming in with SWAT teams, taking the kids, throwing the man in jail. And then they're vaccinating the kids to the point where they...
Okay, we got to watch these words. Thank you, dear. I love TikTok shop. Okay, all right. Email me that, sister, because number one is completely off topic. It's a whole different vibe. Somebody saying she's not FBA. I don't know, but I don't. I don't want her to start saying shit because when you start talking about the V and all that, TikTok starts restricting your joints. All right. So, with respect to you, lady, Miss Ma'am, I just we got to watch the room. Because certain words will get the room hot. So, yeah, you got to watch that. We don't talk about that at all. Yeah, I said something. I was talking about when I went and got a medical checkup over in Turkey, and I was talking about all the things that they were checking. And I just said the word, and boy, they restricted the shit out of my page. Right in the mid-live. I'm like, what the hell? They were like, uh-oh. You can't say that. I'm like, damn. Yeah, TikTok is not a joke with that. All right, let me get the family. I'm sorry about that, Mama for Justice. I'm sorry about that, Mama for Justice. But yeah, that's something you got to email me about. Yeah, Prince Wu, you're projecting, sir. This is my channel. Nobody's running. I'm on my channel. You know? This is my channel. You're not going to sit here and be a ticklish tether. You better get on Lil Nas X's channel and do that. Tap the screen. You're not just going to be on here giggling. Yeah, when a nigga starts giggling, you've been defeated. Now you just here playing with yourself. And I ain't here with you for that. You got to find you somebody else for that. All right. Let me see who we got. Mama for Justice, are you Haitian, ma'am? Mama for Justice, are you Haitian? They said you're Haitian. Are you Haitian? All right. And this Sharif guy, you saying a lot of stuff in the chat for attention, Sharif. Okay, Mr. Sharif. You're saying a lot of stuff in the chat room. Make a request to get on, Sharif. Say what you got to say, man. Say it with your chest if you got something to say, sir. Don't just be in the chat room, Mr. Sharif. Make a request and get on, Sharif, if you have anything to say, sir. All right. And it's not an option. All right. That's a requirement. You got to get on and say what you got to say, because you're just not going to be in the chat room being a little sassy queen. All right. You're not going to do that. He's not going to come up, and I'm going to block you if you don't come up. All right. If you do not come up, I'm going to block you. All right, Mr. Sharif, you hop on, sir. Make a request to get on, or you're going to get blocked. All right, and you got 30 seconds to do so, sir. All right. Now, who is this brother here? What's up, brother? Who is this? Is Emmett? No, Emmett didn't mean to get on. You didn't mean to get on, Emmett? Violation woman. Who is that? Uh-oh. Okay, let me see that. Hold on one second. Let me see 1 second. All right. Let me see some things. Okay, hold on 1 second. Y'all bear with me. Y'all bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the building. All right. Let me see. Sharif, hop on in. Okay, let me get Emmett out of here. He's not saying nothing. Let me get Emmett out the building. Let me get Emmett out. Emmett ain't saying nothing. All right. Let me get the fam. Hold on 1 second, fam. Let me get this thing popping. All right, there we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, raise your hands and let me get you in here. Raise your hand and let me get you in here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, the T for TPS stands for temporary. All right. Okay, let me see. Let's get Mr. Blackstone. I'm just getting random people in here because I'm not seeing no hands up. Mr. Blackstone, you in here, brother? All right. This is what I don't like in the request queue. When I bring people up in the request queue and they ain't ready. So let me just add a bunch of different people and see what we can do. All right, I'm just adding a bunch of different people who's in the request queue. And hopefully we can get this thing going. Let me see. Queen Scipio. I'm just getting random people and people's. There you go. Gump. What's up, Gump?
What's up, Tariq?
How you doing, Gump?
Hey, doing fine, man. I just like checking you out and listening to the queue right now. I have a lot. I just like listening to the intellectuals speak and watching y'all get up on each other.
Yes, indeed, man. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, sir. Let's. Who is this? Queen? No, not Queen. Not Queen. Okay. All right. I was going to get Welder in here. Let me get her out. Okay, y'all. Raise your hands. Someone said T, and TPS stands for take your ass home. Hilarious. Okay, nobody's here for you. Nobody. Okay, Brandon. Okay, Mr. Brandon. Okay, Brandon, hop on in, Brandon. All right, because we got the tethered trolls in here just saying stuff, but y'all scared to get on. I mean, Mr. Brandon, you want to hop on and say all that with your chest? That'll be great, Mr. Brandon, if you can get on. Yeah, you here because of us, Brandon. What's up, PJ?
What's up? I'm back, man. All right, listen. All right, why you block me for, dude? We was having a peaceful conversation.
I didn't block you. I think one of the mods blocked you, but yeah, this ain't a punk chat where you just giggle with niggas.
Why you always bring up some
yeah, because no. When you start giggling, yeah, you just trying to waste time. You up there sitting down with your pants unzipped, giggling with niggas, and we don't do that, sir. I'm back. No, nigga. All oiled up, want to giggle with dudes. No, when you're having a conversation and niggas start giggling, no, you done took it to a dirty little place that I'm not trying to go there with you, brother. And if you're a punk, that's fine. But yeah, we're not gonna be punks with you. You're gonna be a little musty punk on your own. All right. Rub some egusi on your thighs or do whatever you need to do to satisfy yourself, nigga. But don't call here giggling and just wasting time because you ain't got nothing to say. We are on to debunk your dumb ass. How come we can't talk? Can we talk for Mo? No. I got for Mo to say. No, punk. Bye. Hell out of here. Lord. He had a list when he came back. I'm back. Barbara is Shirley. Woman to woman. Have you ever fell in love? Calling up like an old sassy queen. Nigga, if you don't get out of here, punk, hell out of here. You just want to talk to a man. No, I don't do that. I don't do that, bro. Lord. All right, let's see who else we got. This ain't that kind of party, yo. Come on, I'm back. Who the fuck are you, Jennifer Hudson in Dreamgirls? And I'm telling you, I'm not going. Nigga, no way. Out of here, old dramatic comeback ass nigga. Hell, what do you think this is? All right, let's get some of the family in here. Let's get the family in here. Y'all raise your hands, all right, so we don't get all this punk energy in here. Raise your hands. Shit, man. Lord, man. We got to rebuke this type of shit, all right? This has to be rebuked. All right, let's see. Jackson, I'm just getting random names here. Jackson, Shawnee. I'm going to just push buttons and see what we can get, man. I'm just pushing buttons, getting different names. What's up, Shawnee?
Hey, how y'all doing?
How you doing, beloved?
I'm well. What's going on? What we talking about?
We're just talking about different stuff. What city you in, dear?
I am in New York. I'm in Harlem.
Oh, shout out to Harlem. Have you we've spoken before, right? You sound familiar.
I'm not for sure.
Okay. You sound like a nurse. Are you at work at a hospital right now?
Oh, no, I do not work at, I do home health aid though.
You do what then?
Home health aid.
Oh, okay. There you go. All right, but thank you. So I'm gonna let you get back to work, dear. Well, who's all this noise? H, what's your name? Habit?
Hey, what's going on, brother? How you doing today?
I'm good, man. How are you, sir?
I'm all right. I was on a panel earlier.
Yeah.
And as soon as I started fact checking them, they kicked me out. But then they said you was in the chat and they was trying to call you up. But it's also somebody that got your name. They using your name as their profile and got a picture of your family and stuff up in their profile and stuff like that. And somebody was getting on their case about it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The tethers are desperate. They just do a whole bunch of weird stuff. And yeah, they're very desperate. They go in these rooms and just crash all the way out. Now, some of these rooms I go in and be in the comments, kind of clowning them because it makes them mad and they want me to come up and I won't come up and give them clout. I like doing that. I like triggering them. It's like a little power trip I have on them because they be in there lying. Because I scroll by. When I scroll Twitter, it's about 30 rooms, a bunch of tethers whining about me. And they be in there lying. And when I call them out for lying, come up, Daddy. Why don't you come up and talk to me? No, nigga, I ain't about to give your dry ass page no clout. And that really makes them mad because they can't get no clout. And they be in there crying. DeLeon. Mr. DeLeon, hop on in, brother. All right, DeLeon, hop on in, sir, if you can. All right. He didn't want to hop on. Oh, yeah, I love triggering some of the tethers and not giving them clout because they be wanting clout so bad. They be want me to come up and I don't come up in their spaces because I'm not going to help them get monetized and bring them a bunch of views because, that shit helps them. them just saying a bunch of bullshit and I go and address them. First of all, their pages are struggling. They're a bunch of damn nobodies. They're nobody to really address seriously. So I just antagonize them back in the room about lying. That's all they do, bunch of lying tethers. And one other thing, they ain't really got nothing to say. All they want to do is just have me up there so they can just lie and cry. So I'm like, I've already debunked you. I've already defeated you. So basically they just need somebody up there to facilitate their lies, because they don't have no argument. Like I said, we're in the soil. We're the only people, again, who can collectively go to grave sites on our homeland. We're the only people who can do that collectively. All foundational Black Americans, we can go to, basically, we can find our grave sites right on our own homeland, all over the country. Yeah? And all that whining and crying don't change that. That's not going to change that. You understand?
We'll work for you. Nah, then else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. I got that rule work for you. Nothing else will do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Stepped out clean, I'm fresh out the door. Natural sin, but it's hitting like more. Confidence high, got me walking real slow. Every move got a vibe, let it flow. Cut your ass from across the room. You smile back, yeah, you felt it too. Ain't no pressure, just energy speaking. But you're leaning in like you've been seeking. I ain't gotta say much, you can feel that glow. It's deeper than the surface, it's something in my soul. From the roots to the skin, yeah, it's all aligned. Now you're right here vibing in my time.
Decade-long marriage fraud scheme involving more than 1,000 sham marriages between Chinese nationals and United States citizens.
Chinese nationals and United States citizens. So y'all know we got that Asian boycott wealth transfer. This is more of a reason why we need to not be spending our money with these stores that's around here. They come in here, and this is helping their dominance. They probably coming over here, getting green cards, coming in here, and this is how they can get more resources.
Might have to drop a dime on them. For sure. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stop it. I don't like that shit. For sure, bro. I don't like that shit.
All right, y'all, we back with another video. Y'all know how we do. Always pushing health, wealth, and a better understanding of self. All right, y'all, so in this video, we going over how the immigrant scams is going on. And y'all see why we so hard on protecting our country and making sure how we feel about immigrants, all right? I got my account hacked like 2 weeks ago, probably by some immigrants. But it's a lot of scams. We're going to go over this marriage scam, green card scam, and all this falls on the backs of the Americans, the people that's here. We're going to have to pay more because people come to this country and steal resources. Right? So, and people, they're getting upset because we're feeling like this. We have an influx of immigrants coming to our country, and we seeing what's going on. They're scamming. So rightfully, we're going to say, hey, you know what? We need to cut back. It's too risky right now having these immigrants over here. Okay, they can just still do things and go back to their country with no penalty, pretty much. So we want to feel safe. And a lot of people don't like this. We don't hate nobody. This is not hate for immigrants. This is for our safety. Self-preservation is key. I have to care about myself before I can be caring about other people. And we're seeing too many scams that's going on. So we're going to go over this, man. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, push me on the algorithm. I greatly appreciate that. Y'all know how we do. Shout out to all the supporters, man, that's been supporting the channel, that's been rocking with me, man. All my mods. Everybody who been rocking with me, man. I don't even want to say all of y'all names because there's so many of y'all, but I appreciate y'all for holding it down. But without further ado, y'all, let's get to it. I ain't gonna hold you.
Today, we are announcing the arrests and unsealing of an indictment out of the Southern District of New York, charging 11 individuals for allegedly overseeing an extensive, decade-long marriage fraud scheme involving more than 1,000 sham marriages between Chinese nationals and United States citizens.
Chinese nationals and United States citizens. So y'all know we got that Asian boycott wealth transfer. This is more of a reason why we need to not be spending our money with these stores that's around here. They come in here, and this is helping their dominance. They probably coming over here, getting green cards, coming in here, and this is how they can get more resources. So this is a sign, y'all. Listen, we on the right path. Blackout wealth transfer, man. We don't want to see y'all at these spots. And this isn't hate to these people. It's self-preservation. We have to care about ourselves first. We can't be thinking that we're trying to save immigrants. They need to go fight it up with their country and fight it up with their government. We ain't Captain Save-A-Ho around here. Fight your own battles. We're going to fight our own battles.
And then the submission of fraudulent applications for green cards. This is one of the largest marriage fraud prosecutions in United States history. This scheme was not a quick fly-by-night operation, but rather a years-long, multi-million-dollar cottage industry to criminally assist people who would not or legally could not otherwise become citizens of the United States. The men and women who facilitated this scheme were all naturalized citizens originally from China and one green.
All of them from China. That's what I'm saying, man. And we got all these kind of deals, these backdoor deals that we making with these countries, man, having them come in. All of this need to stop. We got to start investing in our people that's foundational from this land. That's where we at with it. Y'all can call it what you want, bro. We don't hate nobody. We are not finna just keep getting robbed and not even say nothing or do nothing about it. It's always a different, since I've been on this content created, it's always different immigrants that's robbing from the American people. And foundational, we've been getting we've been getting done dirty since the beginning. And we're fed up with it. If you're not coming here and putting us first, we don't want you here. We want everybody fighting the fight in their country. Respectfully. Okay, it's a fight. If you ripping a flag and you from somewhere, it's a fight that needs to be happening on your land. We're just saying, go see about that. It's no point of you being over here and not fighting and not doing nothing. Let me let him go.
Card holder. As alleged, some of the charged defendants acted as facilitators who orchestrated the marriage fraud scheme, pairing foreign nationals seeking immigration status with United States citizens willing to participate and engage in a sham marriage. Some of the other charged defendants acted as recruiters by finding and recruiting United States citizens to participate in the scheme, and other defendants acted as officiants, officiating dozens of these alleged fake marriages.
So they doing these fake marriages. Now they caught these Chinese people. We don't know. We know this has been done. This has been going on for a long time. We heard about the fake marriages. If somebody is an immigrant, they come here, they marry an American, you know, they got citizenship. It's probably how Tasha K and her husband got together. Who knows, right? But anytime we see an American with an immigrant, everybody always think this. Dang, are they together for the green card? Are they together for the citizenship? Because it's that lucrative here. But listen, man, we're putting an end to that. We're putting an end to all of this.
Now, the way that this scheme allegedly worked is the facilitators use social media and other forms of advertising to market fraudulent immigration services to foreign nationals, primarily from China, and Chinese nationals would pay these facilitators as much as $100,000 for assistance in a marriage, which then allowed them to apply for a green card.
Dang, it was given 100,000. And it probably was none of them was black people. The people that patronize their stores all the time, come through there and spend money with them. They wasn't even trying to, I bet they was going to the YTs. They wasn't even going to, you know, the people that's patronizing your stores and how you getting all of this money in America. That's just my opinion. I don't know who they got, but they don't rock with us. And I don't like how y'all keep spending y'all money with people that don't rock with you, don't care about you. Look at you as you trying to steal all the time. It's crazy, man. We gotta tighten up.
Facilitators also paid willing U.S. citizens as much as $30,000 to engage in the sham marriage with the foreign national. Now, often after these phony ceremonies, defendants would stage images of families at restaurants to create the appearance of a legitimate wedding. And some of the defendants also facilitated sham marriages overseas in China. These schemes have real costs. They rob our country of its ability to know who should be and should not be allowed in America.
I know that SDNY.
So it's, you know, fake marriages that they got. You know, they're trying to make it look real. Probably having ceremonies and all type of stuff. I would like to see, I guarantee you, they partner with YTs. They ain't have nothing to do with the foundations.
In particular, actually, has done a lot of investigations over the last several years into, you know, people who were harassed by China, who were political dissidents, who were trying to escape oppression. So I'm curious if any of the people in these 1,000 marriages were maybe in that position where they were trying to get cover, you know, to protect themselves from, you know, being harassed by China.
It's hard to label a particular marriage and a particular reason or why it happened. You're right. Southern and Eastern District of New York have had a lot of cases in that space over the past couple of years. When I will add, though, that if there's a Chinese national who feels like they're being harassed, they have other ways to remedy that besides entering into a sham marriage, right? You can't, just because you're being harassed doesn't give you the right to go commit a crime. So, but yeah, I don't think it's fair to try to say some percentage or some number may have separately claimed that they were harassed.
So there y'all see it, man. It's probably more cultures that's doing this for sure. It's probably the tip of the iceberg. Probably every, you know, country that has a pipeline of their people going to America probably got this kind of thing set up, but we know China got the money, you know, but this goes along with our Asian boycott. You know, we see that wealth transfer, we bringing the money back in the community. We're trying to spend with businesses that is going to keep the money in our community. And we right on time. We undefeated right now. Foundationals is like, we've been on this. We've been with saying, you know what? You know, the Asians, we boycotting, and now we got this popping up. So I want to know what y'all think about this in the comment section, man. We is going live tonight, Thursday. We was supposed, like, Wednesday, we have a think tank on Wednesday, so we ain't gonna be going live. But we going live tonight, man. We're gonna discuss a lot what's going on with, you know, America Foundationals. We still got to get on Tasha K. I'm gonna give y'all some updates on that. But yeah, man, y'all tap in with us. We're gonna keep dropping content and giving our opinion on how we feel like we want this country ran, because it's our country. All right? I'll catch y'all in the next video. Peace and love.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax bases for your own people. You should at least control 4 basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
Astaga. Gan pagkurong eh. Astaga.
All right, I'm about to end the show. Thank y'all for tapping in. Appreciate Fresh always for coming through. Shout out to Uwe Hayes and all the people that were peeking and not speaking this morning. So we appreciate y'all for tapping in. Join us later for part 2 of the Front Line Blacc News. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Front Line Blacc News on YouTube and Facebook. Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter and Instagram. So salute to everybody that tapped in. Southern Breeze, appreciate you coming through, sister. Goddess Nabi, appreciate you for coming through. Lady Che, appreciate you for coming through. Nora Marlene FBA, our elder, thank you for tapping in. And I think that's everybody. So peace, love, light, reparations, separations, and delineation and Black empowerment. Shane Krumah and Lady Chase signing up for the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant for the City. We'll see y'all later after the food bank for part 2. Peace.